Oh, yes, please. What are your plans today?
I don't know, really. Kind of at a loose end. Thought I might nip round Eileen to pick up the rest of my stuff while Sean's at work.
I know you probably don't want to wear this right now, but you have done the right thing, you know.
Yeah, well, the right thing sucks.
It would have just eaten you up inside.
We still love each other.
I know you do.
So isn't that supposed to fix everything? What happened to love conquers all?
Yeah, but you both want different things, don't you?
No, I want different things. Sean's just an innocent bystander.
Marcus, this isn't just a hissy fit. You want to be a dad. There's no off switch for something like that.
Oh, what if it's just some stupid pipe dream?
It's not.
Maria, I'm 34, single and homeless. I'm hardly ticking all the boxes.
Listen, you are a warm, funny and incredibly loving man. You'll meet someone else.
Yeah, so is Sean. Remind me how that turned out for him. Sorry. I just feel like I've gone back to square one and it's slightly scary.
Mommy!
I'll get him.
Hey, you'll always have us, you know.
I know. What do you think's keeping me going?
I am flaming knackered.
Yeah, car will be with you in 5 minutes. Thanks for choosing streetcars. Right, pick up fresh goes. Chop, chop.
Oi, I've been at it since 6. Get someone else to do it.
Well, there isn't anyone.
Tough.
5 minutes. Hello, streetcars. Destination, please.
Oh, wonders never cease. You finally decided to grace us with your presence, have you?
Yeah. What's your address? Just take no notice. It's been chaos all morning ever since that palaver at Primo Cabs.
What was good?
Mad Goran had another meltdown. Yeah, the car will be with you in 5 minutes. Thanks for choosing streetcars.
Sacked half his workforce.
Man's certifiable. Well, that'll explain why Mickey wants to jump ship.
Yeah, well, Fat Brenda's cousin, Sasha, works at the arcade 2 doors down, said there's been all sorts going on.
Are we getting all the business?
Lock, stock and barrel, that's good, isn't it?
Better than a kick in the teeth.
Better still have everyone pulled their weight.
All right, keep your head on. What have we got?
Airport run.
Piece of cake. I hope you're taking notice. Nobody is bigger than the game. Nobody.
Oh, you're an example to the children. And you, enough of the attitude. Streetcars, what's your destination, please?
Oh, I'm aching all over, Hayley. Honestly, I can barely move. Oh, go back to bed. Oh, yeah, chance would be a fine thing. Oh, tell Mrs. Connor I'll try and make it in tomorrow. Yeah, thanks, I will do. Yeah, see ya.
You look how I feel.
Oh, cheers.
I think it's safe to say you're not going to the market today.
No, I've just called in sick myself.
Oh, Ches, have you got the energy to make that bottle, please?
Well, just give us a minute, will you? There you go, Joseph. Oh, somebody please just shoot me.
Is she all right then?
Yeah, look, she's right as rain.
Yeah, Joseph too. Looks like it's just us three then.
For the moment.
Right, I'll go make that bottle. Oh.
You all right?
Yeah, I think so. I'll go make his bottle.
Oh, all right, sweetie. Oh, Mummy just needs to shut her eyes for a minute, please.
Oh, do you know, I'm going to call Dr. Carter, see if he'll come over.
Does he do home visits?
Think you might have to.
Hi. Hi.
Number 16, come in, please. 16, can you pick up, please?
Steve, I know you can flip and hear me. Right, you asked for it.
Near, far, wherever you are.
And I believe that the heart does go on.
What?
You see, it works every time.
I'm on a break.
Yeah, well, not today. We've got a backlog like you wouldn't believe.
I couldn't care less. The last fair was an absolute nightmare.
3 times I had to go back. First of all, it was for
A hairspray, and then it was for a blue cardi because the beige one didn't match her new holiday slacks. And then she got it in her head that someone was trying to nick the patio chairs.
Have you finished?
And all the while, her husband just sat there, no complaints, just with a glazed look on his face. Felt like I was taking it maybe put down.
Steve,
What?
get a grip.
Give me the details.
Right, it was another airport job, party.
The name of Wilson arrived in Alicante 11:30 and going to Bolton.
Unbelievable! Yeah, thanks, May. I needed that.
What's happening?
I've just been gassed by some flipping muppet from Primo Cabs. Holy! Right, I'm not having this.
Steve?
Over and out.
Hello? Oi! You planet-killing muppet. What you say?
Here you go. So, not a problem. I really didn't think you'd be here, you know.
Well, I just couldn't face the estrogen inquisition, so I took the day off work.
I was going to pick up the rest of my stuff, but I can always come back another time.
No, there's no need. I've got to go out and get some shopping anyway, so...
Are you sure? Sean, I really never meant for it to end like this.
I'll leave you to it.
Could be the egg gasket.
Nah. Bet you any money's the fuel injection.
Nice little runner, though, eh? Only 150 on the clock. This must be one of Primo Cab's top of the range, the creme de la creme.
You are never gonna let me forget this, are you?
Not in this lifetime, no. Looking well, though.
And yourself? Listen, I got your text. I'm sorry I didn't reply.
No, I'm sure you had your reasons.
Fancy a brew?
Hmm.
Perfect timing. In preparation for your forthcoming physical exertions, I prepared a suitably balanced and nutritious lunch.
Oh, Roy, that is incredibly sweet of you, but honestly, I don't think I could eat a single bite.
Oh, well, perhaps a calming cup of chamomile, then?
That would be smashing. I'm sorry.
Afternoon.
Oh, hiya!
Oh, somebody's in a good mood.
Well, I've got my dance exam later, so the excitement's starting to build.
If it was me, I'd be a bundle of nerves.
Oh, well, Alan, my dance partner, is a very calming influence. Although, if truth be told, there are a few butterflies starting to flutter around inside.
I wouldn't worry. You'll sail through it. Isn't that true, Roy?
A foregone conclusion.
Oh, well, not counting my chickens.
I just hope that you haven't paid too much heed to Norris's so-called instruction. Delusions of grandeur notwithstanding, is hardly Wayne's sleep.
I believe what Mary is saying is look to yourself for inspiration.
And pray that the shopkeeper hasn't given you 2 left feet.
Looking back now, it's as if Tracy hypnotised me or something.
Ah, well. Sorry it didn't work out.
Well, it was a disaster waiting to happen. Anyway, enough about my pathetic existence. Come on, let's have it.
Truth be told, there's nothing to say. I ended up in Jamaica.
Yeah, all right for some.
I had to get away from here, mate, after everything. I mean, this place. Besides, it was long overdue.
Must have been great.
It was all right.
I ain't just all right.
Well, I thought I'd find the answers or something, you know? I mean, don't get me wrong, it was great seeing the family, but... I ended up just drifting.
I think the worst places to chill out.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. The beaches, the lifestyle, the incredibly hot babes.
Oh, my heart bleeds.
None of it was real, mate. I was a tourist, literally. And then there was this property deal I got involved with.
Property deal?
An incredibly exciting investment opportunity is what they called it. I'll leave the rest to your imagination.
Hey, how you, Doc? What you up to?
Ah, responding to an SOS.
Is someone poorly?
The entire house, by the sounds of it.
Ah, it's nothing serious, is it?
And that's what I'm just about to find out.
Well, I better come in with you.
Oh, crikey, O'Reilly. Look at the state of you.
So, the fact it was a swamp didn't give it away, then?
The term used was reclaimed land.
Sorry, my mistake.
You're having a pop now?
I just don't understand why you didn't recognise the warning signals, you know, like crocodiles or a neighbour called Shrek. sorry. How much did you lose?
Not a lot, £2 tops. Problem was, the developer was a family friend, things got complicated. I came home.
Yeah, 2 months ago.
Look, I wanted to get in touch.
Well, why didn't you then?
Now, what was I going to say? Hey, Loser Lloyd's back in town, fancy a lager? When I left, it was supposed to be a fresh start, a brand new dawn. I mean, look at me, Steve. My life's at 0, and the needle's going backwards.
So where are you living now?
Renting a spare room down the road.
Is it nice?
Not really.
Well, it's funny you should say that, because I've got a spare room myself. I mean, it's bijou, but has a certain homely quality.
Is that an offer? You serious?
Yeah, 100%. What do you reckon, you're ready to give me and you another chance?
I can manage that.
Well, you've all definitely got this flu that's been doing the rounds.
But Joseph and Hope are fine.
From what I can tell, yeah.
Oh, well, that's something, I suppose.
What about work?
Out of the question. At least for the next few days, anyway.
Great, Mrs. Connor's gonna love me.
Is there nothing you can give us?
Well, not really. Aside from paracetamol to lower your temperature, the only cure is plenty of fluids and bed rest.
That's easier said than done with 2 little ones.
So, well, I'll look after Joseph and Hope.
What?
Yeah, they can stay around at mine. Less chance of them catching out that way.
No, you're all right. We'll manage.
Behave, it's like looking at The Walking Dead.
She's right. We're not exactly pulling up trees, are we?
Yeah, and plus Fizz's childminder's on holiday. I honestly don't see any other option.
It would help speed your recovery.
Maybe, but it still feels like we're taking advantage.
Look, I wouldn't offer if I didn't think I could cope.
What about your work?
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll sort something. Oh, come on, guys. This is what families do.
Well, looks like they're all yours then.
Good girl, you won't regret it.
How you getting on?
Yeah, almost there. There's a couple of DVDs that I wasn't sure about.
Oh, you have him. You're the culture vulture anyway.
Oh, Tar. And I couldn't remember whether this was mine or yours.
That's yours.
No, well, looks better on you.
Tar.
Oh, I had a load of photos on my laptop. Dylan, Violet, us on holiday, Pride, that sort of thing. I've burned you a copy.
Thanks, that's very kind of you.
Well, they're both our memories, Sean. Right, I should be going.
Any thoughts on where you're going to live?
Yeah. I thought I'd go back down to London. Start over again.
Right. Get as far away from me as possible.
You know it's not like that.
Sorry, that just slipped out. Well, I wouldn't want you thinking that I was being reasonable.
No. That ship sailed, I'm afraid.
Right then. Let's get this over and done with. Don't be a stranger.
Come on, honey, don't cry, Flower, don't cry.
Hiya.
Oh, sorry, you're gonna have to get your own dinner.
What's all this?
What's it look like? Come on, sweetheart, it's okay.
Where's Katie?
She's at home. She's got the flu, Fizz and Chesney as well. They're sick as dogs, the lot of them.
What, so they gave you the kids to look after?
Oh, well, I kind of volunteered.
Well, for how long?
Well, 3-4 days, worst case a week.
A week? Anna, you're already holding down 2 jobs, love, without adding full-time nursemaid to the list.
Admittedly, I haven't completely thought this through.
Oh, you don't say.
Hey, do you know what? Instead of criticising, why don't you help? There you go, go to Grandad. Right now then, darling, where were we?
Oh, we're going to have to get organised, aren't we, love?
Right, I tell you what, me and Izzy will pitch in.
Oh, love, no, you've got enough on your plate as it is.
What, and you haven't? Mum, stop trying to be a hero yet. You go to work. We'll take the evening shift.
Are you certain?
Of course, yeah. How hard can it be? Nothing changes. Nope. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. After the last few months, I could do with a bit of familiarity.
Even so, I had some rough times round here.
good times as well. Hey, listen, thanks for taking pity.
Let's get this out the way, shall we? You're not a charity case, you're my best mate. Besides, Tracy around, I need all the backup I can get. Is that really all your stuff?
Yeah, mate. Apart from me records, I'm a blank page.
You all right?
Oh, sure.
You back then?
Looks like it.
Just the man I wanted to see is number 13 still up for grabs?
Yeah, I've had a few nibbles, but no bites yet. Why are you interested?
Well, could be. Maybe I could take a look later.
Be my guest.
Yo, Kev, you still do recoveries?
Yeah, why? Where's the vehicle?
Car parked by the precinct.
Well, that sounds doable. Pop round, take some details.
What are you doing? It's my Goran's problem.
Yeah, I still drive for him.
Not anymore. I can't have you working for the enemy.
Are you saying what I think you're saying? Come back to streetcars?
Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. You belong here.
I don't know, mate. After what happened last time.
Oh, come on. It's all water under the bridge. Look what you were saying before about a new door, and I'm offering it.
Well, put like that, it's hard to say no.
Well, then don't. Me and you in harness again. Sky's the limit. So you up for it then or what?
In harness again? Bring it on.
Let's go and inform her ladyship.
Where the hell have you been?
Well, it's a long story.
Yeah, but it's a good one. Hiya, kiddo.
Norris,
Oh, when's the fire?
Alan's had an accident.
Alan?
My dance partner.
Oh.
I need you to fill in for him.
Me?
Well, there's nobody else in my exams in 2 hours.
2 hours?
I know it's short notice.
It's short notice. Can you not postpone it?
Well, if I postpone, I'll never do it. And honestly, it's taken all my courage to get even this far. Please, Norris, you'll be my saviour.
Well, saviour does have a certain ring to it.
I'll also throw in a free lunch.
Plus a sweet.
And beverage of your choice.
Madam, I'm at your service.
Oh, are you really certain, though? I'm not putting you under any pressure.
Oh, no, trust me. Having endured elephant feet Mary, the dance floor holds no fears for me.
Thank you.
Yeah, about 30 minutes, Piccadilly Station. Thank you. Hiya.
Hiya.
Hey, mate.
You going somewhere?
London.
That's a bit sudden, isn't it? Why the rush?
I just feel it'd be easier for everyone if I made myself a bit scarce.
By everyone, you mean Sean?
Putting a bit of distance between me and Weatherfield couldn't hurt.
Couldn't hurt you. What about me?
I don't understand.
Well, I don't know if you've noticed, but we've become pretty close recently. Do you want me to spell it out for you? I'm gonna miss you, Marcus. So's Liam.
Sorry, I didn't even think.
Obviously. You know, your life's here. Your friends, your job.
My former boyfriend?
Yeah, and running away isn't gonna change that fact.
Marcus, come and play.
In a minute, sweetheart.
Did you put him up to that?
It's not my fault that he thinks you're brilliant.
Okay, all right, fine. You win.
Yay! You won't regret it, I promise.
It might take me a week or so to find myself another place.
Try, it's no problem. Stay as long as you need.
Margaret!
Come in. How can I say no to that?
Oh.
A swamp?
How many more times? It wasn't a swamp.
Well, what does it look like?
It hadn't been cleared when I saw it. Loads of vegetation and water. Swamp! Oh, Tracy!
I was blown about.
You started it.
You started it?
Nut job magnet.
Traitor.
Oh, do you know what? It's so nice to see that you both matured in each other's absence.
Do you know, I've missed this.
Well, I've missed this.
The whole team back together.
Oh, well, much as I hate to interrupt this loving, some of us have got to keep the business afloat.
Actually, good point. I've got to go and break the bad news to Goran.
Ooh, rather you than me.
Couldn't you ring him? I was hoping we'd go for a celebratory pint.
I owe him a face-to-face. We've always gotten all right.
Didn't sack you for starters.
Exactly. Hey, I couldn't...
Treat her gently.
You the man.
No, you the man.
No, you the man.
You the man.
No, you the man.
Oh, for goodness sake, get a room.
What?
You're a good friend, Steve McDonald.
Well, they do the same for me. Well, look who it isn't. I knew you'd show up here eventually.
Carl.
I'm only going to say this once. Stay away from Stella and stay away from me.
Well, that's going to be a bit tricky since we're going to be your new boss soon.
Come again?
Yeah, me and Steve have agreed to reform our partnership. I'm just off now to hand in my resignation.
Oh, this is a wind-up, right?
Afraid no. Oh, look, it's a clean slate for everyone. Let's just let bygones be bygones, yeah? Well, suit yourself. But just so you know, I'm going nowhere.
I can see pasty and chips for tea tonight.
Oh, Paul's making us a stir fry. He's a whiz with his work.
Right, that is it. I quit.
Join the queue.
No, I'm serious. There is no way I'm working under him.
What are you on about?
Lloyd, you've just been giving it the big I am about your partnership.
Partnership?
Yeah, I mean, you're a different class, Steve, but if that is the plan, I'm going to have to walk.
Shut up a sec. Lloyd actually said partnership.
Yeah.
Are you sure about this?
Yeah, I know what I heard, mate.
Don't look at me, it's your flipping mess.
I offered him a job as a driver.
You don't sound too sure about it.
Well, I might not have used those precise words, but...
Calm down. What exactly did you say?
Well, I can't remember, all right? But it wasn't take off me flipping business.
Oh, so what's the problem? Tell him the flaming truth.
Oh, yeah, just like that. The man's had enough knockbacks to last him a flipping lifetime. No, this is going to take finesse and deftness of hand.
Yeah, neither of which you possess.
How the hell am I going to get out of this? Yeah, be with you in 10 minutes. Okay, mate. Did you get that? 4 Craig Street.
You know, if you don't want to tell Lloyd that he's got it all wrong, it means you don't want to fall out with him. Fair enough. I'll do it.
No, you won't.
I'd enjoy it.
I know you would. You know what I do is pick up a nut.
Yeah, OK. Number what?
4 Craig Street. Wants to go to the hospital.
Hey, Kev.
All right.
Been worse.
Is there no good time to go and look at number 13?
As long as you don't want me to go with you.
I think I can find it.
I've told Tracy you're on your way, but just in case there's nobody in, which for your sake, I hope there isn't.
Cheers.
There we are.
Where did you find that? I had it in my bedroom in case I woke up hungry. Oh, just in time. Right, what we're saying is that nobody in their right mind would even think about buying this place if they knew what a dump it was, especially if they had a kid. Oh, and he has? He has. I like it. Hiya, Kev. Come in.
Come to view the house.
You're going to have to take us as you find us, I'm afraid. We were going to have a tidy round, but...
Yeah, only we've not had time.
Well, at least you get an honest impression.
I dare say Steve's been trying to talk this place up, has he? Well, we can tell you, it's an absolute wreck. It's not had a penny spent on it since the day it was built.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Central heating's knackered. Mind you, you're a bloke on your own, so you might not be that bothered.
Well, I'm not on my own exactly now. I have got an 18-month-old son.
Have you? Oh, no, you don't want to bring a kid in here. Sort of place should have been knocked down years ago.
Funny, that.
Why?
Well, I lived here with my wife and family for 20 years, and I always kept it in good nick, and I know Ashley bought it from us. He did likewise.
You used to live here, honest?
Yeah. So, you don't need to show me round. I'll find my own way.
Did you know I'd lived here before?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you.
Here we go. Stir fry for tea. I've made enough for 3 if you want to join us.
Thank you, but I'm sure you two will want to spend the evening together.
Not much chance of that. I'm working.
He's on nights.
I don't think I could work through the night.
Well, you party through the night.
Do you know what? I don't think I could do that anymore.
Yeah, well, I'd rather work.
You're welcome to eat with us. Then if you want some company later, I shall be sat there watching the television.
OK, I will. Thanks.
Good.
Let's go and powder my nose.
Oh, dear.
He seemed all right before when I was talking to him.
That's because he wants you to think that.
You know better.
Yeah, I know, because I've lived with him for years. I mean, him and Marcus were very close. We're like a married couple.
And married couples split up and then they have to get on with life, which is what he's doing.
Hope so.
Right, they've both been fed.
Oh, I wanted to do that.
Well, you should have said, but they'll want a bottle in probably about an hour. Oh, here we go. Right, there's 2 bottles made up in the fridge, but they'll want heating up and not too hot, mind.
Mum, I know, we've done it before.
Well, I'm just reminding you. Oh, see, you set one another off. I wondered about putting them in different rooms, but, well, just keeps it harder then to keep an eye on them.
It's fine. We'll manage, yeah? And aren't you supposed to be at work?
Yeah, go on, we'll be fine.
OK, right, well, ring me if you need me.
We won't have to because I'm sure you'll be able to hear from the shop.
Probably. OK, well, good luck.
Right, go on, bye.
And don't worry.
Right, so what do we do?
Well, you pass us Hope and you take Joseph, see if he wants changing.
And what if he does?
Well, then you change him. What do you think?
I think that people should look after their own babies. That's what I think.
I feel really nervous.
I don't know why. As I understand it, you're not in any sort of competition.
I have to reach a required standard, Roy, which Norris reached years ago. So I feel as though if I don't pass, I'll be letting you down.
Well, in a way, you would be, yes. It's a very unforgiving world, ballroom dancing. One false step and the axe falls.
Oh, no.
I'm sure you'll prove more than equal to the occasion.
And what are you up to?
Oh, did I not mention? Well, you're not the only one who'll be challenged this evening. I've arranged a game of chess with Mary.
Norris is Mary?
Yes.
Excuse me, but the lady you're referring to is in no sense my Mary.
Well...
For the purposes of identification?
Yes.
No, not for any purposes.
Oh, well, anyway, I hope you have a good game.
Thank you.
Shall we get going?
She's an acquaintance, yes, but that's as far as it goes.
Oh, of course. Good luck.
Yes, good luck with the chess.
Yes.
No, the danger is, you see, someone hears you say my Mary and they start to wonder if we're...
I'm sorry, I won't refer to her like that again, I promise.
Howdy, partner. All right, we're not there yet, but get this. I've just told Gorin to stick his pathetic, underpaid job driving his dirty, broken-down cabs because I'm back with the old firm. And not just as a common old garden driver, either. I want to talk, mate. I want to talk. Believe me, I do. I've got loads of ideas for this firm. Here's a little taster. More women cabbies. Because that's what women punters want. More women cabbies. Lots of blokes, too. All right, Kev.
I know you carry on.
If I did, mate, you'd be here all night. Listen, I've got to go and pick up my records. When I do that now, then come back for the big powwow.
Yeah, whenever.
Won't be long.
Okay, yeah. Didn't need these.
Oh, right, they were inworthy. What do you think?
I think you've got two tenants there who don't want to move out.
Well, they're going to have to.
Well, they turned the place into a pigsty and tried to persuade me the house was a wreck.
You serious?
Anybody else, it might work, 'cause I spoke the plans when I told them he used to live there.
But they seriously tried to put you off?
Seriously. But they didn't know. You know, as long as you're willing to drop the price a little bit.
You again?
I know. Listen, I've got to get on, but we'll talk about it tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah, okay. So have you got anything else for me, or...? Yeah, can you just watch the place for a bit? There's something I need to see to.
It depends how long you're going to be.
10 minutes.
Yeah, okay. You had a word with Lloyd yet?
No.
Right, I am off out to make the world a safer place.
Oh, we're playing snooker all night.
Very funny. That only happens if there are no call-outs.
Well, I think you're dead brave. Wish I did something I could be proud of instead of stitching knickers all day.
You should just be proud of who you are.
Yeah. Right, I'm off.
Hey, be careful.
Out there, I will be.
See ya.
Do you know, sometimes I just think, oof, what's the point?
And I think we should go to Dev's and get a nice bottle of wine to share for when we're watching television. What? You thought of something else you'd rather do?
Nope, there's nothing else. Yeah. Bottle of wine, that'd be nice.
Oh, so you want to stay in this house? Is that what you want?
Well, yeah.
Then buy it!
You know that I can't.
And what about you?
Me? I couldn't buy a doll's house, me.
Then you have to get out, both of you. And no more clever stuff thinking it's going to stop the sale of the house. Because for one thing, you're completely wasting your time. Kev wants to buy this place, and I'm going to let him.
So why are you having a go at us if it hasn't made any difference?
Because you didn't know that. You didn't know he'd lived here before.
All right. We're sorry.
What, sorry you got caught? You're never sorry, you. You don't know what sorry is.
She's sorry she married you.
No, she isn't. She's sorry I found out what I did find out, and that's exactly why we're not together anymore.
Oh, too complicated for me.
Oh, OK. Well, then I'll make it dead simple. I am selling this house, which means you two have to get out. And no more dirty tricks, OK?
There won't be, I promise.
Yeah, well, there better not be.
Oh, what? He's going to chuck us out? He's doing that anyway. Oh, it's all right for you. He's still the father of my child. Yeah? Well, I might tell him he's the father of mine as well. See how he fancies that.
Right, we're nearly home, so I think you should start counting to 10, and then when we get there... Hi.
Better tell him.
I know.
Hi, Marcus.
Actually, I was going to call later on.
Well, you're always welcome.
Something I wanted to tell you, only London's off.
How do you mean?
I'm not going.
No.
Well, it's my fault. I've persuaded him.
Yeah, she did. I'm gonna stay with Maria, stick with the job, see how things work out.
Well, that's terrific.
Well, we certainly think so.
So that's what the big shop's about?
No, it's mainly for Liam, is this?
I bet it is.
Anyway, well, I'll see you around.
You will.
Come on then, you. Keep counting.
See ya. Come on, let's go and get that wine, eh?
Does he not realise?
I think he does.
Well, then does he not care what it's going to be like for me? Living across the street from him, seeing him every day. I can't do it, Eileen. I just can't do it.
I'm nowhere near as good as them.
Of course you are.
I'm not Norris.
Well, maybe not on your own, but you will be with me.
Anyway, he knows now. What he does with it is up to him.
Why should he do anything? You've got a perfect right to live here. You don't have to go to London.
Yeah, but I told him I was.
Yeah, and now you told him you're not. And he was all right. He didn't say anything.
Which for Sean is not good. Normally he doesn't stop saying things. Normally you can't shut him up.
Marcus, you don't have to apologise for changing your mind.
I'm not going to.
Good. And if you don't like it, you'll just have to lump it.
Well, yeah.
Just relax.
Everybody's watching.
I know, but let's give them something to watch. They won't forget in a hurry.
He said he was going down to London, which was bad enough, but at least it meant that I wouldn't see him all the time, and I could forget.
You won't have to see him all the time, Sean.
I will. He'll be in the Rovers, he'll be in the cabin.
Now and again.
He's doing this just to hurt me.
Oh, no, he's not.
Well, then why else?
Because he doesn't want to give up his job. I don't know, but I do know that Marcus has not got a malicious bone in his body.
Well, maybe I'm the one that's going to have to go.
Where to?
Anywhere. Abroad.
Oh, abroad, I hear it's very nice abroad. Sometimes a little bit hot, but...
This is not a joke, Eileen.
Well, it is when you start saying that Marcus has done this to hurt you or that you're going to move abroad. I know it's really, really hard, love, but you're just going to have to accept it.
I had accepted it when he said he was going down to London, but now...
Who taught you chess, Roy?
Well, nobody really. I taught myself from a book.
Oh, that was clever.
Well, if somewhat futile, since I'd no one to play the game with.
It was a nun taught me, Sister Kevin. Oh, well, they could choose their new names when they became nuns, and she took hers from St. Kevin of Glendalough. Born 498 and noted for his great patience. He once had a bird lay an egg in his hand, and he stood there a whole 2 weeks without moving till it hatched.
Wonder what kind of bird that would be then. 14-day incubation period.
Though actually, Sister Kevin was one of the most impatient people I've ever met. If you took more than a few seconds over a move, she'd whack you with the rosary beads and shout, "Get a move on, child!"
Probably one of the finches, a greenfinch or chaffinch.
You can't move there. You'll be in check.
Oh, yes. Of course, they would normally require the heat of the parent bird's body, but I suppose a man's hand might suffice.
And if you ever beat her, she'd say, "You must have had the devil on your side, Mary Taylor. Be sure and pray to God for forgiveness." Checkmate, if I'm not mistaken.
They're asleep.
I don't think Joseph is. Not yet.
Well, he'd better be, because I'm not sure I can take much more of this.
If we had a baby of our own, which I seem to remember...
No, take it back. Take it back. Bad idea.
It'd be like this every night.
Then I'd leave. You have to look after it by yourself. Oh, no.
I told you put him down too soon.
Oh, so it's my fault?
Yeah, well,
Oh, so it's my fault they're both crying now?
Gary, there is no point in blaming each other. You see to Hope, I'll see to Joseph, OK?
What I don't get is, if you do sell your house to Kevin...
Despite the fact I've got 2 mad women holed up in there, but yeah, go on.
Tracy's still your wife, the mother of your child, yeah?
Fortunately.
So even if you do get her out, you're still going to have to pay for her to live somewhere else.
Well, no, she goes and stays with her, but stop asking me questions I don't know the answer to.
You know, used to think my life was a mess until I met you. Now I feel like a man who hasn't got a care in the world.
Oh, good.
Evening, gents.
There's another problem for you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ask your mate Steve. He'll tell you.
Tell me what?
Nothing. Ignore him.
Happily done. Anyway, look, I've got my checkbook, so we can do the business, then it's all systems go.
Look, we need to talk.
Let me get this stuff stashed away first, where no one can stand on them, yeah?
Go on.
Then we can talk all you like.
All right. Guess what? I passed. I've now got my bronze medal ballroom dancing, and if I say it myself, I passed with flying colours, didn't I, Norris?
You certainly did, yeah.
Excellent, I'm very pleased.
And I'll take your night. Thank you.
Oh, dear, yes.
And you know who I've got to thank because he was an absolutely wonderful partner.
Look, do you mind if we talk about this later on?
Oh, right. Yeah, of course.
It's just that Roy's losing 2 games to 1, and he needs to win this one to pull level.
I've never known you play chess before.
Well, and do you play?
Me? No, I don't have time.
Then maybe that's why you didn't know I played. But I have had the good fortune to have found a worthy opponent.
Well, lucky you. Though whether he's been quite so lucky is another matter. Anyway, I'll say good night, Hayley, and thank you again for a most enjoyable evening.
No, thank you. Honestly, I couldn't have done it without you. I was shaking when I went into that dance floor. You gave me the confidence I needed.
Oh, it's just a matter of experience.
Well, dancing with you was a wonderful experience.
Look, I really can't concentrate if you're going to be talking.
Well, I'm very sorry, Roy. Oh, sorry.
It must be a very important match if nobody's allowed to talk. What is it, the World Championships?
Norris, behave.
Beg your pardon? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm talking to you. Roy and I were having a nice, quiet evening before you came in and started shouting.
I wasn't aware I was shouting.
Yeah, you're not aware of a lot of things.
Oh, my Mary, you won't be saying that again in a hurry.
Oh, no.
Anyway, I'll say good night again and congratulations again.
Thank you,
done.
Norris. Well, I'm going to make a cup of tea if anybody'd like one.
No, thank you.
So did they behave themselves for you?
I just kept yelling their heads off.
They were OK. Just took them a while to get to sleep, that's all. Ah, well, thank you anyway, both of you. Well, we'll be around when you need us again.
Will we now? No one told me.
Well, I tell you what, you don't come, I'll come on my own.
Oh, I'm joking. I'll come.
No, if you're going to be like that, you won't. He's done that but complain all night.
Oh, well, he's a man, they do.
Yeah, well, maybe then I don't need one.
Hey, why am I getting the blame for everything?
'Cause you deserve it. Anyway, come on, your mum's been working all night. She'll never listen to us two rowing.
I didn't know we were.
See you, Anna.
Night, lovey. Be nice.
I am being nice. I'm babysitting other folks' kids, Mum. I can't get nicer than that.
Ta-da! Now look, I know the rule is no drinking on duty, but I thought tonight, being such an auspicious occasion, we might make a little exception.
Yeah, drink might help.
You know, there's times when I've quite missed this scruffy old office. Hey, streetcars.
Yes, streetcars. And to be honest, I've missed you as well.
Well, no, you don't have to.
I was very glad to see you this morning, and very glad that you agreed to come back here.
Yeah, but you come clean. What really happened?
What do you mean?
Oh, come on, that was no accident, you bumping into me this morning.
No, yes it was.
No, it wasn't. You'd asked around, you put out a few feelers. You found out where I was working, and you found out where I was going to be.
No.
Yeah, because you wanted me back on board here, but you didn't want it to look like you were down on your knees, begging, which is why we had the whole performance. Wow, Lloydie, what a surprise. You know, you nearly fooled me. Not quite. You don't mind a bit of criticism, do you, Steve?
No.
Yeah, but it was all a bit obvious.
Right.
Go on, admit it.
No, I won't admit it because it's not true.
Oh, go on. You couldn't live without me. But it's all right. It's okay. Because now you don't have to. So tell me, how's business?
Oh, look, Lloyd, I'm sorry, mate. Look, I'm really sorry. We've got this all wrong.
Do you think we should shake hands?
I think that might be appropriate, yes.
Congratulations, Roy, on coming back in fine style to achieve a draw.
And congratulations, Mary, on your performance throughout. Sister Kevin will be proud.
Oh, I'm not so sure. She'd probably say I had the devil on my side and I should pray to God for forgiveness.
Well, we must do this again sometime.
I'd love to. Whenever you're free. Well, good night, Roy. Night, Hayley. Night.
Who's Sister Kevin?
Someone who taught Mary to play chess.
So, am I allowed to talk to you now, then?
Of course, yes.
Well, as you must have gathered, I passed. And Norris was extremely supportive.
Wonderful. Well, do tell me all about it.
Well, I think that's all there is to tell, really.
Right, well, I'll just lock up and put the alarm on then.
When I said come back to work here, I meant as a driver.
That's not what you said.
Well, not in so many words.
Well, not in any words.
Well, that's because you jumped in and took it for granted. I was offering you a partnership.
You were? No, I wasn't. Well, what was all this stuff about? Like a brave new dawn, me and you back in harness again.
You didn't mean...
I don't care what you meant. It's what you said.
Well, what I'm saying now...
I know what you're saying now. Good. So... you let me pack in my job, pack in my flat.
Yeah, you did that. I didn't tell you to.
Yeah, because you made me think... Okay. I got it wrong.
Yes.
We've been at cross purposes.
We have, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, now we're not. The cards are on the table.
I hope so.
Okay, so it might not have been what you originally intended, but change your mind.
And do what?
And do what I thought you were doing in the first place and invite me back as a partner.
I can't, though.
Why not?
Because things have changed, and anyway, why should I?
Because you're my best mate, that's why.
We can still be best mate.
No. Either things go back the way they were, and I come back as a partner.
Not possible.
Or I'm out of here.
Why, though? Look, we need a driver, you need a job.
No, what I need, Steve, is a little bit of self-respect, which I thought was what you were offering me. The chance to feel that I wasn't a nobody anymore. But now I see that in your eyes, I'm still a nobody.
No.
Ah, well, you've opened my eyes now, Stevie boy. You've opened my eyes.
Oh, come on.
Oh, don't you worry. I'll be back. You and me have got unfinished business.
Listen, thanks for putting us up these last couple of nights.
You know me, once a softie, always a softie.
I like Paul.
Yeah, done all right there, haven't I?
He can say the same.
Oh, you old flatterer.
No, I mean it.
Oh, listen, don't feel you have to rush off in the mornings, will you?
No. I have business to attend to.
Oh, is that why you were out all day yesterday?
Well, it's going to take more than a knockback from Steve McDonald to put me on the canvas. Later.
See you, love.
What did he want?
He's been sleeping in my spare room.
Since when?
Since you two fell out on Monday.
Well, why didn't he say?
Because I don't want to get snarled up in your petty arguments. Is that all right? Is that for us? Right. Come on, then.
You're not still off work, are you?
I'm going to ring Carla and tell her that I've been struck down by some rare tropical disease.
Do you not think that this is just a tiny little bit over the top?
I don't see why.
Well, I would understand if you and Marcus worked together, but...
But I'm going to stay here until he gets the message and leaves.
And if he doesn't?
Well, if he doesn't, then I shall just live the rest of my life in this very room like Miss Havisham.
What? Right. And does Eileen know that you're never stepping foot outside her house again?
Oh, all right, I'm exaggerating.
Yeah. Anyway, the other day you said that you weren't going to let this beat you.
Yes, that's when I thought he was going.
Right. Look, Sean, I know these things aren't easy, but,
I know. I've got to be a big boy.
Yeah. And it's never as bad once you dive back in.
Oh, all right. Just let me finish my cornflakes.
Granted.
Are you all ready for another shift at the nappy face? Can't wait. Hey, Gary?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, you're not daunted then after 2 days. Oh, don't you worry about us. You know where I am if you need me. Come on, sweetheart, you're going to be late.
I don't feel very well.
Why, what's up?
I just don't.
Well, you must have some symptoms if you're feeling poorly.
I think I've got a temperature.
Well, you don't feel very hot.
Well, it might be the flu that's going round.
Do you ache anywhere?
Yeah,
Where?
like all over.
Sore throat?
Yeah, really sore.
Well, let's have a see. Well, it doesn't look very sore to me, and you've eaten all your breakfast, and you wouldn't have done that if you were going down with the flu.
It might not be the flu exactly.
Sure you've not got stay-at-home-itis?
No.
Right, Gary, maybe you could take her to the doctors.
Yeah, of course I will.
Yeah, and then he can give you some medicine, and we can keep you home in bed for a few days. How does that sound?
I'm not that poorly.
There's a brave girl.
If this person were a fruit, what fruit would they be?
Lemon, definitely. Sour.
Oh, dear.
We're still keeping busy.
So this person is off the arc and isn't very happy in life.
I said, are we still busy?
If this person were a drink, what would they be?
Half a bitter, supped very slowly.
Norris. Haha, that is cruel.
Is it?
Yeah, I didn't say it wasn't funny, though, did I?
We seem to have slowed down all of a sudden.
Your turn.
No, Mrs. Featherstone.
What?
The old dear that lives on Crimea Street goes to Fresco's every Wednesday about 9:30.
Perhaps she's on holiday. It is July.
She never goes on holiday, and she never misses a Wednesday. You can set your watch by it.
Right, I've got one.
If they were a criminal offence, what would they be?
You are really warped.
All clear.
You can't go on like this, Sean.
I just need these first few days to acclimatise.
It's not going to kill you if you do see him.
Juliet, have you ever heard of the phrase die from embarrassment? Hey. You all right? Fine.
I'm fine too.
Good.
Work okay?
Great.
Right, well, I won't keep you.
Julie's got me a date.
Really?
Yeah. He's an old friend and he's gorgeous, so...
Right. Well...
No point hanging around feeling sorry for yourself, is there?
Indeed. Well, good luck with that.
Thank you.
Right, I'm off. See ya.
Yeah.
Streetcars. Really? Oh, well, I think perhaps you better speak to Steve about that. OK. Mrs. Dixon from the 1 o'clock club wants to cancel a contract.
What? Oh, it's Dixon, it's Why? Well, if you're not very pleased with the service we provide... Well, if it's a question of the rates we charge, then... Can I ask what the name of the firm is? Well, sorry to hear that. Well, if you change your mind, you know where we are. Bye.
Did you say why?
Going with the firm with cheaper rates. Women-only drivers. Apparently more understanding of their members' needs.
And who is this mystery firm?
Fair ladies.
Never heard of it.
I knew something was going on. I could feel it in the water.
Hey, you better come and have a look at this. That's been done this morning.
Fair ladies.
Yeah, do you know them?
Yeah, they've just nicked our contract for the 1 o'clock club.
Oh, so who are they when they're at home?
I don't know. I'm gonna find out.
Alright, Uncle Gary's gonna get you a bottle.
You nearly ready, Gary?
Just hang on, William. I'm going as fast as I can.
Stop making that noise, please, Hawk.
Right, there we go. Should be the right temperature.
Hey, you're getting the hang of this.
And I thought heaving bricks around was hard work.
Will you stop going on about it being hard work?
All right, then it's boring as well.
Yeah, but when you've watched him grow up and seen the part you played in it, well, that's the reward, isn't it?
Sorry, how many kids have you had?
No, but every mother I know says it. It makes sense.
And what about the dads? What do they say?
Well, my dad would say it. He brought me and Katie up on his own, remember?
Yeah, only because he had to.
What do you mean by that?
Well, Don't tell me that you wouldn't rather have been down the pub with his mates.
Well, you can still go down to the pub and all. Your life don't end.
Anyway, it's not our problem, thank God. Yeah, give it a few days. Katie, Fizz and Ches. I'll all be better. We can offload these and get back to normal. Do you want a coffee?
Yeah, OK.
So how you feeling, love?
What?
Well, you told your mum you weren't feeling too good this morning.
OK, I suppose. Hey, you could clear that table away from me, could you, Faye? There's a good girl. Well, I'm doing my homework. Well, you do your homework at night.
Come on, love, for your mum.
OK, you know what? If you're going to come in here and have your dinner instead of having it at school, you come muck in. Now get this lot cleared away and do what I say. What's this? Sports Day, 6th of July. When's that?
Friday.
This is dated last week. Have you had it in your bag all this time?
Well, I forgot to give it you.
Well, I don't suppose we'll be able to get the time off work now. Are you going in for anything?
Me? No. I'm rubbish at sports.
Everyone is good at something.
Well, I'm not.
Right, we'll get that lot cleared off the table and we'll talk about Sports Day later.
Well, I wondered how long it'd take you.
What's going on?
Welcome to Fair Ladies.
So, you bought a clapped-out cab company just to get back at me?
Well, you could have had any money if you wanted it, but no. My money wasn't good enough for you.
Oh, not that we're being childish or anything.
Oh, look, I saw an investment opportunity and I grabbed it with both hands.
Mad gore and saw you coming a mile off, more like.
Nah, mate, got a really good deal. He was desperate.
Must have been to sell to you.
You know, I should thank you, really. I mean, you knocking me back was the kick up the backside I needed.
It'll take more than a kick up the jack to turn this place round.
It'll be a bit of work, I'll grant you that, but you know what? I'm getting there.
Yeah, by nicking my clients.
My clients?
What?
It was me that got that 1 o'clock club contract.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, you were too busy sorting out your love life with Becky, or was it Tracy, or whoever.
It was still a streetcar's contract.
Look, you've been taking people for granted, Stevie boy. They don't like it.
Was it you that Nick told Mrs. Featherstone off me?
Another one of my finds. And you know what? It's just for starters.
Well, it won't last, because you're going to have to put your rates up. You can't carry on at your price.
I'll still have the women-only driver's advantage.
It's just a gimmick.
It shows you what you know. There's a big market for it, especially with women punters, because it makes them feel safer. Hello, fair ladies. Yes, madam. One of our lady drivers will be with you in about 5 minutes. No problem. Thank you for using Fair Ladies. Bye, bye.
I've got a woman cabbie, if that's what they want.
I think you'll find you had a woman cabbie.
How do you mean?
Gaynor works for me now.
My Gaynor?
Yeah, unlike you, I am motivated. You've been resting on your laurels far too long, Stevie boy.
Right. If it's a war you want...
You left me no alternative.
Then you've got it.
Bring it on.
This is a nice surprise.
Well, we thought we'd bring them round for 5 minutes in case you forgot what they look like.
Oh, have you been coping?
Yeah, great, haven't we, Gary?
Ooh, if you say so.
Oh, don't worry, they'll soon be off your hands.
How you feeling?
Yeah, we're a bit better, aren't we?
Yeah.
Ches has had it rough, though. He's been in bed all day. Just made him a drink.
Why did it take Joseph up to see him?
Yeah, OK, but first, let me give you these.
Why, what's this?
Get well cards.
With Hope and Joseph's handprints on them. We made them this morning.
Oh, that's lovely. Isn't that lovely? Yeah, that's brilliant. Thank you.
Oh, are you a clever girl?
He says in his pit, yeah?
Yeah, I'll come with you.
Come on, then, little man. Come on.
Oh, mwah, thank you. I have missed you, sweetheart. Oh, you go stir crazy, don't you, when you can't get out?
I know.
You all right, can I get you a coffee or anything?
No, I'm fine.
You okay?
Yeah.
You sure? You seem a bit flat.
No,
Do you know, it's not surprising with all this we've dumped on you. If it's too much, Izzy, you know you've only got to say. We'll understand.
It's not that.
What is it then?
I'm pregnant.
Steve,
Oh, not now.
I am so sorry about Monday.
Why, what do you want?
Eh?
Well, you're only ever nice to me when you want something.
I have decided to find a job.
Yeah.
No, I mean it. Only don't chuck us out.
Oh, so that's what all this is about?
I'm serious about paying my way.
Look, I haven't got time for this. I've just seen Lloyd and he's only setting up a rival flipping cab firm.
I thought he was on his uppers.
Oh, well, think again. Fair ladies, it's called. Women-only drivers.
Fair ladies.
Yeah, he's already posted a driver and a contract off me. He has his way. He's going to drive me out of business.
No way.
Well, he's going to give it a damn good try. Now, if you don't mind, I've got a lot on my plate right now.
Yeah, sure. I'll let you know when I find a job.
Well, it might be too late for that because the way things are going, I might have to sell the house to keep the business afloat.
How long have you known?
A few days.
And you've not told him?
All he's done since we've looked after Open Joseph is complain about how hard work it is.
What, so you think he won't want it?
Well, he keeps going on about how he can't wait to get rid of him when you're all better.
Oh, well, of course he will. He's a bloke. They don't have maternal instincts, do they? Not like women.
My dad was a good parent.
Yeah, and so are loads of blokes once it happens.
He's not ready for it, I just know. That's why I don't say out to him.
Do you want it?
I don't know, it's only just happened. I can't get my head around it. You're the first person I've told.
Look, I know what it's like when you first find out. Loads of women are scared of telling the father, unless they've been planning for one, so they know he wants it.
You'll go mad.
Looking after other people's kids and looking after your own, you know, they're two different things.
I know.
And you are looking after two.
I don't think that'll make any difference to him.
You might be surprised. Oh, is it? However he reacts, you've got to tell him.
Oh, let me put my feet up.
It's weird, isn't it? You sat down all day, yet all you want to do when you come in is sit down again. Do you ever get that? Oh, of course you don't work, do you? Lucky Mary.
Yeah, well, not for much longer.
Why, what's happened?
Steve's business might be in trouble.
How come?
His ex-partner, Lloyd, has started up a rival cab firm.
Really?
Steve's worried it might drive him out of business. So, I'm looking for a job so I can pay my way a bit more.
He didn't have you down as a mug.
You what?
He's only telling you that to get you off your backside.
No, he means it. I know when he's lying.
Well, you won't find much in that Gazette unless you like cleaning toilets or got a degree. There's never much in between.
Hey, I don't believe it.
What?
Lloyd has got a job advertised.
For taxi drivers?
No, it's somebody to work on his switchboard. You know, if I wasn't trying to win round Steve, I'd apply for this job just to wind him up.
I'd apply for it anyway. It's money.
You're joking. Steve would kill me.
Did he tell you what he was up to?
Never said a word.
Yeah.
He didn't. I'm as gobsmacked as you. He was out all day yesterday, went out at 8, came back at midnight.
That figures.
Yeah, and then he was gone first thing this morning.
Yes, he's got a nerve. Sleeping in your spare room, then try to put you out of work at the same time.
Well, I'm going to have a word with him about that.
You'll do more than have a word.
Hello? Lloyd, hi. What, tonight? So what's it about? Oh, look, there's no need, really. Yeah, all right, about half an hour. See you then.
What did he want?
Just take me out for dinner at the bistro to say thanks for putting him up.
Oh, what'd you say yes for?
Because it was awkward.
Oh, hang on. This is your chance to put him straight.
I can't just throw him into the streets.
Why not? He's obviously got cash to splash. Let him stay in a hotel.
Well, I'll just see how the land lies.
So what have you got against Sports Day?
It's boring.
Yeah, well, the Olympics are coming up soon. You're going to be bored of them, I know.
Slightly different.
Love, I wasn't much good at athletics either, but I enjoyed it. Hey.
It's the taking part that matters, Faye. What? Coming last so that everyone else can win?
Hey, little Miss Sarky.
Well, I know something that might make you interested. What's that? Beginning with T. That I could buy for you that you can put on your feet. New trainers?
Ah, she's perked up now, hasn't she, Joseph?
Oh, Mum, would you? Well, you need a new pair. Your old ones are on the way out. That'd be brilliant.
Ah, Sports Day's not such a drag after all, is it, Joseph?
I can't wait.
Cheers. And once again, thanks for putting me up.
Oh, yeah, the subject of which?
Don't worry, I will not outstay my welcome.
Obviously, I find myself in a predicament, what with you poaching streetcars business and drivers.
Whilst partaking of your hospitality, I know.
Steve's not best pleased, and I can't pretend that I am, Lloyd.
I wanted to get the place up and running before I said anything.
You went behind our backs.
I didn't want to shoot my mouth off with offers I couldn't make good, but hey, I'm ready now.
I'm not with you.
Look, let me be straight with you. I want you to come and work for me, Eileen.
She can't get over that bloke.
Tell me about it.
He's lucky I didn't kill him.
Excuse me, what's this? Fair ladies.
Sneaky rat.
Do you know about this?
No. Used to come in here when I was out. Gone where they belong.
Unbelievable.
Why do you think he was seeing Eileen? To thank her for putting him up?
That's what she said.
Do you believe that?
No, I don't. They mention it.
Look, we'll have a bright new office, shiny new equipment.
What are you saying? That I should walk out on Steve?
People change jobs all the time, Eileen. You can't pass up an opportunity like this.
There is such a thing as loyalty.
There's such a thing as a pay rise and all. I'll give you 50p more an hour than you're getting now.
Yeah, but you only just started. You could fold in a few weeks.
If anyone's going to fold, it's going to be him. He has taken his eye off the ball big time.
Well, if he's made such a mess of things, why do you want to buy back into streetcars?
I've only just discovered this since he blew me out.
You know, you put me in a very difficult position.
You can say that again.
Do you mind? This is a private conversation.
What's he been saying?
Well, I'm going to have to tell him, Lloyd.
Hey, I'll tell him for you. I've been asking Eileen to come and work for me.
I knew it!
And I've offered her a pay rise.
How much?
50 pence an hour. And I'd say she's thinking about it.
I'll give you 60.
75.
A pound.
I'll give you an extra 3 days paid leave a year.
I'll match it.
Listen to him, Eileen. All he can do is copy me.
Oh, well, don't let that stop either of you.
He's only doing this to spite me. He doesn't really want you.
That is not true.
Once he's got you, he'll stop all this buttering up.
I will put everything I've promised down in writing.
I'll make you office manager of streetcars.
Ooh, fancy title means nothing.
We will draw up a proper job description.
I will better it.
Well, do you know what? Much as I would like to earn 30 grand a year for a 2-day week, which is where we will get to if I don't protect you from each other.
I'm not making crazy offers, nor am I.
Oh, will you just listen? Lloyd, I will not be piggy in the middle of your vendetta. And much as I appreciate your interest, I am not going to turn my back on Steve, not after everything he's done for me lately.
A wise decision.
Office manager, extra quid an hour, and 3 more paid days leave a year. Thank you. Shake on it.
This isn't over, you know. It's only just beginning.
I can't believe I said that to Marcus.
What on earth were you thinking?
I didn't want him to know how gutted I am.
But it doesn't mean that you had to lie.
I panicked.
But he's going to be waiting now to see the new fella that you've got.
I know.
But, and what if he quizzes me? I am going to have to lie as well.
Oh, I am sorry.
It's only a matter of time before he realises you made it all up.
Oh, no.
What do you want?
You know what's happened now?
Damn.
Well, he thinks that you're getting on with your life, so he's going to do the same.
I've given him the green light, haven't I?
I hate to say this, Sean, but you have just helped him turn his life around.
Oh, not you again.
Steve, I am trying to help.
Oh, you got a job?
No, there was nothing in the Gazette, but I did look.
Well, maybe if you started looking about 3 months ago, you might have found something by now.
Well, I just want you to know that I am trying. So has Lloyd pulled any more stunts?
Yeah, tried to poach Eileen.
No.
Yeah, I had to give her a pay rise just to keep her, so I'm even more out of pocket now, thanks to him.
Yeah, I saw that job advertised in the Gazette.
The thing is, he reckons that the contract he's poached was his to start with from way back. I'm just worried how many more he's got lined up.
Steve, I've got it.
What?
Well, he's still looking for a switchboard operator, right?
Yeah.
So, we'll give him one.
Who?
Somebody devious, somebody that can bring fair ladies to its knees.
Oh, yeah, and where are we going to find somebody like that?
Oh, come on, Steve, catch up.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Hey! You're not going with them, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, why? I mean, why fair ladies, not streetcars?
Frightened they're going to be better than you?
Oh, of course not.
And then you've nothing to be concerned about.
Oh, yeah.
You just put Kirsty in a fair lady's cab?
No, I was trying to keep her out of it. The cheek of it, though, picking up fares on our doorstep.
Oh, not for much longer. Eh? I have a cunning plan.
Well, I got visions of Baldrick flashing across my mind.
Joseph is beginning to stir, but Hope's gone back down to sleep. Is that your phone?
Suppose.
Oh, you're right, little Miss Popular, you aren't you? It's always going that thing.
Oh, no, kids will be communicating when those two get older. Probably sending holograms or something.
When Gary was Faye's age, he used to have his mates call around or ring on the house phone. Now they don't phone, they just text.
Boyfriend.
Haven't got a boyfriend.
Yeah, she don't want a boyfriend yet, do you?
Are you going to get me those trainers like you promised?
I'm going to go into town at dinner specially.
Can I show you some I like?
And if you think she's going to finish her breakfast now, you have no chance.
Everybody at school's got these or those. But I wouldn't mind either.
Right, OK, I'll see which ones they've got in your size.
That one's best, though.
Right, well, no problem. Come on, get yourself ready for school.
Yeah, and listen, on your way, don't be so busy replying to your texts that you end up walking under a bus.
As if.
You know, I saw a woman on a telly once and she was so busy texting, she did her header straight into a fountain.
Morning. Did you stay long in the pub after Ella?
I did not. How awkward do you think I felt? You sloping off, dead obvious. Marcus noticed, even if his friend didn't.
Well, I couldn't stay. Not to watch them two all loved up.
Well, in the short time that I was there, I didn't see any sign of anything of that nature. Anyway, Marcus isn't like that.
He's flaunting his new fella in my local. Don't say that he's not capable of PDAs.
Public displays of affection.
Or rubbing my nose in it, as it's more commonly known.
If you ask me, he's only doing it because of the hot date you reckoned you were going on.
I wish. Ended up having an early night. Every time I closed my eyes, all I could think of was him and Marcus a year down the line with the 2 kids that they'd adopted. I'm so sorry, Julie. I'm so wrapped up in this, I've just not...
Don't be silly. Just hits sometimes when I'm least expecting it.
Well, you and Brian, I mean, you two could still adopt.
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, it's you I'm worried about. Why don't you talk to Marcus? Tell him that he's hurting you.
Absolutely not. I've just got to face facts. Marcus has moved on.
Look, I'm having second thoughts. It's a bad idea. It'll never work.
Oh, and good morning to you and all.
Lloyd hates you.
I hate Lloyd. The amount of times he tried to split us up.
Well, then how are you going to convince him that you're genuine?
Since when did I have trouble convincing people of things?
Eileen! So, I want 200 quid by the end of the week, lady, or you're out.
What, you throwing Amy out on the street?
Ah, no, she'll come with me. It'll be you that's in the gutter where you belong.
Oh! I hate you!
You know, what an example you two are setting Amy.
What do you want me for?
I just thought it made the row look more realistic.
Well, why'd you have to hit me so flipping hard?
So, do you still think I'll have trouble convincing Lloyd I'm genuine?
Did they sleep through?
Oh, for the first time. Honestly, having little ones in the house really makes you feel your age.
Oh, you poor old thing.
This one had me on the go 24/7. It never bothered me. Last night I was ready for bed by 8.
Yeah, but you only had one with Gary, though.
He had his dad as well. And Eddie was harder work than any other child.
It does get easier, surely.
In some ways. Yeah, it's lovely having Faye, but even when they're older, they're hard work.
Yeah, she's worth it, though, Mum. You know, you've been great for her.
Oh, thanks, love.
At least you get to give these two back. It's not the rest of your life stretching out in front of you.
Is that how you see it, a life sentence?
Nah. With prison, they let you out after 10 years.
Gainer, taxi for Shaw, 17 Ripley Street, going into town, yeah? Soon as.
OK, got that, Lloyd.
And things are going so well.
Would you feel happier if I was waving a white flag?
I'd be happy if you were waving goodbye.
Lloyd, listen. I know we've had our differences, but I'm here to try and put all that behind us.
Look, if Steve sent you
Steve knew I was here and why, he would go ballistic.
All right, go on. I'm listening.
Well, I suppose you've heard about our sham of a marriage.
I mean, you have pulled some stunslip, but that one tops it all. That's the one thing I'm with Steve on.
Yeah, and you know what? Me too. I feel ashamed, I feel guilty. And I deserve all the insults you can throw my way.
So is that why you're here? To show me your sackcloth and ashes?
No. I am here because, like you, I'm trying to have a fresh start, and like you, Steve MacDonald is standing in my way.
So,
I saw your job advertised in the Gazette. Look, you have got women drivers. Punters expect to hear a woman's voice on the switch.
maybe.
Lloyd, Steve is threatening to take Amy off me and chuck me out on the street. I don't know what's happened to him lately. I mean, the way he's treated you, his closest friend. He's turned into a monster. And I am desperate.
I feel like taking all these cakes, going home, locking the front door and scoffing the lot again.
I know. Why do you think I've come with you?
Oh no. Dignity, Sean, dignity.
This is your chance.
Hi. That's your best shirt.
So?
You only wear that for special occasions.
I'm living out my suitcase. This was on top.
Oh, very handy. You and Aidan off out to celebrate your first official appearance as a couple.
What?
Last night. How humiliating was that in my local?
The only one humiliating you, Sean, is yourself.
I know. I should rise above it, but what can I say? I am mere flesh and blood.
Oh, and what about your hot date with Julie's mate that you were bragging about, or do different rules apply to you?
I just thought you had a bit more class than that, that's all.
Hiya. Hey, look who's come to sit you on. Hello. Hello, darling. Yes. Oh, it'll be so good to get you back. Mwah.
Oh, she's officially the most adorable kid in the whole world.
Oh, until yours arrives. Is old Gary yet?
Waiting for the right time.
Needs to know soon. What are you eating?
Hiya.
Hey.
You fit to take her up then?
Yes, sir. No need to worry.
How's Ches?
Oh, he's getting there. Slowly. Typical man. So how'd you get on being a standing dad then?
Nah, no problem.
Not long back, you were saying babies were harder work than building sites.
Yeah, but Joseph is more fun than your dad.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be glad to get a bit of peace and quiet back, eh? Get on with your own life.
Sounds good to me. Listen, I'll help Fizz take these back, and then I'll treat you to dinner at Roy's, yeah?
Yeah, great.
Okay, so that's Rain. 11 Croom Way. 10 minutes.
On the way.
Cheers.
It's like you were born to it.
Thank you. You know, I never thought it was going to come to this with you and Steve, you know.
Me neither. But like you said, he's turned into a monster. And you know what you do with monsters? You slay him. So if I can leave you to handle things here, I can get on with death by 1,000 knit contracts. Well, at least a dozen.
Oh, well, good luck with that.
Alrighty then. I shall see you later.
See ya. Hello, fair ladies. Yep. 12 Springwood Road. 20 minutes. Thank you for calling Fair Ladies. Hello? I need the nearest cab to 12 Springburn Road. That's 12 Springburn Road. Name of Coleman. Thank you.
I know it's only been a few days, but the house is going to seem so empty without them. Are you all right, as you've hardly touched that?
Don't think you've caught their flu, do you? You do look a bit rough.
Oh, gee, thanks.
I think it's the thought of going back to Underworld that's putting her off.
Yeah, well, right, I better get back here. I'll give you a plate.
So, I suppose we should think about getting back to work as well. What do you think tomorrow? You something up, babe? You're not well?
I'm fine.
You sure?
I just said.
Look, if I've done something or I've said something, then please just say.
Can we go back to your mum's?
Of course we can, yeah. Listen, I know what I get like sometimes, and I get things wrong and don't have a clue what I've done.
It's not you. You haven't done anything.
So why can't you tell me here?
Oh, Gary, why can't you
No,
just...
please. Please, Liz.
I'm pregnant. You all right?
Bit shocked.
Join the club?
How long have you known for?
Oh, not long, Gary. I've been dreading telling you.
Hey, why?
You've made it so clear you're not ready to start a family, bringing up kids, everything you've said.
Well, we've never spoken about kids, never mind
But with
planned
Uncle
it.
Joseph, you've not enjoyed it for 1 minute.
Oh, it's not been that bad. You know, it's different when it's someone else's kids, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Like you said, you can hand them back.
But if it was ours... Right, let me make something absolutely clear. This is the most fantastic thing that has ever happened. Yeah, I'm gonna be a dad. Me, a dad. God.
You're just saying everything you reckon I want to hear, aren't
No,
you?
no, no. Why?
Because I've had time to think about it. You haven't.
What's to think about? Yeah, we're having a baby, our child. We've not planned it. It's just meant to be. Do you know what? We are going to be brilliant. Come here.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Alrighty. How's it going?
Yeah, great. You look pleased with yourself?
Oh, well, I've just met Andy Webley, boss of Weatherfield Taverns. Got a meeting lined up next week to finalise a few things.
Is that good?
Well, they've got 5 pubs, the Italian on Park Road, about to open up another 2 restaurants, and they're Steve's biggest client.
Oh, brilliant. Fair ladies. 10 people? Yeah? No problem. Thank you for calling Fair Ladies. Right, well, that's 3 cabs to pick up a hockey team from the airport or various drop-offs.
Nice little earn of that. Do you want to sort it out?
No. Listen, I didn't realise I was going to be working today, so I've not made any arrangements for Amy. I'll get my mum to pick her up.
Why not just send her a cab?
No, because she's on this health kick and she's trying to lose weight, so the walk will do her good. I'll just ring her if you could sort the airport job.
Leave it to me. Calling all fair ladies. 3 cabs to the airport, ASAP.
You, got something for me, have you?
Who's he talking to?
Not a clue. Is he up to something?
Steve can no more keep secrets than I can limbo dance.
Eileen, 3 cabs to the airport, picking up a hockey team.
Where did that come from?
Well, they're expecting Lloydie's ladies. Our drivers are to tell them that they couldn't handle it, so they passed it over to us.
And can fair ladies not handle it?
Well, I'm sure they could, but not if we get there first.
So how did you get that?
Yusuf overheard one of their drivers, blonde Linda, getting the call.
Well, that was lucky.
Yeah.
Especially as Yusuf left for a dentist appointment not an hour back.
His dedication to streetcars is humbling.
It's not a word that I'd use.
They're to hold a card saying Sutcliffe. Poor Lloyd.
Alan, Jimmy, Jamal, pick up at the airport, all 3 of you, quick as you can.
Gary.
Ah, yeah, of course not. Do you mind if I have one? Because I'll stop drinking if you want me to. Yeah, some blokes do, don't they? Solidarity with the partners and all that.
Gary, please. Have a drink.
Ta. So, you said you've been thinking. What about?
Well, we've not been back together that long, and when we broke up, it was really bad.
Yeah, I know, but I'm over all that now. You know that.
But what if you're not? It would be hard enough if it was just us 2, but with a baby and all.
Izzy, stop looking for the problems, yeah? Think about the positives, the good stuff. Our child.
But can we afford it? The cost's frightening. All the stuff, they need new clothes every 5 minutes.
Well, I'll get Grandad to give me a raise or work extra hours. Look, if Katie and Ches can do it.
Yeah, well, we know how much of a struggle it is, especially if I have to give up work.
Yeah, but would you, though? Fizz hasn't.
Fizz is on her own.
Exactly, and you've got me.
What?
If he looks like you, and he's got your personality, he's going to be perfect.
Don't you think I didn't see what you did there?
Oh, absolutely. But if he inherits anything from the Windass side, please let it be from Mum.
So you managed to lose the punters and get yourself barred from the airport? That's pretty good going, Linda, love. How'd you manage that? Yeah, come back to base. Look, streetcars got to the hockey team before our cabs. Linda arrived to find Big Jimmy sticking the goalkeeper's gear in the back of his cab. The rest had gone.
When you said she got barred from the airport?
Yes, security had to stop her, knocking 7 bells out of Jimmy.
Well, how did streetcars get there before us?
Probably listening to our radio. That's a kind of sly, sneaky trick McDonald would pull.
Hi, Kirsty.
Oh, it's a real office. I was expecting a big top. Isn't that usually where clowns perform?
Is there a problem?
Not since I rang streetcars, no. About an hour after I ordered a cab from you.
Oh, precinct, High Street entrance. Look, it's in the log. I sent Janet, but she's the person that got Springburn and Springwood Road mixed up.
I was stood there for ages. My ankles are swollen up like flipping balloons.
Oh, look, I'm sorry.
What, did he put you up to this?
No, I'm just here to watch. Never laid you down as a total amateur. Just shows how wrong you can be.
Look, I don't know what's gone wrong. Like I said, I'm dead sorry.
There's more chance of the baby arriving than your cabin. It's not due for another 2 months.
Look, do you want to talk about this another time when you're less...
Hormonal? Is that what you think? Hysterical woman getting her knickers in a twist.
I was going to say upset.
I feel like David Dickinson. Open the shoebox and finding a priceless antique inside.
Yeah, well, it might as well be for how much flipping designer trainer costs.
Ah, they're right then, love. I should be made up.
Oh, do you think so?
Yeah. Well,
Hey! Hi, sweetheart. Did you have a good day at school? It was all right.
yeah, well, I don't think the words good and day at school can exactly fit in the same sentence.
Those were trainers? Mm-hmm. Go on then, open them. I know they're not the ones that you've asked for, but you know, I just...
No, they're brilliant. Thanks, Mum.
Oh, don't.
We're expecting at least 2 world records on Sports Day. Now you got them.
Hey, it's not how you do, it's how you look, in that right, sweetie?
Yeah, exactly.
Even you'd have felt sorry for Lloyd after Kirsty had finished with him.
No, he deserves it. Trouble is, I don't think sending a few cabs to the wrong place is going to put him out of business. Not before he twigs it's you.
Yeah, well, actually, Lloyd is pretty convinced it's this place that's going down the pan. Steve, he's after your contracts, and he's got a load of his own and all.
Like who? Have you any clues?
Clues? I can do better than that.
Tracy, I could kiss you. It's a figure of speech. I mean, actually.
Yeah, all right. Well, I get it. As long as that helps, that's the main thing.
Oh, yes. This will teach him to mess with me.
Us? You know, when we do get it together, we make a pretty good team.
Yeah. Yeah, we do. Fancy a little drinky poo? Celebrate your first day as a spy?
Ooh, why not?
You couldn't put a large brandy in it, could you?
Oh, dear, it's not been a good day, then.
Anna, love, if someone wanted to define the day from hell, they'd ask me to describe the one I've just had.
Well, it's not your new business, is it? Surely everybody was saying it was going right well.
Was. Operative word. Sticking with Steve might have been the wisest thing you ever did.
Oh, that bad?
Oh, McDonald must be loving it today, nicking my fares at the airport.
Yeah, he did enjoy that. Yeah, stuff happens.
It's amazing how much stuff has happened today, though. Tracy must be wondering what she let herself in for.
Tracy, as in Steve's wife?
Yeah, she started on Switch this morning. She's doing a good job.
You hate that woman.
Yeah, but we are united in the face of a common enemy. If she can help me bring McDonald to his knees, I'll forgive her anything. Especially after today.
You got a minute? You've got this way out of proportion.
What, so you parade your new boyfriend in front of me and my friends, and somehow I'm at fault?
Aidan is not my boyfriend. There's nothing going on between us, and there never has been, okay? Okay?
So what was last night all about, then?
You know his dad had a hard time when he came out to them. Well, it's his 60th birthday next week, and he's told Aidan he won't be welcome. Unsurprisingly, he needed somebody to talk to.
And that person had to be you, again?
Yes, Sean, it did.
Right, fine. Well, I apologise for anything I've said. There, does that make that better?
Not really, no. But if this is how it's going to be, then I am going to move away.
What, so I can't handle it, so therefore you're forced to move, so I'm the one to blame?
Fine. Let's make a pact, then.
Fine by me.
We'll agree not to flaunt any new boyfriend in front of each other.
I can do that.
Right. So we're sorted, then?
Yeah.
Fine.
Oh, why don't you come to the school sports day tomorrow? Amy would love you to be there.
What are you doing here?
Forgot my book. What's going on?
Nothing.
Oh, knew you were up to something.
I'm just inviting Steve to Amy's sports day.
When you've been working all day with his sworn enemy.
So?
Lloyd's been having a day from hell and Steve's been getting secret phone calls tipping him off about Lloyd's fares.
Has he sent you to spy on me?
How dare you?
Come on, how stupid do you think I am?
Well, Lloyd started it.
Say what?
Cab wars.
Lloyd has been fighting fair, Steve. You've not.
No, he has not at all. He's been nicking me clients, undercutting me on me contracts. And when it comes to fighting dirty, I know which side I want Tracy on.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? Hmm?
I'm just doing what I have to. And like Steve said, Lloyd started it.
Eileen, for your job, for my firm, for everyone, I need to win any way I can. Now, don't say anything to Lloyd. Not a word.
Morning.
Busy day?
Always busy, mate.
Look at you with all them bags. You going on holiday?
You know it's sports day. Are you coming?
I certainly am. You know, somebody said to me, do you want some tickets for the Olympics? And I went, no way. The sporting event of 2012 is the Bessie Street Junior Sports Day.
Starts at 2.
Over there.
Oh, and I've thought of another brilliant way to make life miserable at Fair Ladies.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
I'm just being supportive of my husband and family. Listen, if I get a moment today, I'm gonna get my solicitor onto you faster than you can say I've been taken to the cleaners.
Tune in next week for more hilarious McDonald marital strife.
Take your daughter to the sports day.
Funny.
Really?
I will, because I love
Watching
her.
Steve
I love
McDonald
her to
suffer at the
bits,
hands
don't
of
I,
Tracy always puts a smile on my face.
You are out of order.
Hey, there he is. Come here, pal. Oh, happy birthday. How are you doing?
Listen, sorry, we're cutting it fine for school. We had pancakes for breakfast.
You did? Hey, and guess what? We've got loads of treats for your party later, haven't we?
Oh, yeah, proper birthday banquet.
Are you ready for sports day?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna win all my races then.
Hey, look at that. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that this afternoon.
Right, come on then, let's get going. Come on when Uncle Nick comes to my party this afternoon.
I don't know. I think they're probably busy. Anyway, besides, they're having another party for you tomorrow, aren't they?
Why can't everyone come to both parties, please?
There probably won't be enough food.
You said there were loads of banquet.
Well, yeah, there is.
Yeah, OK, why not? So we're all grown-ups, aren't we? I mean, it's OK with me, is it? Is it all right with you?
Yeah, that's great.
Great.
Right, we should get going now. Come on.
See you, pal.
Bye, Dad. Can you come to sports day?
Why not?
Oh, your mom's gonna set go.
See you later. Deep breaths. Okay, deep breaths.
Yeah, and then he smeared this green mud stuff on me.
Green mud.
Oh, it's lovely. It's packed with, like, organic vitamins and natural exfoliating stuff.
And this was a pleasurable experience, was it?
It's a 5-star spa, Mum. I find it dead relaxing, me. But I feel like I need stuff like that, you know, like just to make me feel a bit special.
Well, you are special. Very special.
You have to say that, you're my mum.
Well, I mean it.
Do you know what? Me and you should go and find a posh spa. Have some proper pampering done.
OK. And if it'll help get your sparkle back, that's exactly what we'll do.
Man detox.
Do you want me to sort it?
No, it's all right, I'll do it. I love having new treatments. Have you ever been baked in salt?
I've eaten fish baked in salt.
Oh, Mum, it's amazing. They scrub you down with like this grey gooey salt stuff and then bake you in the sauna for 20 minutes. Apparently it stimulates your lymphatic system.
Then they squeeze lemon all over you and serve you up with a bag of chips.
You should try it. What's that?
It's just a birthday card.
Oh, whose birthday is it?
Simon's. It's his 9th birthday. I thought I'd take it over.
Oh, what, you be at school?
I know, but...
Well, I tell you what, I've got a stamp, you can post it.
No, it won't get there in time.
Mum, like he's going to be bothered about a birthday card from you.
Oh, he's a nice lad.
Why do I get the feeling that you are just looking for an opportunity to go and see Leanne?
Go on, get me that stamp.
Hey, I'm sorry I'm late. I asked Steve to take Amy to school and he flat refused. You know that man is a selfish pig.
You do know we're in the middle of a war here.
Yeah, and I want to see his face ground into the dirt. I would spit in his eye and I would dance on his grave.
Well, you're not listening about revenge.
Best served cold?
No, our revenge is making this the best damn cab for him in Weatherfield.
Oh, yeah, and then rubbing his nose right in it.
If you like.
You did say it was okay to go to the school sports day this afternoon, didn't you?
Yeah, we are women-friendly and mum-friendly around here. I need to answer that.
Why?
It's fascinating. It's quite fascinating.
I was just wondering.
Sorry, that's very intriguing. Do you mind?
No, it's not. I'll talk to you later.
Thought it was me who was supposed to be eating for two.
I'm excited. I always eat when I'm excited.
I feel a bit nauseous. Do you reckon that's morning sickness?
I don't know, I've never been pregnant before. Ask Katie, ask my mum, ask anyone.
Gary, I was thinking last night.
Good, me too. I was thinking that we should get everybody in the Rovers tonight and break the good news. Yeah, make a proper announcement that Izzy and Gary are having a baby.
Wait, I was thinking we should go and see the doctor first.
Really? Why, is there something I don't know?
No, but I'd like to get a professional opinion on the situation.
I thought you said it wasn't a problem.
Well, I don't think it is, but this is a lot to get our heads around. It's something we planned.
Okay.
So,
I'll try get an appointment later on, as soon as possible, yeah?
okay.
Now, eat something.
Yep. I do miss him, you know. And you.
How's Eva? Eva's bruised. Nick treated her badly.
Oh, and she's an innocent angel, is she?
I don't want to fight.
No, neither do I. I've got enough of that going on with Peter. And I've got to enjoy sports day this afternoon, then Carla's party.
Oh, I know it's tough. But you know why you'll always be worth $1 million Peter Barlows?
Why?
Because you care about Simon and you put him first and your own feelings second.
Well, I try. Hey, listen, why don't you come tomorrow?
Oh, I don't know. I'd love to, but I just...
But what? Too busy? Too worried about what Eva would think? There's going to be balloon animals and everything, you know?
Oh, I love balloon animals. You know, I once saw a fella do an orangutan. Full size.
Right. Oh, he'd love to see you, you know.
Oh, Olympic athlete Peter Barlow prepares for his 100-metre final outside the stadium with a crafty fag. Ew.
Yeah, go on, laugh. I had a good turn of pace when I was younger, I'll have you know.
Oh, yeah?
Do you know what they used to call me in the Navy? Speedy Gonzales. Normally, because I was quickest to the bar. But you never lose it, you know? You never lose your basic speed.
Well, behave yourself, Speedy.
Why? What am I going to do?
Well, I don't know. It's just that... It's Nick, Leanne and you on a sports day. I mean, it doesn't sound like a recipe for good games to me, darling.
The only recipe you have to worry about is that one for jelly and ice cream.
Jelly and ice cream? I think I can do a bit better than that.
Really?
Yes, really. You asked me to make a fuss, so I'm going to make a fuss.
Well, I can't wait.
Neither can I. Be careful, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love you.
I know you do.
If I'd sent it through the post, it would never have got there in time.
Have you forgotten what she's done?
You'd already split up.
All right, so it's not black and white, but you know what? It'd be really nice if you were on my side for once.
Oh, I am on your side, love.
She says after fraternising with the enemy.
Oh, come on, give me a break. It's Simon's birthday.
Yeah, well, sometimes you have to choose.
Yeah, well, I've chosen, which is why Leanne is not working in the pub anymore, and me and you are going on a spa break.
Oh, I managed to find a place that does that colonic hydrotherapy.
Oh, I don't think you'll like that.
15 Lansdowne Drive. It's Mrs. Dobbins going to the Four Shops. So what have you got there, then?
A fair lady's charge card. You top it up and use it instead of cash for fares with us. That way, you never get caught short if you need a cab.
Hey, that's brilliant. I wouldn't mind one of them.
It's also got a loyalty discount, look. The more you use it, the bigger the discount.
So why didn't you do this at Streetcars, then?
Oh, one clue, 2 words.
Steve MacDonald.
The man's got no vision. I mean, he wouldn't recognise a good idea if he fell over it. I mean, that place won't see out the year. I mean, his laziness and short-sighted attitude are going to drive that business to a shuddering halt.
You know, there isn't a morning I don't wake up and wonder what I ever saw in that man. I mean, this is like a double divorce. And a Streetcar
Hang on. What's going on?
I'm doing him a favour.
Oh, really?
Well, you know what he's like. He's always had ideas above his station. Remember when he wanted us to do loyalty cards? Loyalty cards? No one's got loyalty anymore.
Well, you're living proof of that.
Exactly. And he's bringing down a peg or two.
Yeah, and Tracy is your secret weapon.
Well, for one, she's putting her skills for manipulation and deception to good use.
Not exactly fighting fair, though, is it, Steve?
Well, the main thing is, as long as it's over quickly, no one gets hurt, and we all shake hands at the end.
Assuming you win.
Well, with Tracy on board, it is a dead cert.
All 3 cars? It doesn't make sense.
Well, what are we going to do now?
I don't know. Hang on. They were all filled up in the same place last night, yeah?
Yes. What is it?
I was checking if they put diesel instead of petrol, but that's not it. OK. Go and check the bookings we got today. Cancel the ones that we can't do. I'm going to phone Kevin and Tyrone, see if we can get them out. We can't run a cab company without any cars. If we don't get this lot on the road pronto, it could be the end of fair ladies.
Touch your toes, touch your toes.
Now you do it.
I'm the trainer. Trainers don't touch the toes.
Because you can't do it.
Can do it.
Go on then. You didn't touch.
I did.
You were this far off.
Do you think Jessica Ennis gives her trainer this much trouble?
You need to do some exercise.
It's a bit late for me, but I reckon if you win a few medals today, you might get a late call up for the Olympics.
Very wise. Stretching. Loosens up the muscles. Don't want any injuries, do we?
What time's kick-off?
Oh, we're just about to go. Mr. Jenkins is still marking out the track. Don't walk on the lines, they're still a bit wet. Glad to see you here. I'm sure Amy appreciates it.
I won't miss it for the world.
Will Tracy be joining us too?
Certainly will. I won't miss it for the world.
Sport brings us together, eh? But best be off. Mrs. Ashworth's jammed the starting pistol.
They were running fine yesterday, mate.
Well, I'd say someone's put something in the fuel. It means I'm going to have to remove the tanks, clean the lines, replace the catalytic converters. It's like you've been done.
You know what? There was a group of kids hanging around in hoodies. I thought they looked dodgy.
The petrol caps were locked. Who's done this had keys?
So what do you want me to do?
Just give us a clue. How much is it going to cost getting back on the road? Don't suck the teeth. You suck in the teeth, don't do that bit.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's at least going to be a couple of grand.
Thanks for seeing us so quickly.
Yeah, thanks, we appreciate it. Now, I'll be honest, I've had to do my homework on this one. So, I called your EDS consultant to check the situation on pregnancy issues, and I think I can help you.
Well, I'm sure that you know more than me.
But actually, you probably know more than most GPs. OK, first thing, you're pregnant, right?
So the stick says.
Well, congratulations. And I can tell you that your pregnancy presents no significant risk. It's not dangerous, nor life-threatening. Lots of women with EDS have gone on to have babies.
And that's great news, because if there's any risk to Izzy, then...
There are some issues.
What do you mean?
Well, your EDS causes your joints to be looser, and in pregnancy, this happens to all women. So for you, this effect can cause a greater degree of impaired proprioception than you're used to. That's Izzy's awareness of her limbs and their capabilities.
Yeah, I know, but that's a temporary thing, right?
Oh, yeah, but it may take you a few months to get back to where you are now. Also, the baby can arrive several weeks early. But obviously, you'll be checked regularly by the midwives throughout the whole process. Look, bottom line is, if you want a baby, you can have a baby. Your body can cope with the pregnancy. Is there anything else you want to know?
Oh, I don't know. It's all happening so fast.
Well, not that fast. We've got, 8 months to get used to the idea?
Well, I can tell you that having a baby will change your life. But then you only have to speak to your sister to find out about that.
Do you know what? This is the best thing ever. And I can't wait to tell everybody the good news.
Everybody with an egg and a spoon.
Look at him, taking over.
It is Sports Day.
No, this is not about Sports Day. This is about Peter doing what he wants as usual.
Yeah? You're doing the relay as well?
I'm running ankle leg.
Good lad. Hey? Do you know what? He gets that from me. Every sports day, I used to win all the sprints.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, of course it's true.
I'll ask Grandad then.
Ah, well, you see, unfortunately, Grandad never got to see me on a school sports day. And that's why I'm so proud to be watching you.
He's so fast.
I'm so fast, when I turn the light out in the bedroom, I'm in bed before it gets dark.
Well, you can prove it at Dad's race.
Hey, Devendra.
So, what time's the Dad's race, guys?
I don't know. Why are you running?
Got
podium position last year, mate?
Third, there were only 4 nuns and Susan Clarkson's dad's got asthma.
Yeah, but I've lost a few pounds since last year, and the word is that Bradley Watkins' dad has done his cruciate ligaments so hard.
Your dad's running?
Really?
Well,
Let's not send John's ambulance on standby then.
You can run too.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, go on.
Problem is, it's a dad's race. As far as I'm aware, you're not a dad, are you?
No, sorry about that.
Yeah, but you're my mum's boyfriend, so what does that make you?
Not your dad?
Yeah, and the head's really strict on these rules.
Mr. Packham!
Yes, what's the problem?
So my Uncle Nick running the dad's race. He's my mum's boyfriend, so doesn't that count?
To be honest, we are short of dads again this year, so, well, go on then, why not?
No, excuse me, this...
My decision is final.
Make sure you beat him.
I'm not really a sprinter.
He smokes 40 a day, Nick.
The father's race will be starting in 5 minutes. That's 5 minutes. Can all dads go to the start line now, please? Thank you.
Got your own blocks and all?
No. Packham vetoed those, man.
Come on, gentlemen, chop chop, you can pick your sacks up from Mr. Jenkins.
Whoa, hang on, what's this about sacks?
It's a sack race.
A sack race? I thought we were doing a sprint.
Well, we like to ring the changes.
Everything okay?
Lovely.
How's the sandwich?
Fine.
Anything else you need, just say.
I will.
I'll check back in a minute.
No need.
They say it's one of those significant parental milestones.
What is?
Sports Day.
I can't say it was that significant for me. As you can imagine, I was not a particularly athletic child.
I'm sure that doesn't matter, right? But it was a very proud day for Sylvia.
Is it the impending Olympic Games that's made you think of all this?
No, it's Space Sports Day today.
What time?
No, actually.
Well, what are you doing here?
Well,
You should be on the playing field. Why didn't you say something earlier?
well, I didn't want you to think I was trying to take advantage of you. Oh, thank you, Roy. I promise I'll make you up to you.
Debbie's your sack, then?
Please, I'm in the zone.
Well, never mind the zone. I've got a damp sack. I'll slip you. I'll break your neck.
Your dad reckons he's fast, but Nick looks a lot fitter and doesn't smoke. Who do you want to win?
Well, it doesn't matter who wins, does it? It's only a bit of fun.
Marks, get set.
Good race? Peter?
Winners, please.
Dad, you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. My sack was all wet and slippery.
Oh, never mind. Maybe next year.
The relay race will be starting in 10 minutes, so get yourself stretching for that one. Thank you. Big round of applause for the winner!
Yeah, can't wait. 3 days in the lakes, romantic mini break with fiancé.
Will you be walking?
No, we're going in car. Just a man. If you change your mind about them cabs, Kev reckons he can pick them up tonight, but it'll take the best part of a week to get them back on road.
I might just sell them for scrap.
What's all this?
Oh, believe me, you don't want to know.
You just sit and spill.
Well, that's it. We're bust.
Well, how? What's happened?
Well, can you believe it? 3 cabs, all kiboshed by contaminated fuel. I put every penny I had into that company, Eileen. Didn't even get the chance to make it work. I mean, I can't afford to buy new cars. Bang, game over. I lose.
Sounds like sabotage.
Well, yeah, but how? I mean, the petrol caps were all locked. It couldn't have been Steve. It'd have to be an inside job. And why would one of my drivers try and wreck the company? They're just putting themselves out of work.
Yeah, it wasn't Steve.
I know I said that.
It was Tracy.
What?
You've never been in a fair fight. I only found out yesterday she's in league with Steve. They were just pretending to beat each other's throats. She's the enemy within.
You won as well.
third.
You were robbed.
I was robbed. 3 years, 2/3.
We don't even think about retiring.
The thing is, every year the dads, they seem to get younger and younger.
And we're not.
One more year, and that is it.
Hiya, have you seen my free? I've only just got here.
No, sorry, I haven't.
Hey, third, well done. There's Mr. Packham, I'll go and ask him. See you later. Hiya.
Oh, you're not good at knots, are you? Otherwise, these two will be going home together.
Oh, yeah, I think I've got some scissors in my bag. Yeah, just be careful.
Faye feeling better, is she?
She better?
Sorry, I assumed she wasn't well. She's not been at school today.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, it's my mistake. I was in work early this morning. Owen did say. Sorry. Oh. Hiya. Hey, you've not seen Faye, have you? I'm at sports day. No, well, no, I think she's been wagging it. Well, at least I hope she has.
Hey, there's a chocolate eclair in there for you. Oh, Lloyd knows how to keep people happy. Oh, go on, I'll park up for you if you like.
OK, thanks.
Well, well. Mystery solved.
I was just checking that nobody had tampered with this one.
Have I got mug written on my forehead?
No? Lloyd, you've got this all wrong.
Don't lie to me. I know exactly what's going on here. What you see in him? He doesn't care for you. He despises you. He's using you, that's all. Using you to do his dirty work.
No.
Because he knows that you're too blind and you're too stupid to see the truth. And he knows he can twist you around his little finger. I should have known this was his idea.
Look, it wasn't his idea.
And now you lie to protect him?
No, really.
Oh, just give me the keys!
Well, what are you going to do?
Me? I'm going sports day. I'm going to find Steve McDonald and I'm going to wring his big fat neck.
Right, Ames, this is the last race. Now, you did really well before, so don't worry about winning. Just enjoy yourself, have some fun. Hey!
It was very good parenting skills there, my friend. Very good letting her down gently like that.
What do you mean?
Well, so she doesn't get too upset when she doesn't win.
Did all right before?
Well, Arnie wasn't trying before. Believe me, he has got this in the bag.
How do you know?
Because he takes after.
Dave, I've seen noses run faster than you. Besides, you didn't exactly cover yourself in glory earlier on, did you?
I had a dodgy side. But at least I had a go. And besides, are these thighs are like tree trunks? No, trust me, Amy's not going to see that boy before dust.
All right. If you're so sure, why you put your money where your mouth is?
Excuse me, man. Listen, I am not going to bet on my kid's sports event. What kind of a parent do you think I am?
Spineless.
Tenner.
20.
Done.
All right.
Come on, man. Yeah. What?
I need you to do the...
I'm not going to start this.
Listen, sweetheart. OK, kids, come on, showtime. Right, forget what I said before. Be hardy, and there's a big bag of sweets in it for you.
How big?
Massive.
Are you ready, Mrs. Ashworth? On your mark, get set.
Hey, love.
Oh, all right. I didn't expect you home so soon. Sam's not with you, is he?
No, he's, well, Leanne's going to bring him over later, so I thought, well, I'll pop back, see if I can give you a hand doing anything for the party.
No, that's nice. How was sports day?
Oh, yeah. Simon did very well for himself.
Oh, did he? And did you take part in any of the dad's events?
Well, I had a go at the sack race.
Did you win?
I did all right. So, is there anything that you want me to do, then?
Yeah, there's a couple of pots of hummus one putting out, and there's some olives, if you can just find a bowl for him.
Hummus and olives?
Yeah.
Right.
certainly entering into the spirit of things. Very impressive.
Well, we like to do our bit, don't we?
Hey, isn't that Lloyd?
McDonald, you're a dead man!
Can't seem very happy, does he?
What are you on about? Stay there! No! I'm gonna flame and kill you!
Look. I can't stop grinning.
So noticed. Pack it in. You look weird.
What? I'm just relieved, that's all. Yeah, I've got to admit, part of me was quite worried about what the doctor was going to say. But you're fine. Yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah, it's great.
So, when do you want to do it?
Do what?
Well, tell Mum and your Dad the good news.
What's the rush?
I just want them to be first to know.
Fizz already knows.
What, you told her?
Sort of slipped out, sorry.
Ah, forget it. Look, why don't we just invite the whole family around tonight for a meal? Tell them all then.
Oh, I've had a really long day and I'm tired and I don't fancy cooking tea for everyone. Can we leave it for now?
Right, come on, Iz, what's up? I thought you'd be really happy at what the doctor had to say.
I am happy.
You could have fooled me.
Well, if you're expecting cartwheels, you picked the wrong girl.
I'm just trying to help, that's all.
Yeah? Well, then get off me back.
What are you chasing me for? Why don't you just tell me what it is I'm supposed to have done? Oh, don't worry, I will. After I've finished battering you.
I'm not having any more of this, you know. What sort of impression is he going to give the other parents?
Well, I'm guessing not a great one, but you know, in Steve's defence, he's a pretty fast mover for a dude in his condition, no?
I've seen enough. I'm going to put a stop to it. You're not coming with me to give some help?
I'm twisting my knee in your sack race. You go ahead, you'll be fine.
You're wasting your time. I could do this all day. I won't help me. Keep talking. Well, it's all got teeth in your head.
Dev, have you seen Steve?
He's over there. He's the one in the front if you're interested.
Oh, who's that chasing him? Lloyd! Look, when you speak to him, tell him I'm taking Amy home, OK?
Oh, you're not going to stick around for the show?
Maybe another time.
We don't stop. One of us is going to have an heart attack. I don't mind as long as it's you. Stop it, idiot! Gutless toe rag. Come, get... Oh. Get off me! Make me!
Pack it in! I said pack it in! What do you think you're playing at?
He started it. You nobbled my cabs. What are you going on about, you maniac?
Whatever's going on, this is not the time or the place. Go to my office and wait for me there. What? I'm not joking. Come on your feet.
What?
Come on.
What are you doing here and why aren't you at school?
I had a stomach upset, so I came home early.
All right, feeling better now, are we? You've lied to Mr. Packham and you've lied to me.
I'm sorry, all right, but it's only sports day. It's no biggie.
It doesn't matter that it's only sports day. I bought you them trainers because I thought you were looking forward to taking part. And anyway, you can't go bunking off school just because you feel like it.
Gary said he used to bunk off all the time.
I don't care about Gary.
I'll tell him he said that.
That's enough, OK? Now, I want a straight answer. What's going on?
Nothing. I'm just sick of you always moaning and having a go at me all the time.
Do you know, I'm not in the mood for this. Come on, get out of my hair till tea time. Go on, go up to your room.
Hello. Come in. Let me take your coats. I heard you did really well at sports day.
You're better than Dad. Him and Nick ran the sack race and Nick thrashed him.
Well, no, not really thrashed me.
Yeah, I'm sure your dad will beat me next time.
Wow, you've been busy, haven't you? Smoked salmon and everything.
Hey, don't worry, there's pizzas for you.
What kind?
Goat's cheese.
Ugh, I'm not eating anything that's quite of a goat.
Hey, Lee, mind your manners. Carla's worked very hard doing this for you, and she's got cake and everything.
Is it a chocolate one?
No, it's carrot. Shall I just nip to the shop and get some proper party food in? Or what?
No, you don't have to do that. No, this is fine.
You know, you should try some carrot cake. It's nice. And carrots are good for your eyes.
Really?
Yeah, you don't see many rabbits with glasses on, do you?
Oh, you're off your head, you are.
Lot, I swear I didn't know what she was up to.
So Tracy nobbled those taxis because she was bored, is that it?
Why would I lie?
Because it's second nature. And to save your own miserable skin.
Let's get one thing straight here, shall we? I'm not scared of you.
Is that why you're running around the field like a great big girl? A great big girl you couldn't catch? Ooh! Look, I admit, Tracy working for you was a setup, and maybe we did poach a couple of your customers, but I did not tell her to pour whatever she poured into your fuel tanks. Look, even if I did believe you, what difference does it make? So how much it's going to cost to fix those engines?
A lot of money.
A lot of money? Couple of grand?
Sorry.
Look, sorry's not going to get my cars back on the road, man. No cars, no business.
Well, well. What a surprise. I was half expecting to find you rolling around the corridor.
About before. That was a mistake.
You're telling me? I've just been out there trying to explain to some very disgruntled parents why their children's sports day turned into a freestyle wrestling event.
We're very sorry. Sorry. It won't happen again.
It better not. Because if it does, I'll make sure you're barred from coming within 100 yards of this school, daughter or no daughter.
Well, thanks for that.
It's just not my fault. If you're going to kick off at someone, kick off at Tracy.
Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna.
Deirdre, you ain't going to be much longer. We're late as it is.
Well, you want us to look nice, don't you? It's a party.
For Simon, not the Lord Mayor.
Oh, Ken, go and do a crossword.
Oh, hi.
Tracy in?
Yeah, in the front room.
Hiya.
Don't hire me. Thanks to you, I've just nearly had my head kicked in and been banned from school. What the hell do you think you're playing at?
What have you done now?
I'll tell you, shall I? Sabotage a load of Lloyd's cabs.
Is it true?
Do you mind? We're trying to have an argument here.
You know it's going to cost him thousands to get them repaired. He might even have to close the business.
I thought that's what you wanted. I thought it would make you happy.
Why would it make me happy? I mean, I know me and Lloyd have had our differences, but I'd never do that to him.
OK. Well, maybe I did cross the line a bit.
A bit? I mean, what is it with you? Why do you always have to push things so far?
You know what, Steve? I was trying to help you. But if this is the thanks to get, I won't bother next time.
Good! Because all you've ever done is made my life a misery. I must need my flipping head examining getting involved with you. Well, that is it. No more.
What do you mean?
From now on, you stay out of my face, stay out of my business, stay out of my life. Because I've had it all to here with you. Ken.
Steve.
Well, what do you think?
Look who it is. That's not something funny. Get lost, will you? How come you're not wearing your super trainers? What do you keep picking on us for? I've never done anything to you. Because I don't like you. Just leave me alone, all right? Oh, what? You're going to get your mum on us? Oh, I forgot. She's not your mum, is she? Even though that's what you tell everyone. What are you talking about? I saw those pictures you posted of you and your pretend mum. How sad is that? You're just jealous. In your dreams. Come on, let's go. It stinks around here.
You okay, love?
I'm fine.
Sure. Want me to get your mum?
Said I'm fine.
Sorry, mate. Bit of a domestic.
You? Never.
Been busy?
Yeah, it suddenly picked up. I don't know what's going on.
Well, I've got an idea.
Anything I should know?
3 of Lloyd's cabs have been put out of action.
Bad news for him. Good news for us, which makes it good news all round as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, look, I know that you two haven't exactly seen eye to eye, but he's not a bad bloke, really. In fact, sometimes he's one of the best.
Easy. You'll have me in tears.
What are you doing here?
Maybe he needs a cab. I hear you're a few short.
Can I have a word?
Yeah, you get off, mate. I'll handle things here.
Whatever you say, boss.
So, do I need to put my running shoes on, then?
It's all right. Just want to talk.
Ah, well, you better come through to my office.
So, anybody want a drink? Ken, do you want a drink?
I don't believe you.
What?
I think what Leanne's trying to say is it wise to be drinking under the circumstances.
It's non-alcoholic.
Oh, right. Well, in that case, maybe just a small
Okay. Leanne?
No, Tar.
Right, I think this little lad's waited long enough. Should we open some presents?
Oh, finally. I thought you'd forgotten it was my birthday.
Yeah.
Right then, there you go. That's from me and Grandad.
Listen, I'm really sorry. I haven't had a chance to go into town yet, what with everything that's been happening.
Why, what's happened now?
I'll tell you later.
We didn't know what you wanted, so we got you a gift card.
Oh, you could get yourself a book.
Yeah, or some toys and a DVD.
Or a book.
Yeah, give it a rest, Ken.
Do you know what, Deirdre? I think he was secretly hoping for one of your pots. But I suppose he'll have to do with that. Hey, what do you say?
Thanks, Grandma. Thanks, Grandad.
Good lad. There you go. And that's from me and Carla.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, Wiki.
Hey, that's the latest version. Do you like it?
Brilliant. Nick, can you help me set it up?
Oh, no, I can do that for you.
Don't be daft, Dad. You're rubbish with computers.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to have a go at you earlier.
Then why did you? You know, I don't get you sometimes, Izzy. We've just had the best news ever, and you seem dead disappointed. Because if you're having second thoughts about having this baby...
It's not that.
Then what is it? What is it, us?
No.
Then tell me what's wrong.
I'm scared what my dad's going to say when he finds out I'm pregnant. You saw how he was with Katie. He went through the roof.
Yeah, that was different. He was worried about her because she was so young.
And he's not going to worry about me. I know the doctor said everything will be all right, but what if something does go wrong?
Then we'll deal with it when it happens. If it happens. But right now, all that matters is whether or not you want this baby.
Oh, I do. I really do.
Good. Because so do I. And I am going to do everything that I can to look after you both. And make sure that you're happy, and you're healthy, and you're safe. Okay?
Bit like the old days, this. Me and you. In here, couple of cans on the go.
Yeah, kind of missed it. Not been the same with Carl.
How come?
Well, he's not exactly a laugh a minute, if you catch me drift.
No, he does come across a bit dour.
Dour. It's a good word.
Here's another good word. Sorry.
For chasing me around a field or for selling out to Becky?
Both, but mostly for selling out to Becky.
Well, I suppose I could have been a bit more understanding as to your reasons why you did it.
I didn't do it to stitch you up, you know. It's just after everything that had gone on, I just had to get away. She made me an offer. I couldn't say no.
Well, strictly speaking, you could have.
All right, but there's no point arguing about it now, is it? It's done. And so am I.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, I'm 3 cars down. Don't know when they're going to be back on the road or where I'm going to find the money to get them repaired. I don't see how I can carry on.
You, going to close a business?
Some business. I've had hangovers last longer. Might be able to help you out there. How?
Well, we could join forces, you know, combine the two business, run them from here, have like a, joint partnership.
Do you mean like I suggested last week, before you decided to stab me in the back and trample all over our friendship?
Well, we could call it Judas Cabs, if that makes you happy.
It could work, I suppose.
Well, to be honest, it's safe on the rent. Speaking of which, if it's getting a bit tiresome staying on Eileen's couch, you could always move back in with me.
What, for real?
Do you reckon?
I reckon you've got a deal, Stevie boy.
Oh, not interrupting now, am I?
Nope.
I can always come back.
What do you want?
I've got a business proposition that might interest you.
Thank you for coming, miss. Didn't leave you out.
And thank you. Thank you for the
Oh,
food.
no. It's my pleasure, Ken. Thank you for the stuffed marrow recipe, Deirdre.
Try it, you'll love it.
Yeah, well, somebody has to.
Oh.
So, we'll see you and Peter at the bistro tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be there, won't we?
Oh, miss that for the world.
2 birthday parties, eh? Aren't you lucky, eh?
Does that mean I get double the presents?
We'll see. Right, we'll get off then.
Yeah.
Come and say.
Bye, Dad.
Oh, happy birthday, son. Hey.
Look who I found.
Where have you been?
He told me to go away.
I told you to go to your room, not leave the house without telling me. I was worried about you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too. No more skipping school. Come here.
Okay. Can I go on my computer?
Yeah, but tea will be ready in a few minutes. Where did you find her?
Hanging around on the street.
Oh, I shouldn't have lost my temper with her.
It's not your fault anyway. She's all right now, love.
No, she's not. Something's wrong.
Did she say why she bumped off school?
Stomach upset, but I don't believe her.
You don't think it's got anything to do with the fact that me and you got back together again, do you?
I don't know. I haven't got a clue right now. I don't know what's going on with her.
Right. Now the big debate. We've got a choice now. We can either spread this out dry, layer.
You're quiet.
Yeah. Probably just the excitement of the party wearing off, eh?
Oh, God, it wasn't that bad, was it? Apart from the food.
Oh, no. Not that, love. You did a great job. It's just, I don't know. It's just hard for me to see Si and Nick together like that.
Well, I know, love, but you know what? At least they get along.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Did you see how Si was with him? I may as well have not been here.
You think he prefers Nick to you?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I know he does. And do you know
Babe.
what? No, really, I don't blame him. Because what have I ever done for him apart from I've let him down, I turned my back on him?
Listen, you did not turn your back on him. You did what you thought was best for him.
Yeah, best for who, him or me?
Right. Listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
Nick is not his dad. You are. Okay? And he loves you.
Yeah, maybe now. What about in a month or 6 months' time? You know, kids, Carla, they change so quickly at that age. What if he forgets me?
Right.
Look.
Where are you going? Hey, where are you going? And as long as you're around, you'll always be part of his life. How big a part is up to you.
You're right. I'm sorry, love. I'm feeling sorry for myself as usual.
No.
That's all.
I've got a little something that might take your mind off that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. There's a stack of washing up there.
Oh, I told you we should have got paper plates.
Get your rubber gloves on. Good boy.
Oh, come in, why don't you?
Amy around?
She's playing upstairs in her room. So, if you've come to tell me again how I've ruined your life and Lloyd's, now's your chance.
I've not come here for a row. And for your information, me and Lloyd have patched things up and we're actually going into business again. So.
Oh, Steve, that's brilliant. I'm really pleased.
Is that right?
Look, I did what I did for us. And I realise now it was a mistake. But if you think about it, right, if it wasn't for me, then maybe none of this would have happened.
Honestly, Tracy, they really broke the mould when they made you.
Finally starting to realise that, are you?
Oh, I've known that for a long time, trust me.
Right. So does that mean we can try and get back to some normality at least?
What, like one big happy family?
Well, I won't go that far, but I'm willing to try if you are.
Well, there's a slight problem with that.
And what's that?
You're moving out.
What?
I've sold this place to Kevin Webster, who's made me an offer and I've accepted. So if you could break the good news to Beth and start getting your stuff together, that'd be swell. OK, thanks, bye.
Oh, Steve, you can't throw us out. I mean, where are we supposed to go?
Well, that's your problem.
And what about Amy, you know, your daughter?
Amy can come and live with me if she wants. I'd be more than pleased to have her. Just say the word.
You've got this all worked out, haven't you?
No, but I do know one thing. I'm not having you screwing up another one of my friendships, relationships, or businesses ever again. Do I make myself clear, Tracy? It is over. Now do us all a favour and start packing your bags.
Yeah, some balloon animals. Yeah, all different shapes, different colours. Lots of them. Candy floss machine, great. And some of those poppers, you know, with streamers coming out. Kids love all that. OK, great. Thank you. Who wouldn't want to be called Circus Mike?
Anyone over the age of 9, I would have said, but hey-ho. Right, I better go and get Simon from Ken and Deirdre's. He's going to be driving him mad. He's so excited, you know. You needn't have gone to all this trouble. Conjurer, magician. After yesterday, he would have been grateful with a jam sponge and a game of pass a parcel.
I'm a professional host. I've got my reputation to think of.
Of course you have. And this has got nothing to do with trying to get one over on Peter, has it?
Of course not. Simon hasn't had many great days lately. He deserves one. We both do.
I know we said we'd go, but it's not as if Simon hasn't already had a party. Granted, it wasn't a very good one, but...
Hey, stop beating yourself up. You did your best.
What is it they say? Real men don't eat quiche. Well, now I know real 9-year-olds don't either.
Well, I was very grateful to you.
Oh. Were you grateful enough to stay in bed with me all day and eat chocolate and watch movies? Go on, I'll even allow you one Die Hard. So me and you, Simon, what do you say?
Yeah, and won't Nick just love that? Me and no show at my own kid's party.
What do you care what Nick thinks? Simon knows you love him.
Carla, believe me, the last place I want to be is under Nick's roof, watching Leanne and Nick play Happy Families with my son.
Then don't, Ben.
But I sure as hell will not give him the satisfaction of staying away. OK? I'm his dad, and I don't want anybody to forget that.
2,000 quid's a lot of money.
Look, sorting out these cars is a big job, Steve. That's mate's rates, that is.
Oh, well, some mate. Look, Tracy was out of order, there's no question, but I can't be expected to pay for her mistakes. I'm still paying for my own.
Look, you and I both know she ain't gonna put this right. And the longer these cabs are out of commission, the more money we're losing. Partner, we've got to sort it out, mate. We're in this together now, remember? All for one. One for all.
50-50.
1,000 you, 1,000 me.
Go on, then. I'll get the money in a bit. Annoy D'Artagnan. Get a receipt. Ah, paying customer.
Sorry, no. I just thought we should sort out when me and the little one can move in and that.
No problem. I've rang my solicitor.
No, well, I was thinking if me and Jack can move in straight away, then I can pay your rent till the paperwork's done. I've got house music all hours one side of me. I've got a deaf OAP and Valdunik in the other. We just need to get away from there as soon as possible.
Thing is, Kev, Tracy and Beth are still in there, so...
I thought you said you was moving out.
Well, they are.
Because if there's a problem...
No, there's no problem. It's just, you know, they're not the easiest of women to...
Well, that was a fair offer, Steve.
Yeah, I know.
But if you can't shift them, it means you're selling it with a sitting tenant, and to be honest, that's no good to me.
No, I've told you, they're going to be out.
Yeah, but when? I put my cards on the table. I want that house, but I need to move in so I can get him settled.
I'm trying my best, Kev, but it's...
Yeah, but what if I give you the full asking price?
What?
As long as they're out by tomorrow night.
Full asking price?
Yep.
All right, leave it with me, see what I can do.
Right, cheers. I appreciate it. I'll catch you later.
Well, good luck with that.
Really? Thank you. Bye. Mom?
Oh, have you seen my other earring?
No, but that was the spa. They've had a cancellation this afternoon, so we just need to let them know what treatments we want.
Oh, this afternoon?
Or what?
Well, I can't, love. I've got to work.
Well, no, you haven't. Tina's doing both shifts.
I've said I'll go to Simon's birthday party.
Of course you have.
Well, I didn't know the spa was going to be this afternoon, did I?
Mum, let's be honest. Wouldn't made an ounce of difference even if you did.
Why don't we go next week? We can have facials, wraps, bit of lunch, couple of glasses of bubbly. My treat.
You shouldn't even be speaking to her after what she's done.
This isn't about you or Leanne, it's about Simon.
He's not even properly related.
It's the closest thing I've got to a grandson. I'm sorry you're upset, love, but I've said I'm going to go now.
Right. Where's he having it?
I just know what my dad's going to be like.
He's protective, that's all.
And what about your mum? I don't want her to think she's going to be lumbered with a baby to look after.
What, are you kidding, are you? We'll end up wrestling him off her. Or her, if it's a girl.
I know we've got to tell him sometime, but it doesn't have to be now, does it? I mean, it's early days, so...
Yeah, but it doesn't feel right, though, does it? Not now Fizz knows. And I really think that you're worrying way too much. Think about it, Katie and Ches are going to be there. And even your dad's had to admit that they've done great with Joseph. Look, we're happy that you're pregnant, yeah? And they will be too. Because they know it's what we want.
Ah, ladies, can I have a word?
You can't keep away, you, can you?
Well, I thought it best we sort out when you're moving out, you know, get it nailed down.
We could report you for harassment.
Report me to who? Come on, we all know we've reached the end of the road on this one. No point dragging it out, upsetting the kids. No, best all round if we're civilised and grown up about it. So if you can get your stuff out by tomorrow, that'd be great.
You what? Are you drunk?
Look, I can even give you a couple of cars for free, help you move out.
And we're meant to pack up our lives just like that?
Well, I'm sure it won't be the first time that you've had to leave digs in a hurry. Maybe the first time in daylight, mind.
Hey,
I'm up to date with my rent, thank you very much.
Whatever possessed you to think that we'd go for this?
It's my house.
Yeah. And as our landlord, I think you're obliged to give us 1 month's notice. Unless, of course, you want to take it to the citizens' advice. Harassing 2 single mothers, making children homeless.
It's very moving.
Nah, I didn't think so.
It's only the kids coming, love.
Well, it doesn't mean to say the place can't look decent, so if you fancy shifting yourself sometime soon, there's knives and forks in there with your name on them. Hey, come on, the party starts in 20 minutes.
I'm not going.
Oh, don't be daft. There's going to be an entertainer and everything.
He's pushing the boat out.
Yeah. Come on, you'll have fun, and when you get back, Gary and Izzy will be here.
I told you I'm not going. They're all little kids anyway.
No, they're not. I said earlier, your mate Lindsay's going and all the other ones.
It's a stupid party, and I don't have to go if I don't want to.
Okay. It's up to you.
You know, I'm not really that fond of clowns.
Quite scary, aren't they? I think it's their mouths.
Coulrophobia. Fear of clowns. Quite common, I believe.
Well, it doesn't seem to be bothering the kids at all.
Oh, thanks for coming.
Yeah, oh, that's all right. Oh, it looks fun.
Yeah, Nick's done an amazing job, hasn't he? Look, told you there was going to be balloon animals.
Oh, yeah.
Drink?
Thanks.
I'll just go and hand these out.
All right, see you in a bit.
Do you know he is going to be climbing the walls tonight?
Oh, never mind. That's the good thing about birthdays. You're allowed to indulge, aren't you?
Oh, not if you're married to Ken, who thinks that when I say I don't want anything for my birthday, I mean it. Tell you one thing, though, Nick's not skimped.
Absolutely. Simon's a very lucky lad.
He certainly is.
Oh, you are kidding.
Okay, big party faces for size.
Any minute now, them back walls are going to open and there's going to be an elephant and a flaming lion tamer.
Oh, you might want to leave those. They've got alcohol in them.
Oh, you couldn't resist that one, could you?
I was just trying to be helpful.
Yeah, of course you were.
Can I get you a fruit juice?
No, tower fair. He couldn't let you drink it, love.
Yeah, well, it won't be the first time you played that card, would it?
I said flat B, not flat E. Hmm? Yeah, that's why there is no flat E at number 6. Do you know, he's a nice lad, but he ain't the sharpest tool. Anyway, what were you saying about a raise?
Hmm?
Steve, what's the matter?
Eileen, you're a good judge of character.
Oh, what, have we just met?
I'm not an unreasonable man, am I?
Well, you can't be, because you've just given me a raise.
I like to think if I can help somebody out, then I would.
Yeah, well, that's nice to know.
So then why do certain people get a perverse pleasure out of doing the complete opposite?
I think you've answered your own question there. I take it we are talking about your lady wife.
Oh, don't remind me. I mean, why can't you just for once help me out?
Well, you should know the only reason that Tracy does anything is if there's something in it for Tracy.
All right, then, you got the cash.
I'll be back in a bit.
Dog.
Is it? Is it a dog?
It's a dachshund. Oh, that
Look at Leanne, she's loving it.
worked out. You can't blame her for wanting to give Simon a party. And if Nick offered...
Of course he offered. Gives him a chance to play the big man. Look at all this.
Hey, look, we've shown our faces. Why don't we get off and leave everybody to it, eh? You can always ring style later, can't you? When it's a bit less excitable.
Carl, I might have a point, Peter.
Look at him, Mr. Perfect with his ready-made family.
Okay, sweetheart, let's go.
No, I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying here.
Wow, something smells good.
Oh, good to see you got him trained at last. Nearly 2 hours it took him to get that lot on the table.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, I really didn't think he was going to go down then. I think he's teething.
Where's Jess?
Driving lesson with Kirk.
All right, Trouble.
I tell you what, Faye, that boyfriend of yours is keen.
Why do you always have to be so stupid? You think you're funny when you're not.
Hey, mind your manners. Say you're sorry.
No, she's all right.
No, she's not. And switch that thing off. I'm sick of it. Let's have a bit of peace and quiet while we eat our dinner. Come on, everybody, sit down. It's ready.
How's it going, Ches?
Yeah. Kurt reckons I'm good to go now.
Oh, that's reassuring for us road users.
Just a bit for me, thanks, Anna.
What's up?
Nothing's up.
Then why aren't you eating? You sick?
I'm fine. We stop fussing.
We had a late fry up at the cafe.
Oh, don't tell me I've done all this for nothing.
Oh, as if bottomless pit me. Give it here.
There you go. Slate's hot, so be careful.
Nice one.
Right, gravy's hot. If you're going to start banging on about us moving out, you're wasting your breath.
Yours was a persistent little beggar, Stevie.
Yeah, only this time, persistence won't pay.
Talking your language now, Emma Tracy. Here's the deal. You either drag your feet or you get out of here by the end of tomorrow with £1,000 in your pocket.
Eh?
You're giving us £1,000?
If you're out by tomorrow, you've got 24 hours to decide or the deal is off the table. Oh, I should mention, the offer only stands if you both agree to the deal. The decision, as they say, is yours.
Well, I feel sorry for the little lad. You know, first he loses his real mum and then they take him off Leanne. Where do you think you're going?
To my room. Oh, check on Josie for you, please.
Right. Where's this pie you keep promising?
Is this pregnant? We're having a baby.
Oh, my goodness!
That's brilliant news, I made up for you.
That's
Thanks, mate.
fantastic news. Come here, you. Oh, give us a kiss.
Mwah.
Did you?
We're not sure. We've only just found out ourselves, so we don't really know yet. But we're really excited.
Well, of course you're excited. I'm excited.
And I just want to say that I love Izzy, and I'm going to do everything that I can to take care of her and our baby. And I will never let them down. I promise you, Owen. I promise you, mate.
You'll have me crying in a minute, you will. Right, come on, everybody. Faye, you're going to be an auntie! Right. To Gary and Izzy and the baby. Cheers. Cheers. I mean, he didn't even try and disguise his dirty little bribe.
So you're not going to take it, then?
No, I am not. His measly payoff won't put a roof over mine and Amy's head for 5 minutes. Nor yours and Craig's.
Yeah, but while I'm paying rent here, I could be paying it somewhere else. And that cash would be dead handy. I reckon I could take Craigie away to Seaside for a few days. Or maybe get some extensions put in, you know. Real hair.
Did you not hear what Steve said? He said he wants us out by tomorrow.
Yeah, but I always travel like me. I'm what you call a free spirit.
You'll be what social services call an unfit mother if they find you or Craig dossing down in a shop doorway because you made yourself homeless.
There you go, girls.
Oh, there's 2 there.
I thought it said Faye was coming.
And there's just one more thing.
Oh, of course there is.
This is from me and your mum.
It's a laptop. That is so...
A laptop?
So cool, thank
Oh,
you.
baby, you know what? He'll love what you've got him, and I don't think it's kid Sans age. Even think about what stuff cost of it.
Dad, the one Mum and Uncle Nick got me.
Wow, that's great, that.
Grandma, Grandad, look.
Oh, really good, isn't that? He's a 9-year-old kid.
Yeah, plays on mine. I thought he'd like it.
No, you thought, what can I buy him that's going to make his dad look cheap? Don't you laugh.
It's so ridiculous. I got him a laptop because I thought he'd like it. Not everything's about you. Not everything's a conspiracy against you. You know what? Forget it.
No.
Maybe you should go, you know? Thanks for coming. Cheers. Oh, I forgot, but you can't.
No, I can't. And whose fault is that, eh? You can play Mr. Nice Guy all you like, but you were the one who poured booze down my neck so you could get to Leah.
Peter, come on, sweetheart, let's go now.
No. I'm not being thrown out my own son's birthday party.
Do you know what? You should have victim tattooed across your forehead. Ken abandoned you, Carla seduced you, and I turned you into a drunk. You know what? You've got to stop acting like a kid.
Stick the kettle on for us, will you, love?
What's up?
No, we've run out of tea bags. I'll just go and send...
Oh, you know what I mean. You had plenty to say for yourself before the kids told us the news. Owen.
Dinner was great, thanks, Mum.
Hey, you're welcome, love.
Not like you to have nothing to say.
No, I thought you'd like a bit of peace and quiet, that's all.
Well, I would normally, but we've just told you you're going to be a granddad. I know it's the second time round for you, but it's all new to us. It's a big deal.
Well, believe me, I know it's a big deal.
Yeah, and we're dead chuffed for you. Both of us, aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah, of course we are.
Oh, come here, sweetheart.
I wish you'd never go!
Come on, let's go and play musical statues, eh? Come on.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Not such a big man now, are you?
Peter.
He knew that I'd bought him a games console, but he had to go one better, didn't he? But I'm not having him belittling me in front of my kid.
Oh, do you know what? I don't think you needed any help. And for your information, Nick bought that laptop days ago. And no matter what you think, it was a nice thing to do for a little boy who you, nobody else, you, has put through the ringer. And now you've ruined it all, just like you've ruined everything. Go on, get out!
Oh, you'll never guess what. My brother's only gone and decked Nick. Unfortunately, I missed it. What are you doing?
Look, 500 quid's a lot of money to me.
Yeah, but if you go now, he wins.
Ah, hope that's me you're talking about.
Oh, what are you doing here?
My tenant rang me. I take it you've decided to take me up on my rather generous offer?
No.
Yeah. I can be out after work tomorrow.
In your dreams.
Well, I'm afraid we have a bit of a problem here, Beth. You see, the offer only stands if you both move out. No move, no money.
Oh, come on, Trace. Do us a favour, eh? You got to go sometime. You can stay at your mum's anyway.
Steve, a word. Listen, Steve, you can't expect me to move out just like that. I mean, this is our home.
Oh, Tracy, I've sold it. It's going to happen. What does it matter if it's now or next month?
What? Because by then you might know what you're doing.
I know what I'm doing.
No, I mean what you're doing about us.
Oh, Tracy, there is no us. I feel like I'm stuck on a roundabout and I can't get off, and I have to. I mean, what do I have to do to make this clear to you? I don't love you. I don't love you.
Oh, Steve, don't say that.
Did I once? I don't even know anymore. I love Becky. I remember what that felt like, and this isn't it. It's not even close.
Yeah, but we've got a daughter.
Yeah, who I love, but you are just the mother of my child. And please believe me when I say we will never get back together. We will never live in this house together. I want to feel the way I felt about Becky again, and I know that I'll never feel that way about you.
Right. Well, I'll be packed up and out of here tomorrow then.
Plenty more fish, eh? That's my motto. I'll make us a brew then, eh?
Are you sure you don't want me to put anything else on that?
It's fine.
Put the rubbish out, rest of the food's in the fridge.
Oh, thanks, Gail.
If you ask me.
I didn't. See you tomorrow.
See?
You know, I can't believe he'd ruin his own son's birthday.
Yeah, well, he's in pain.
Well, it's all self-inflicted. It's like I'm supposed to just accept the fact that he's gone to live happily ever after with Carla. But any chance of happiness I've got, he's there, sticking the boot in. And do you know what? I don't see it changing. Everything we do, everywhere we go, he's going to be there, pouring poison over it all.
Maybe we'll just have to live with it.
No, we don't. Why should we? Do you know what? I think we should move. Fresh start. No Peter, no Eva, no parents giving us grief.
What about the biggest job here? Have to get someone to manage it?
Yeah, forget it. It was a stupid idea.
Oh, all I meant...
No, it's fine. I was just sounding off.
I think it's a great idea.
Really?
Yeah. Let's get give ourselves a chance. We need some space away from everyone. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's leave Weatherfield.
Oh. Sorry. Sorry.
You're up early.
Yeah, up with a lark.
How's your hand?
Oh, you know, it stings a bit.
Well, you caught him nice.
Yeah, I did catch him nice, though, didn't I? Hey, there's a piece here, look, about a school lollipop man who's been at it for a decade.
Well,
at lollipopping. So I'm thinking that maybe he's taken over from Jack
you need
Duckworth.
to apologise.
No chance. They'll be skating in hell before I
No
apologise.
such thing as hell.
Really? I'm not so sure.
You're lucky they didn't bang you up.
Oh, wouldn't they just loved that?
OK, look, here's the dealio. I'm not going to harp on about this because I know the more I do, the less likely you are to do anything
that's
about
good.
it.
That
And then
means
your dad will
you've got my
start
number,
phoning and you'll
yeah.
be even more stubborn than you are now. But you need to do the right thing, Peter, for Simon's sake. Yesterday was a fiasco.
Yes, I was completely undermined.
Yeah, he misjudged it. I agree with that.
He was showing off and he was rubbing my face in it. Showering Simon with gifts. Do you know what I should have done? I should have got that computer and I should have smashed it over his head because he's smarmy and he's smug and he's not bringing up my son.
There's also an agreement at stake, isn't there? Access to your son. Swallow your pride, Peter.
Oh. Just had a text off Paul.
Who?
From dance. We're getting our exam certificates tonight, so they do a little ceremony. Well, it's not really a ceremony, but it's nice.
Something to look forward to.
Exactly. I'll think of it at various points throughout the day. You know what it's like when you forget what it is you're looking forward to and then you suddenly remember and think, oh, lovely.
Yes.
So I'll say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Head right, I'm serious, aren't you?
Never been more serious in my life. It's here for us.
The bar, but nothing else, unless you count your family.
You might miss Ken and Deirdre. I can employ someone to look after the bistro. I'm only renting the flat.
Right, so where'd you fancy then? And don't say Hawaii.
Muck or Flugger. Northernmost tip of Great Britain. I don't mind. As long as it's out of his reach, literally.
Well, you better not show his face today.
And then for a small man, he didn't half pack a punch.
Well, I'm glad you didn't hit him back.
I'm a lover.
His own son's party.
Classy.
Right, we need to go as quickly as we can. Whatever needs to be put in place, whoever needs to be told.
Well, I could do tomorrow night or the night after. And I'm free Thursday and Friday.
How about tonight? Hayley's at her dance class.
Tonight? Well, let's see. Oh, yes, tonight looks clear. Shall I come in around closing time?
Well, that would be splendid.
And I picked up an old timer at the PDSA shop.
Beg your pardon?
A chess clock.
Oh, I see. I thought you...
Yes, an old timer. I picked up an elderly gentleman in a charity shop. That would be a fine thing. Well, I very much look forward to our game, Roy, very much indeed. And for now, I'll take a muffin.
Have you got your recorder, darling?
Yeah.
Right, and it's PE today, so remember to pack your trainers.
Can you write me a note?
What for?
I can't do PE.
Why not? Oh, what's going on, love? Sports day, now this. Hey, I never liked PE, but it's not a matter of choice.
I left my trainers on the bus.
When?
The other day.
Do you know how much they cost?
It's only an idea at this stage.
Whatever she says.
No, not whatever she says. It's a joint decision.
Thought it was only an idea.
It's an idea, stroke decision.
So even if you weren't shacking up with Leanne, you'd be hightailing it out of town anyway.
We're not hightailing it anywhere. We're not sneaking out under the cover of darkness. We're weeks away.
That soon?
Oh, yeah, well, you know, we've got to decide where to go, who's going to manage the bistro, schools.
Oh, of course, schools.
Yeah, I might open another place. Start a chain.
Yeah, sure.
Ha.
How's your face?
Yeah. Sensing you're opposed to this idea.
Well, Nick, she just snaps her fingers. Have you forgotten what she did to you?
It's not that simple.
Isn't it?
No, tried to steal her from her husband.
She was worse than you were.
How'd you work that out? I mean, what would you know about her?
Well, I'm betting she was up for it. Leanne Battersby, don't forget.
Okay, Battersby's not a swear word. Anyway, she's a Barlow now.
Well, they're no better.
Says you went from Platt to McIntyre, and what a superb choice he turned out to be. What a model human being. You know, I don't think you're in any position to comment on people's love life. You've gone from one disaster to another.
I'm just trying to pass on my wisdom. And just for the record, I would have been very happy with Jo if it hadn't all gone wrong.
And I'll be very happy with Leanne.
And she'll be very happy with your wallet, I don't doubt that.
Well, my wallet's no great shakes. Oh, and on that note, I'm off to the bank.
Are you sure you don't want me to get some cream for your face?
I'm fine. Thank you, Mum, for another heart-warming chat.
Oh, hello. I'm ringing about 17A Tile Street. Is it still available? Oh, right. Never mind. Thanks anyway. Oh, God. Just gone. 20 minutes since.
Oh, that's rotten luck.
Was there any other kind?
Well, will your mum not take you in?
Oh, she will. But Dad won't. You know, nothing gives him more pleasure than saying no to me. His own granddaughter, homeless.
Well, that's me and Craig sorted.
What, you found somewhere?
Mm-hmm. Round the corner, 2-bed, galley kitchen, all mod cons. Said to the landlord, hey, I hope it's not a con.
What's the address?
17A Tile Street. Typical.
God help 17B.
Right, I'll only be 20 minutes. Your mum and Dad will take you back. I'm relying on you, Trace.
Would you pardon me for interfering?
I'll stop you there, Roy, if I may. I mean, it's very kind of you, but I wouldn't dream of imposing on you and Hayley.
I was about to suggest that you try your parents first before assuming the worst. Ken is a very reasonable man.
Oh, there's no such thing.
Accept defeat, Trace. You're going home. At least you won't have to cook. Bye. 27 quid they cost me, and that's it, they're gone.
No, I know it's a shame, Will, but you know, short of going down Betty Street and rifling through the lost property bins, there's not a lot I can do.
Fine, well, we'll talk about it later. I just wanted you to know that...
No, yeah, the trainers, I get it.
That I'm struggling.
Well, join the club.
Yeah, well, it's harder than I thought it would be. It's harder than first time round, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, that's girls for you. And it never stops, believe me.
Yeah, well, maybe that's all it is. Or maybe it's the fact that I haven't been responsible for a first 8 years on planet Earth. That's got something to do with it.
I'm sure it has.
Do you want to come and have your tea tonight? Mm-hmm. We could invite Lizzie and Gary, Katie and Chesney. How does that sound?
That sounds sicksy boo.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get any sense out of her. Hey, Chesney's got his driving test today.
Crying out loud.
I know, I'm probably bad.
I'm right, you are.
But I don't want any trouble, right? I come in peace.
Oh, Nick's gone to the bank and Simon's at school.
Right. Okay, well, maybe I can make a start with you then.
Another pre-recorded apology. Go on then, press play.
My emotions got the better of me.
Really?
Yes. You know, everything just bubbled up.
Yeah, everything always just bubbles up, doesn't it? You lose your temper, you don't consider anybody else's feelings, you're behaving like a lunatic, Peter. You know, the writing was on the wall a long time ago. Why I carried on regardless is a mystery.
Well, I'm really glad that I came.
Well, actually, so am I. Because there's something I need to tell you.
If you're pregnant, congratulations.
We're moving away.
Where?
Don't know yet. Away from Weatherfield, away from here, away from you.
I think that's for the best. And, you know, I commend you for your consideration, Leanne. I really do. I mean, this is just brilliant news, and thank you.
What?
Oh, I just feel like a weight's been lifted.
What, you glad?
Yeah, I mean, this is how it always should have been. Yes, you should have stayed away. And Simon, you know, he'll get used to Carla in time. It was having you around that was messing with his brain.
Simon?
Yeah.
What, you think I'm gonna go and leave him with you?
I'm sorry.
We're taking Simon with us. That's the whole point in going.
You're taking Simon with you?
Would you think I'd go anywhere without him?
Not in a million
years.
years.
No, I'm sorry. You handed him over.
In
You haven't
a
even got
million
say in
years.
this.
I did what he wanted. I put him first. That does not put you at liberty to abduct him, Leanne.
Abduct him?
Yeah, abduct. Do you know what? If you dare follow through with any of these threats...
Oh,
I am
no, they're not
warning
threats.
you.
It's happening.
So you're going to steal my son? Right in front
I
of
am
me?
not stealing him. I am not kidnapping him. It is not an abduction. It's the only choice left. And do you know what? I don't see any court stopping us because you are a violent drunk. You're a liability. And after yesterday, he despises you.
Everything all right?
Here he is. It's Willy Wonka, the Pied Piper. It's the child catcher. Luring him away with computer games and fancy parties.
Yeah, I understand if you're shocked.
Shocked? No, Nick. I'm not shocked. That's not the right word. Try murder us!
Do you know what? You need to go before I call the police. I should have done that yesterday.
Yeah, well, come on then. Throw me out. Try.
Look, I understand if you feel belittled or inferior.
Oh, what, to you?
Do you know what? There has got to be another way through this. Because all your snarling and your bullying, it's tedious.
Yeah, it is. So why don't you just go, eh? Go, sit down and think this through.
Do you know what, Leanne? Don't you think this is over? Because this is not over by a long chalk.
I can't say that I didn't see this coming.
It's very spiteful of him nonetheless. Oh, Steve is a very spiteful man, Emily. I mean, people think he's just a fool, but he's not. He's got a nasty side. It's like trying to reason with a child.
So when does he want you out?
Today.
Have you tried the Gazette?
Oh, the Gazette won't keep us warm, Dad. You know how the temperature drops at night.
You know what I mean.
There was nothing. Well, there was one, 17A Tower Street, but Beth and Craig beat us to it.
Poor Amy.
You know, all she wants is a bedroom, somewhere to line up her dolls.
You're hardly blameless.
You know, ever since I lost the twins, I don't know, I just feel that the whole world is against me.
Oh, I can assure you that isn't the case. In fact...
Choices have consequences. You chose to lie about Becky, and this is the consequence. Meanwhile, she's lying on a beach in Barbados. There's a lesson in there, Tracy.
Are you saying that if she hadn't lied, she'd be in Barbados now? Oh, come on, Ken, talk sense.
And if you're angling for an invite, the answer is no.
Oh, OK. Well, I better go and pick up Amy from her friends. Break the news to her gently. And yes, I was angling for an invite. Bye, Auntie Emily. Bye, Mum.
Tracy?
Oh, and did you pass on our congratulations to Malcolm?
Who?
The lollipop man.
You know his name?
If you're desperate, you could always come and stay with me. Until you get something more permanent, that is.
How many bags did you leave there? What, the kiln sand or the other stuff?
The kiln sand? How many times?
All right, Grandad, keep your hair on, yeah? 6, I think.
I thought I said 8 when you stopped calling me Grandad.
Hey, we'll have to get you a pipe and some slippers.
Yeah, I've got pipe and slippers. Katie's got a baby.
Well, we'll buy you another one then. Oh, and some Werther's Originals.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Oh, perfect timing.
Punctuality is a close friend of mine.
After you.
Emily's?
Oh, ha ha. What choice did I have?
Well, I'm sure she'll be a very positive influence.
What do you care, Steve? You don't care at all.
Norris is all right. It'll be fun. Anyway, thanks for letting me know.
My pleasure.
Is there anything else?
My money.
Oh, yeah, the money I promised you.
Us. The money you promised us, me and Beth.
Beth and I believe is the correct way to say then. Let me get this straight. You think that on your say-so, I'm just going to hand over £1,000 in cash?
Well, I've told you where we're going.
When all evidence of you has gone from number 13, then you should get your prize.
We're not going to go to the moon, I promise you. Or Siberia or South America.
A muggle flugger.
Wales is lovely. North Wales in particular, the views. Oh.
We're probably going to say this side of the Trent.
Look, if you want Shutter Peter, just press charges. Tell the police what he did to you last night.
No, we can't do that. We can't have Simon's dad behind bars.
Is a ready-made family what you really want?
Yes, I think it is.
What does your gut say, Nick?
My gut says go.
Then go. You can always come back. We can always visit you. I mean, like they say, Gail, they're not going to outer Mongolia.
Siberia was the example he gave.
Well, whatever it was, they're not going. You're overreacting.
Have you broken this to Peter?
Yeah, just.
And how did that go down?
Well, we're bracing ourselves, to be honest.
Well, I think it's ever so romantic.
I brought you here for support.
They're childhood sweethearts.
They're not kids anymore.
Yeah, well, when we were, we messed it up.
You let him down.
No, she didn't.
Look.
It was the other way round.
Between you and Peter, the damage you've done to my son. It's not his jaw, it's his heart.
So what do you want him to do, Stay single, move back into the box room?
How would you like it if I just upped sticks and moved away?
Oh, how far?
I give up.
Oh, sweetheart, I'd miss you. We'd all miss you. We're going to miss Nick and all.
Well, I know how Peter feels, put it that way.
Oh, come on. Nick's in his 30s. Just let go the reins.
Yeah, and give me a break, please.
I've loved having you back here. Sarah left and you were the best thing that could have happened. And this place, look at the success you've made of it. Still, if you want to walk away from it all for the sake of some woman, who am I to stop you?
I've always had a soft spot for Deep Blue, bathed in controversy though she was.
The computer.
More than a mere computer, Roy. She was Kasparov's nemesis, his white whale. Who's your favourite?
Oh, Paul Morphy. Theoretically speaking, the best there ever was. In 1846, he defeated General Winfield Scott in 6 moves. Morphy was a mere 9 years old.
I like Bobby Fischer too. A true madman.
Or perhaps a tortured soul.
You say tomato. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello, Haley.
Yeah, one moment, Haley. The game is poised, like a rock teetering on a ledge in a Warner Brothers cartoon.
Smashing. Right, I had a thought. Why don't you come with me this evening? You don't have to sit through the class. You could just watch the presentation. They usually do it first. Get it out of the way.
What time would that be?
8 o'clock.
Well, I doubt we'll be finished by then.
Really?
Oh, the longest game on record was 20 hours and counting.
We shan't be that long, I'm sure.
Don't count your chickens, Roy.
Just me and Norris then.
Have fun.
Yeah.
So tell me, Sheila, in an ideal world, when would you like this for?
We were hoping for sometime around the middle of August, the 13th at the latest.
Oh, well, we're extremely busy, but I'm sure we could juggle 1 or 2 things for you. Come with Michelle.
Oh, yeah, we could push Trindley's back.
Oh, consider Neil Trinley relegated in your honour.
We'd be very grateful.
All right, well, so we'll stick to the 13th then, and were you happy with the costumes we sent over this morning?
You won't believe the latest.
We've had a look through them, yes. We were hoping you could shave a little bit off, to be perfectly honest.
They reckon they're going to move away and take Simon
See that
with
we're
them.
in the middle of something. I'm so sorry, Sheila. Did you say that you wanted the price lowering slightly?
Just a tad, if you don't mind.
Look, can you do that later?
Are you sure you can spare me the time?
Really sorry, Sheila, actually. We've got something going on here. Can we call you back in 10 minutes?
If you're quick, I'll be leaving the office in 15.
Thank you.
What on earth are you playing at?
And then I switched lanes on my approach to the roundabout. It was just awesome. And did I tell you about my reverse around a corner?
Oh, listen to this.
The examiner said it was the best reverse around a corner he's seen so far this month.
And tell her how many tests they've done.
Like 22 tests.
Wow, that's brilliant.
What a shame, they were new and all, weren't they?
Quite new, yeah.
Yeah, I'd only just got them, 27 quid. Do you get on all right with the girls in your class?
You're all right.
Hey.
Hey, you're here, finally. Hiya.
How'd you get on?
Passed it.
Get in. Done, man.
Congratulations, son.
Thanks very much.
Hi, Dad.
Is?
Right, well, tea will be on the table in 9 minutes, so if anybody wants to wash their hands...
Yeah, we've been doing a block driveway and I've got sand in places that you wouldn't want to know about.
Ooh.
Everything all right today?
Yeah.
Mwah.
Bye as a no. I haven't started cooking yet, though.
When does that start?
It's months away.
All right.
I'm just sniffing out for a swift one, love.
I'm just about to dish up.
Do you know, I'm not really very hungry. I might just go home.
No, I've invited everyone round for the tea.
You're not seriously going for a drink?
Have you got a problem with me, Dad?
What?
With me having a baby? You have, haven't you? Oh,
Nah. Why would he?
Because it's absolutely nuts, that's why.
You're out of order.
Oh, and you know about that guy, would you? I mean, what life experiences have you had, eh?
Well, I've been to Afghanistan and seen my best mate get blown to bits. What'll that do for you?
I knew it. I knew it all along.
And then he threatens to call the police in. I said, you're planning to kidnap my son. I will call the police in.
Can we please talk about this later?
I'm going out my mind. I don't know if she's got a case or who I should talk to, and I come in here for a smidgen of support, and you want to talk about it later.
They're hardly going to move away tonight, are they?
Did I ask for your opinion?
Oh, no, don't you take it out on her. Listen, we're in the middle of a conference call here. We are doing business. You come barging in here, not giving a monkey's whether we're busy or not. It's just me, isn't it?
No, actually, Simon. But maybe that's the problem. You know, maybe you don't care because you're secretly thrilled.
Don't be so ridiculous.
Yeah, but is it ridiculous, though? Maybe this is just the outcome that you've been dreaming of. Because that way, you get everything you wanted without the inconvenience of having to put up with a 9-year-old boy who can't stand the sight of you.
I'm going to ask you one last time. Can we please talk about this later?
No, I want to talk about this now. So come on. Is that what you want, Carla? You want Simon away so you can have me all to yourself? I mean, is the hatred really that mutual?
Oh, no.
Would you speak to your mother like that?
Who are you?
Learn some manners.
Get your hands off me.
Put him down.
Well? Is somebody going to explain?
Peter, meet my brother.
Your taste in blokes hasn't improved?
Family or no family, I want an apology.
After the way you talked to my sister? I should sit yourself down, mate. You're in for a long way. You got off lightly.
You don't scare me, pal. Even if you were daddy of B-Wing. Yeah, I know all about you. She's told me you've been inside.
Yeah, I thought he still was, to be honest.
I got out this morning.
This morning?
The bad suit and brown paper parcel's not compulsory. You know me, Michelle. I went in looking smart. I've come out looking smart. You're not looking so bad yourself. Anyway, I had nowhere else to go, so I thought I'd surprise you.
Well, you certainly did that.
Hey, come here. It's good to see you, Rob.
I was wondering when someone would get round to welcome home. I mean, I wasn't expecting bunting, but...
First of all, I didn't know you were coming out, and secondly, you were a bit busy roughing up my boyfriend.
Who's still waiting for an apology.
No hard feelings, mate.
Don't ever do that again. I'll leave you to your family. And who knows, I might be able to salvage what's left of mine.
Why can't you be happy for me?
Because you're my kid, love. I care about you, I love you.
Sounds like it.
Oh, what? And you think loving someone's telling them what they want to hear? Because believe me, son, sometimes it's anything but.
Oh, here he goes again, the sage of flaming Weatherfield. You've not got the monopoly on wisdom, Owen.
Well, I obviously have in this house. I mean, I must have if you can't see that this is a car crash waiting to happen.
Why would you say that?
Love you. You've only been back together for 5 minutes and he's not long gone off his rocker.
Hey!
Yeah, it's a little bit out of order.
All right, I'm sorry, but there's no point in dressing this up.
Yeah, well, he's over all of that long
No, it's fine. I can defend myself, Mum. Listen, I am fine. And as long as Izzy reckons that I'll make a good parent and vice versa, then that is all that matters.
He's right, Dad.
Oh, yeah. You're all living in a dream world. Love, you've got to face up to the reality of having a kid. Because you know what having a nipper has done to your sister, and she is not...
She's what? Go on, say it.
Having a kid is hard work, love. A graft, both mentally and physically.
And we're not up to it. I'm not up to it because of my disability. I see. Well, thanks, Dad. At least I know where you stand now.
Come on. Come on.
I was expecting you to do that.
Really?
One can't escape who one is. Chess is a reflection of one's personality. You can forget psychoanalysis and reading palms. The chessboard will tell you everything you need to know about a person.
So, what does my game reveal?
A cautious, methodical bent, if somewhat plodding.
Plodding?
Oh, it's not necessarily a bad thing. I like a man you can hang your hat on, so to speak. You've clearly a strict adherence to logic.
Well, what is chess, if not the application of logic?
As Bobby Fischer proves, there's also room for the unpredictable, the erratic. Some of the greatest chess players in history had more than a touch of madness about them. Check.
Right, I'm ready for the off then, I think. Right?
Oh, yes, have a pleasant evening.
Try and avoid Norris's bunions. I don't want to have to listen to him whining on about them all day tomorrow.
I'll do my best.
I so don't want to upset you, and I am sorry if I have said anything...
Sorry? It's too late for sorries. When I was growing up, the one place I thought I was accepted, treated like a normal human being, was at home, but all the time it was an act, a lie.
No, love.
Yeah, you're no different to the rest of the world. You're just better hiding things. God, you've hurt me in the past time with this.
Izzy, love, please don't go, eh?
Darling, don't go. We need to talk about
I
it.
can't. I'm sorry, I can't deal with this now.
I hope you're satisfied.
Are we ever coming back?
Not to this house, no, lovey. But we weren't really happy there anyway.
I was.
Oh. Well, I promise we'll find something better, okay? And in the meantime, yay, we're going to be staying with Auntie Emily. Isn't that going to be great? Fair enough, I suppose. Here, I'll take your rucksack.
Oh, no. You're really going then?
Well, we don't have much choice, do we?
Oh, I can't believe we're going our separate ways. Oh, look at me. I'm filling up here.
Oh, well, all good things and all that.
Oh, I'm going to miss you, kid. And Craig will be gutted, won't you? Do you want some Jubilee?
No, thanks.
Oh, you're the best housemate I've ever had.
Really?
Defo, the last woman I shared with set fire to the sofa. She reckoned it kept talking over Alby City. Do you want tablets, like?
Well, you do surprise me.
Look, why don't you come and have one for the road? You know, we could put on some wet and talk about the good times.
No, thank you, but I really need to get Amy settled, so...
Fair enough. See you, love. Hey, don't be strangers now.
We won't.
I've not seen you in here before.
Not been in before. It's the kind of boozer where they hold that against you.
No, we got lager and bitter and good old northern hospitality on tap.
Is that all?
No, we got hot pot and pork scratchings as well.
I don't fancy them.
Right, you out of luck then, aren't you? That's $2.70.
$2.70?
I'm not giving it away.
You've made that quite clear. Luckily for you, I'm a patient man.
Dark. Hiya. Dangerous, this one. I should watch yourself.
I already know that.
I wasn't talking to you.
Popular as ever, I see.
It's a long and tedious story.
I've got time.
Basically, Peter was married to her daughter. You can join up the dots.
I can't believe one woman fell for that charmer, never mind two.
Hey, Rob. He's a decent man.
He sounded it when I walked in on you. You can't half-pick 'em, sis.
Here you go.
Thanks, Dad.
You sure it's not an idle threat in the heat of the moment?
No. They're definitely going. I mean, I gave Leanne custody. What more does she flaming want?
Well, she doesn't want you dictating how to live a life.
Simon's my son. I've done a right to an opinion, haven't I?
Yeah, but it's the way you express those opinions, and you haven't done yourself any favours lately.
I can't change who I am.
No, you probably can't, I'm afraid.
I don't know what to do. And she's right. I mean, if we go to court, chances are I'll lose.
Perhaps that should tell you something.
Like what?
Well, I realise you might find this hard to accept, but it mightn't be the worst thing in the world if they did leave.
Are you having a laugh?
No, far from it. It would break my heart to see Simon go. But if you look at your life in the round, it's fundamentally chaotic. I'm not saying it's entirely your fault, but that is the reality.
Well, things will settle down. Everybody has rough patches.
Simon's never had anything else. So if Leanne and Nick can provide him with some stability away from here, maybe it's no more than he deserves.
Now that was almost worth the wait. Just leaves one thing on my to-do list.
Oh, yeah, I remember. If I'd have had £1 for every girl of yours I'd had to console. Spent 10 years walking around with a permanently damp shoulder.
And then you got out. Left me and Mam to it.
Oh, my goodness, here we go.
It's true and you know it. Where were you when we needed you, eh?
I told you the first I knew about Mam's troubles when you got yourself arrested. You were such an idiot.
Maybe I was, but we needed money. She was going to lose the house. $5,000 for driving a car seemed like the answer to our prayers.
No, don't you hide behind Mam for this one. She'd never let you do it if she'd have known. Why the hell didn't she come to me anyway?
Same reason as you didn't know I was coming out today. She never got a chance to tell you because you weren't there. You were never there. Did you really think I could wash my hands of me son? The way that you did?
Sending you and your sister to Scotland was just about the hardest decision I ever had to make.
Oh, yeah, I bet it was. Bet it was right up there with tea or coffee.
You couldn't be more wrong. But I did what was right.
Yeah? Right for who?
I'm not going to dignify that. Look, you haven't got the first idea what I went through.
Oh, no. But I know what I went through. And I can't get my head round it. My dad's alive and well. He's living in Weatherfield. I'm up here. I blame myself.
Sorry to hear that.
Oh, no, don't worry. I soon realised where the fault lay. And not a day went by. Not one day when I did not resent you for what you've done.
I had hoped that in time you'd understand the situation I was in.
Oh, I do. No more so than now. Watching you revert back to type makes me realise that actually maybe I never stopped resenting you. But I'll tell you something. Luckily for Simon, I'm cut from different cloth to you. So no, sorry, I won't be doing the right thing. My son will be staying right here.
I don't think you've ever got to grips with my clam variation.
A bold opening, I grant you, but not yet decisive, I think.
Mate in 3, I think you'll find. Yes! Woo! Sorry.
No, you are entitled to celebrate. You truly are a formidable adversary.
As are you, Roy. Are you free for a rematch next Monday? The least I could do is offer you a chance for revenge.
I would appreciate that. I am not accustomed to defeat. Chess isn't really Haley's forte.
Nor the cha-cha-cha hours. Each to their own.
Indeed, so Monday would be fine.
It's a date then. Oh!
You're still here.
It was something of a marathon session. I'm afraid I mated your husband. Twice! Bye, Roy.
Goodbye, and thank you.
You two seem to be getting on very well.
Yeah, yes, we have developed quite a rapport. There's more to Mary than meets the eye.
You know, I thought these feet might sizzle when I dunked them. They've not stopped all evening.
Really?
No, they haven't been tenderised by Mary. Haley, she's surprisingly light on her feet. Unlike some.
Amy is a child. She's bound to want to run around.
It's not her that worries me. I mean, it might not be in my tenancy agreement, but I have a right to be consulted before you move a convicted murderer into the house.
Shh! She'll hear you. I decide who stays under my roof, and I want Tracy to feel at home.
She was at home, across the road, and she killed a man. I mean, I know I want to die in my sleep, but not with a pillow over my face. She simply can't be trusted.
It was a miscarriage of justice, Norris. I was cleared by the courts.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course you were. Have you and Amy settled in all right?
Yeah, she's just coming down from her bath. She wants you to tuck her in.
Oh, it'll be my pleasure.
I didn't mean to sound insulting. I never heard you on the stairs.
They never do, Norris. They never do.
It's so easy, isn't it, Rob, to play the dutiful kid when you've got nothing else to do?
Nothing better, you mean?
Listen, I left to get married. I had responsibilities. Not that you'd ever understand
It's
that.
not like you had kids. You spent most of your time shopping. Anyway, you still had a responsibility to Mam.
Oh, yeah, and I bet you were a big help to her, weren't you? Winding up in strange ways. Yeah, I bet that did her the world a good. Traipsing there every visiting day.
She didn't feel she had a choice. No one else was going to come.
You know why I stopped coming? Because I'm so fed up of hearing this rubbish from you. I did what I could for Mam. I bought her nice things.
Nice things? She kept them under lock and key in a wardrobe, didn't want to spoil them, she said.
How was that my fault?
You knew where we lived. A designer handbag would have been a magnet for every mugger in a 3-mile radius, same as the posh watch, the necklace, or the other thoughtless trinkets.
What do you want from me, Rob? Is it tears? Apologies? Do you want money? Do you need money to set you up?
Don't insult me. I never came here for an handout. I came to find my sister. If you run into her, tell her to give me a call.
Yeah, I'll leave that. I'll wash up.
I can manage.
So, you're going to keep this up all night?
What?
The silent treatment only had more conversation out of the steak and kidney pudding.
Sometimes, if you've now constructed to say, it's best to say nothing at all.
I only said what needed saying. Nobody else was going to speak up.
There are plenty of disabled people having families. I'm not saying it's easy or so much unlikely, but I trust Izzy's judgment.
Do you know what? She wants this so much, she's closing her eyes to the practicalities. I know that girl better than she knows herself. Same with Katie.
Oh, yeah. Daddy knows best. You know, keep talking, because this isn't quite full.
I brought them girls up on my own and it was flaming hard. There's nothing you can tell me about rearing kids. Been there, got the T-shirt.
Oh, that's tops it off nicely.
I know it's easy to dismiss Mary as an eccentric.
That'll be down to the fact that she's completely doolally.
She is by no means doolally, as you rather disappointingly choose to put it. She possesses a lively intellect.
Why do you say that? Because she beat you?
It has nothing to do with the outcome of our matches. I took her too lightly, but now I've analysed her strategy. I'm confident that I can prevail.
Bully for you. And yes, I had a very nice evening, thank you.
I apologise. One gets so wrapped up in the game, one forgets the world outside.
Yeah, doesn't one just?
So, you had an agreeable evening?
Yeah, very. Yeah. Norris and I nailed a particularly tricky box step.
Oh, box step?
Oh, yeah, here, come here. It's easier if I just show you.
Well, no, there's no need. No, I'm just glad that you've enjoyed yourself, and well, it's nice you found someone to share your hobby with.
Yeah, I'm pleased you have as well.
I'll just stow this lot away, shall I, and lock up.
Faye? Faye, can I have a word?
Can I just finish
Now, please.
What's up?
Well?
Where did you find them?
Oh, don't come it with me, young lady. We both know very well where I found these. What's the meaning of it?
Sorry.
I don't get it. I thought you liked them.
They weren't comfortable.
So you threw them away? You can't go chucking perfectly brand new trainers just because you've not broken them in. Do you think I'm made of money? Well, do you? Do you? Answer me!
No.
No. As if I haven't got enough on my plate at the moment. But you go straight back up them stairs, brush your teeth and get to bed. I don't want to see you again tonight. I said go!
Will you be going out tonight?
No, I'll stop in. What with it being Amy's first night in a new place and all that.
Oh, I would have thought she was used to moving around her. I mean, I imagine there are meter readers who have been in fewer houses than she has.
It's not her fault her father's a waste of space, you know.
Do you know, I think I'll have my bath and then retire. Would anyone care for more cheese?
Oh, no, thank you. I shall be having nightmares as it is.
I might have some more. Don't worry, I can put it away.
Oh, thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Night, Emily. So, I hear you and Hayley have been throwing some shapes together.
If you mean by that ballroom dancing, yes.
Oh, cool. Who does the lifts?
That's not remotely.
Well, I find the whole thing hilarious. Hayley in sequins, you all teeth and tight trousers. Yeah, actually, it's putting me off my cheese.
Oh, that's a pity. I was hoping a lump of cheddar might shut you up.
Oh, perhaps I will have some more. Emily keeps her knives lovely and sharp, doesn't she? You know, there's nothing worse than a blunt blade. Makes things so messy.
You know, I think I might turn in as well.
Sleep tight, Norris.
Ooh, pushing the boat out, I see. Making the most of your first night of freedom.
I've not done much alfresco dining lately.
I thought you'd have been having dinner with Carla.
You're joking, aren't you? She just wants rid of me.
What?
Family's always been disposable, ain't it, sis?
Oh, so they're not giving you your violin back when you got out, then? Your sob stories aren't the same without it.
Hang on, what's going on here?
Ask her.
He kept me the usual guilt trip, right? But I still offered to help him out. As usual, he threw it back in my face because nothing I can ever do is good enough for him.
She tried to pay me off, give me money to disappear from her life.
No, I didn't.
You needn't have worried. I'll happily do it for nothing.
Oh, good.
Oh, Rob, wait.
It was great seeing you, Michelle. Worth the trip. Give my best to your lad, eh?
And where are you going to go?
I don't know. I'll find a doss house somewhere or a shop doorway or something. I'll survive, I reckon. After being inside, I know how to handle myself.
See, lost without his violin.
Oh, don't be daft. Look, you can stop with me till you sort somewhere permanent.
It's really good of you to offer, Michelle, but...
No, really stupid of you to offer Michelle. Don't give him house space, love. He's bad news. He always has been, always will be.
I can't just let him walk the streets, Carla. Come on. Your spare bed's not that comfy, but beats the pavement.
All right. Thanks. But just one night.
Until the next one.
Of course, if the spare bed's that bad, I suppose we could always top and tail.
Don't push it, you.
I'm really sorry I'm late. I got stuck with our kid giving me small griefs. Families, eh? Who'd have them?
Yeah. Not you, that's for sure.
What?
They're trying to take my kid away from me. In 18 months, that kid's going to be a stranger to me, and I come and tell you, and it means nothing.
Peter, I was busy.
Busy? Busy? I'm losing the one good thing in my life. But God forbid it's going to get in the way of flogging knickers.
It wasn't the time or place to discuss it.
When is the right time or place? You don't give a stuff about my kid.
Oh, you know what? You are so wrong. And Peter, I will not take any more lectures today, thank you. I have done my best for you. I have supported you when most women would have just turned their backs. And you know what? You're not the only one that's made sacrifices.
You make sacrifices for something that's worthwhile. And there is nothing more worthwhile in my life than Simon, right? Nothing even comes close.
You include me in that, I suppose.
Right now, what do you think?
Next time I see those trainers, I want to see good, honest mud on them. All there is at the moment is dust out the vacuum cleaner after the spell in the wheelie bin. Are you listening? I mean it, Faye. I'm up to here with your nonsense. Right, I'll see you later. Good. You can get a job anywhere.
Is he?
How can you work for him?
Look, I'm angry at your dad too. Yeah? What he said was out of order.
He said I was unfit to be a mother.
And you'll prove him wrong. But until then, I can't just chuck in this job, can I? I've got a family to provide for.
Hey, hiya! I'm glad I caught you. Oh, if you're going to defend me, Dad. Oh, no, I'm not. I think he's wrong. But it's only because, you know, at the end
I'm going to work. I'll see you later.
I know you'll be a fantastic mum.
Mum, Owen should learn to keep his trap shut, seriously.
Faye Windy ass. What's your real surname? You know, the name of your mum what didn't want you.
Even you don't put your toothbrush in that glass, Emily. There's only room in that glass for my toothbrush and my toothpaste tube.
I'm sure if you said to
Her
Tracy...
bristles were actually touching mine. I mean, physically touching.
She's only here because she's nowhere else to go.
Nowhere else to go. This is a woman with relatives who live on the street. Well, next door, in fact. And she's nowhere else to go. Now, doesn't that tell you something about... Oh, all the selfish, careless, toothbrush contaminated...
Oh, for heaven's sake, give the poor girl a chance.
Right. Well, that's all the stuff from the other house. I bought you some orange juice. I'm really sorry Amy finished yours. Oh, and some lovely tea cakes. They're still warm. I've had mine.
How thoughtful.
Do you know what? The currants don't half get in your teeth. You don't need the bathroom, do you? I'm going to go and brush them.
Deep breaths, Norris. Deep breaths.
Hi, Anna. We get 2 coffees to take out.
Yeah, of course you can.
Oh, joy.
Oh, look at him. Poor old me. I bet he's brewing up another apology.
Shall we go?
No.
Oh, Leanne.
Here we go. Fiver, he says, I'm my own worst enemy.
I was going to come and find you. Can I talk to you?
Well, you seem to be managing.
No, I mean in private.
No.
The thing is, I want to see Simon today, you know, after school.
What, to apologise?
Yes, actually, to apologise for Sunday, yeah.
No, sorry, he's heard it all before.
I'll take him for a burger or something.
No, you won't. It's a school night. He needs a routine.
Routine? And which part of his routine does threatening to move away from Weatherfield fall into, then?
Oh, it's not a threat.
I'll pick him up at 4 o'clock.
She said no.
Am I talking to you?
Oh, there you go again. It doesn't take much, does it? And you're back in the red mist.
Look, I just want to see Simon, OK? I want to apologise and I want to tell him that I love him.
Yeah, and what he needs is a dad who doesn't keep doing things that need an apology.
No, you better not be talking about him.
I am talking about you.
Now, you listen. Let's not pretend that I wasn't provoked, OK?
Oh, so he's saying it wasn't your fault?
No, I let him down, Leanne. I know that. I'm not stupid. You know, I shouldn't have reacted the way that I did in front of him, OK? I'm my own worst enemy. So that's why I need to see him.
The answer's no. Now, any other business? Thanks a lot. I'm sorry that Roy's not got any baps. Was it okay for you unsliced?
What? No, yeah, it's fine, Anna, thank you.
Okay.
OK, come on then. What's funny?
Oh, get lost.
No, come on, share the joke. I could do with a laugh. What did he just say? Come on.
Private joke.
Right, no scrapping in here, you lot.
We had a bet, and I won. And yeah, it was about you. Come on.
Thank you. It's not like I said to him, Dad, do you think I should have a baby? I'm already pregnant. What sort of parent goes off in the deep end, saying exactly what's in their head, not caring how it's going to make you feel? Do you know what I mean?
I do, love. You've not met my mother, have you?
Just saw this utter honk in the shop. Came this close to pinching his bum. This close. If he comes within arm's length again, I cannot be held responsible. What's he? Must have noticed me and all.
Morning.
I saw him first.
Business Studies, Level 3 Distinction.
Get you.
Operational Business Management, Levels 2 and 3. If I got another 5 years, you'd be calling me Dr. Donovan.
Oh, well, it's a shame nobody died in that raid that you got mixed up in then.
Oh, come on. You've got to admit, it's pretty impressive.
Ask me anything about employment law.
Oh, okay. What law says I have to give my brother a job just because he asked me to?
It took me 8 years, this lot. Look, out there, how many job offers do you think I'll get with a criminal record, honestly? Oh, please, Carla. A chance, that's all I'm asking.
Okay, fine. Fine. You can start by making the coffers.
Get in.
Right, what time is Sandy from Austin's coming?
Not till 4.
Should we do the bistro or the office?
You're giving her a price hike, yeah?
Yeah, I emailed the figures this morning.
Right, well, she'll be a nightmare wherever you put her.
True. Oh, office, if we're going to have to play hardball. And she can't say we're putting the price up to cover bistro lunches, can she? Coffee.
On it.
I've got to nip back to the flat, actually. The agent tells me that the tenants are worryingly quiet. They're probably hiked off with all my furniture, aren't they? Listen, I'll be back before Sandy comes, yeah?
Do you know what? I should have gone to prison.
Still time. Could murder our kid. Right, everybody, in case you're wondering, this is my little brother, Rob. He's going to be hanging around us quite a bit, so hopefully doing more than just chatting you lot up. Oh, no. Don't give him ideas above his station, Fiddy.
Oh, good. I was going to phone you.
Oh, well, that's more than I expected. Came in to see if you're still speaking to me.
Listen, I need you to do me a favour. I need you to get Si after school to yours so I can see him.
Oh, without Leanne, eh?
Well, you did it for Leanne.
You'll make things worse.
They're laughing at me, Dad.
I'm sure that's not true.
Yeah. Smug pair of them. They're laughing at me. They're stealing my son. They're laughing while they're doing it.
Leanne loves Simon. She's just trying to sort his life out.
Listen to you. Still on their side.
I'm not.
You said it was okay for them to take Simon.
I said...
Yesterday, you said it was okay. Yes, you did.
Peter, they can't stop you talking to Simon because you're his father. And what I meant was that a bit of space, a bit of distance, less frequent but calmer pre-arranged contact, and you might salvage your relationship with him.
Listen to yourself. Pre-arranged contact? The way you live your life, everything carefully pre-arranged. Meal times, relationships, your feelings. I bet you plan your arguments with Deirdre around the arches, don't you?
Let me see that.
It's coffee. You don't know what it's like to love a son. Not really, not like you'd die for him.
Which you will if you carry on like this. And what will that do to the poor lad? You know, you could have chosen to prove me wrong.
Get out.
Yeah, of course I'll come in, Mr. Packham, if it's important. Yeah, in about an hour. Yeah. Okay, I'll be there. All right then. Bye then.
Nothing serious, I hope.
Oh, she's been wagging off English. Why can't kids see that their education's the most important time of their life?
Well, maturity is a difficult thing to ask of the young.
She loves English.
No, he was dead straight about it. Beth said to him, "So where have you been hiding all this time?" And he says, "The Nick."
Seriously, well, fair play for being honest.
What was he in for?
Well, he told her, driving offences.
She should think about retail as well as wholesale. Internet shopping type thing.
Yeah, I don't really think you telling Carla how to run her business 5 minutes in is going to make you very popular, is it? This place means everything to her. It's a way of showing herself she's a survivor or something. Hiya, Ken. This is Ken from up the road, and this is Rob, Carla's brother.
Hi, pleased to meet you. It's Carla I'm looking for, actually.
She's over at her flat, actually. Is everything all right? Can I give her a message?
Ask her to pop round to mine, will you? As soon as possible.
Yeah, sure. See ya. What has he done now?
Peter, the boyfriend.
I better go and do some snooping. Carla doesn't need any more surprises. Won't be long.
Not frightened you off, have I?
Oh, we'll have to get us dinner.
You can come if you like.
Go on, Beth would never talk to us again.
Beth, the one with the nice offer, but looks like I've been left in charge here.
Oh, first day and you're already the boss.
That's the way I roll. Bon appetito.
I wasn't wagging off.
I'm sure skulking around the back of the school playing fields doesn't count as being in class.
I wasn't.
I was lying going to help.
Well, when you were finally cajoled back to your English class, Mrs. Paul, her teacher, reported that she was disruptive, troublesome and obstreperous. English teachers, eh? Do you know what obstreperous is, Faye?
No, but I wasn't it.
Sounds like something you take for a sore throat.
Well, whatever it was, I think we can all agree it's unacceptable behaviour.
She hates me.
Oh, she doesn't. I met Mrs. Paul at parents' evening and she said lovely things about you. She said she was very creative.
I'm sure she is. But unfortunately, creative lying isn't on the curriculum. Before I issue detention, I was wondering if there's anything I should know. Mitigating circumstances, problems at home?
No.
Well, we have the odd argument amongst us all.
OK. You best get to PE, because if I make it late, I'll have to give me a detention too.
I think you owe Mr. Packham an apology. Oh, come on, Faye, I mean it.
Sorry.
Right. Well, let's see that reflected in your behaviour. Go on, PE.
Well, at least she's got a trainers today. I can vouch for that.
Sandy Austin, Austin's Lingerie. I'm horribly early. My unbearably smiley and extremely blunt secretarial temper's double booked my afternoon meeting. I was hoping to catch Carla for lunch, but she's not answering her mobile.
She's out. I'm Rob Donovan, their new manager.
Do you know when she'll be back? I am in a hurry.
Then you better have a seat. I've been briefed on your contract. Are you desperate for lunch? Only I prefer to do business in offices, not bistros. If we swerve unnecessary costs, we can offer better deals.
Ah, now it's making sense. Giving you a bit of leeway with these figures, has she? Yeah, she's a slippery fish, is Carla. Putting a good-looking stooge in, so she doesn't have to insult me in person with these prices. I assume you have a shredder?
You are Sandy Austin, yeah?
Yes.
I thought for a sec you were Sandy Austin's stooge. Only I heard that you were smart and professional, not a cheap game player.
I'm sorry.
You know yourself. Suppliers have gone bust. The surviving ones have less competition, so they've put up prices. Laces up, silk transportation costs, electricity. Shall I go on?
This is nearly a 20% increase. Is Carla buying a house in the Maldives?
Shop around, look for a better deal, but when you get back, which you will, this price will have expired. Sign now or lose it.
Do I look like I was born yesterday?
Nope. How about we stop the mind games and do business?
Absolutely not. Not with you, and not with Underworld.
OK, look, I'm sure we could find a bit of middle ground. How about you increase your order? I'm sure then we could find a bit of leeway
I'd rather
with the
go bankrupt.
Mrs. Austin?
What have you done? Thanks, Ryan. You're a legend.
I'm not sure providing a bag of pound coins is qualification for that type.
Hi.
Chocolate eclair to go, please, right?
How's legs?
Yeah, it was gorgeous.
Low in eclairs, though.
No, she's had loads of them. Current craving.
Well, I'm craving eclairs. Hope I'm not pregnant.
You know what I did? I made Kirsty take in all the really peaceful scenes, you know, get them into her head,
Yeah.
so she can go there when she's in labour.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Bring her to the pub later and I'll wave a bottle of body in front of her. Carve it in her mind. It's good to have options, Tyler.
Might do that. Cheers, right?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
She's had such a difficult start in life, you know, but if I'm soft with her now, how will I impose proper boundaries?
Perhaps you should go home. You can't impose boundaries from a distance.
Fine, honestly.
The gravy on the apple pie suggests otherwise.
Oh, I'm sorry, Roy. I can't afford to lose the hours.
Your pay will be unaffected. You have taken a child whose life was in chaos. You've given her the opportunity to be a well-adjusted member of society. You do that for all of us. Go home.
You are a legend, Roy. Thank you.
Right, so that's the folder with all your photos in it. I'll put it on your desktop so you can show all your mates at school.
What'd you say? Can I have a camera? Hey, don't be greedy, Simon. You've already got a laptop. Oh, sorry. I only meant to borrow because we didn't get a proper photo of everyone at the party before it all went wrong. Well, look, there's a nice one there of Grandma Deirdre and Grandad. Look, that's lovely. Can we do like a pretend party again? Yeah, just take a picture. Get everyone together. Get me dad and everyone. So people at school don't ask why he's not in.
Oh, no. Get out, Peter. Get out.
Si,
Dad! I was just saying about how we
I
should...
want to apologise to your son.
Dad, you're drunk.
Peter, I have to ask you to leave.
No, I have a special, Roy. Go on, get cooking.
This is not acceptable.
Si, I'm sorry that I spoil everything, OK? And I just... Roy, will you get off me? I'm trying to talk to...
Ruin another day for him.
Look, I just want to start again, OK? That's all I want. I just want to start this whole thing again, OK? Si, please, can we make a fresh start?
If you do not leave my premises, I will call the police.
I'm sorry, Roy, OK?
Apologising was an Olympic sport.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Si, I'm sorry.
We needed did that contract.
It was you who said to play hardball.
Yes, me play hardball. Me. Your last version of hardball ended up with a go directly to jail card.
Thanks, that helps.
Well, this is my business, you know. It's my livelihood. It's lots of people's livelihoods. Where were you, anyway?
Well, Ken came in.
Ken?
Yeah. So I just wanted to see what he was fretting about.
And?
Well, can we just deal with this first?
Oh, no, just tell me.
Peter's drunk.
No, it's fine. You just do what you normally do. Me and Amy are fine with this. Although maybe we could do with a cupboard of our own. It's just that then we could do a big shop, you know, stock up a bit.
Come through, she might not be inches alone to us found.
Oh, thanks, Norris. I appreciate it.
Where is it, you thieving cow?
You what?
Oh, dear. It's the booty, is it?
That's me stuff.
Oh, plus what you robbed off me and Craig.
But you didn't say you'd come round here to start a...
There. You saying this is yours? Me lucky lippy? It's mine.
That is my lipstick. You know what? I knew you'd been nicking it.
You were nicking it. I never said it because I thought you needed all the luck you could get. You're dead to me.
When you said you wanted to take Tracy out, I thought you meant for a drink.
Well, if she crosses me again, I will take her out good and proper.
Oh, I'd like to see you try, you stupid cow.
What did Tracy say? You won't even know I'm here?
Oh.
Don't start.
What you doing?
Who's written all this?
Just leave me alone.
Faye, darling.
Oh, that's fine, no. Help yourself, why don't you?
I'm gonna get more help out of that than I am you. That's blatantly obvious.
I'm losing my son.
So you keep telling me.
Oh, well, I am sorry to bang on about something so very trivial.
Trivial? Wow. My life is all trivial to you, though, isn't it? I mean, I lose a contract because of my idiot brother. That's trivial. My business teeters on the brink, but again, that's trivial. I mean...
And you think that's as important, do you? Business.
Why don't you ask me what I needed when I came in tonight, Peter? Go on, ask me.
You know, all
I'll tell you what, I'll make it easy for you. I'll give you multiple choice, shall I?
To see him.
Did I, A, need to talk through the car crash that has been my day with a supportive partner who will help me figure out what the hell
yes,
to do
I messed
next?
up, I admit that.
Or did I, B, need to come home to a self-pitying, drunken...
Oh, how would I expect you to understand anything?
You know what? You drag me down. And that is something I don't need any help with. I need someone who's gonna help me stay afloat, Peter. So
what's option C, then? You see, I was listening. What's C?
C is the one I'm gonna take. Space. Peter. I need some space. Because it's just not working.
So where are you gonna go, eh? And you're not walking out on this conversation.
Peter, this is not a conversation, it's a broken record. I'm going back to my flat. Because that place here, it might be full of horrible memories. But I cannot keep walking in here and making new ones with you. I'm sorry. Baby, this is over. I can't.
No. Don't be daft. Come sit down, have a drink with me.
Morning.
Hiya.
Hey.
Look, can we talk about the order?
They've not rang and changed their minds, have they?
Not yet, but I could sort it.
Then leave it. No, you've caused enough trouble already.
You all right? You look shattered.
Didn't get enough sleep. Those tenants have left my flat in a right state.
You slept at your flat?
Yep. I think I'm going to be spending a lot more time there and all.
You have a row then?
I just can't stand it anymore.
What happened?
What's that say about my relationship if I'd rather stay at that flat with all its memories?
Yes, well, it can't be much fun living with an alcoholic.
No fun at all. Don't do it.
So is that it then? It's over?
You heard what she said.
Yes, I know, thank you. I'm just picking up a vibe, that's all.
I still love him. I think I'm going to love him till the day I die, Anna. It's just that I can't see any future together. I mean, there's too much stuff in the way.
So make a clean break.
That's what my head says.
Don't listen to any other body parts then.
It's just if I go around and he stops drinking and he makes all kind of promises.
Don't go round then.
Oh, I have to. If only for my clothes.
I'll go and get your stuff.
No. I've got to talk to him. I need to talk to him, don't I? Will you pair hold the fort for me for half an hour?
Sure.
Yep.
Hey. Hey. Don't lose any more clients, yeah?
What did she mean? She'd sooner go back to her flat with all its memories?
So she hasn't told you then?
So, did you get over any fells?
Ah, very funny. No, we went everywhere by car because Kirsty gets really tired.
You know, it's funny, I grew up not too far from the lakes, but I know my way better around Bangkok.
You and Tina should go up there, get a cottage. There's loads to do.
Nah, prefer somewhere a bit more buzzy.
Well, you have obviously not been to the Beatrix Potop Museum Cafe on a Friday in July. Now that is buzzy.
And did you go to the Pencil Museum as well?
Where do you think I got this baby from?
Wow, you know how to live life, you don't you?
Yes, and on tea break, we're on Kendal Mint Cake. You're welcome.
Can't wait to see the snaps.
Really?
No.
Huh. Actually, I've got a bit of a confession about that.
What?
I took all the pictures on this digital camera, but I don't know how to look at them on the laptop.
Well, did you download the programme?
I don't want to admit to Kirsty I don't know what I'm doing. I'm only a mechanic.
I'll pop round after work if you want. I'll look at it.
Would ya? Nice one.
Cheers.
What do you want? Have you forgotten one of your designer frocks?
Yeah, I was trying to gauge your mood on the way over here. I see I was
Save it.
spot on.
Just get your stuff together, Carla, before I burn it.
Well, now I know which Peter Barlow's in residence. I know to disregard 90% of what you say. And you know, Peter, that book it won't survive the downturn if you never even open it, will it?
So what do you expect? When the woman I loved or thought I loved turns her back on me at my lowest ebb?
Well, maybe I was trying to prod you into some kind of reaction.
Well, there. Is that good enough?
So you might snap out of it. But I can just see you've been wallowing in misery instead, haven't you?
So what do you care?
You know how much I care. How much I've invested in this.
Invested. Listen to yourself.
No, I mean it. I've given everything to this relationship and I've got nothing back.
So pack your designer gear and get out.
She keeps saying we need to catch up, but I've no idea about any of this.
Yeah, well, she's had a horrendous year. Raped and then made to look like a liar in court. And then when he was acquitted, he turned up here. Tried to force her out and tried to turn everyone against her. Played horrible mind games. I mean, he got what he deserved eventually,
I
but...
should have been in touch. I should have been there for her.
Yeah, well, that's the point I'm making. Peter was there for her. Every step of the way. He got her through it. I mean, that's the reason that they got together. She thinks they're soulmates. He sacrificed his marriage for her. She will do anything to make this work.
For your information, I wasn't wallowing. I like sitting in this flat, you know. It brings back some very happy memories for me.
What, getting drunk on your own?
We were a happy family. I kept thinking how differently my life would have been if you'd never have walked into that meeting.
Oh, yeah, if you really believe that, Peter.
Oh, it's okay. I'm not saying it's all your fault. You know, I was weak. I gave in.
So I'm just one of your many vices, am I?
You knew that me and Si and Leanne were really happy, but you just carried on, didn't you? You just ploughed on regardless till you got what you wanted.
Peter, this is the booze talking.
No. This is the truth. This is me. I can see things very clearly lately. Sometimes you'll buy a vase or a picture. And you'll put it on the sideboard or hang it on the wall. And it's okay. But it's wrong. And that's what I feel when I see you in this flat. You're just wrong. Bye then.
Come in, Mrs. Windass. Please take a seat. It's about fair, I presume.
It is, yeah.
I hope you don't feel I was too hard on her the other day. I know she's had a difficult start in life.
Yeah, well, I think I've got to the bottom of why she's been playing up.
Really?
She's been bullied.
Is she?
Yes, she is. And it's been going on for quite a while.
Well, it's the first I've heard about it.
Yeah, well, it's not always going on right in front of your eyes, though, is it, eh?
Hey, Leanne, it's me. Listen, I'm sorry about yesterday. I was bang out of order. I need to speak to you about something. Yeah, can you pop round? Yes, no, because it's about Simon, yeah. It'll only take 5 minutes.
They can be so cruel, kids, can't they?
And it's not just the cyberbullying. The girl picks on her on her way to school as well.
Girl, you say?
Yeah.
Oh, sometimes they can be the worst. But rest assured, Mrs. Windass, we have a set of very sturdy anti-bullying policies in place, including e-safety.
Really?
Oh, it's a growing problem, yes. Nasty text, vendettas launched through social networking sites. Oh, I'd like to ban them all if I could. But they call me a Luddite. I don't like any technology. Give me a blackboard over a whiteboard any day.
So what are you planning to do exactly?
Well, I have a whole range of sanctions at my disposal.
Such as?
Loss of privilege, detention, suspension, even permanent exclusion.
Is that what we used to call expulsion?
We operate a policy of zero tolerancy where bullying is concerned. Do you have any idea who the perpetrator is?
Lindsay Haywood.
Lindsay? Obviously, we do also support the bully. Sometimes as much a victim themselves. We have a variety of whole school initiatives rather than tarring any individual.
So are you planning to come down hard on her or what?
Oh, yes. But rereading some of these, they could be taken as a feeble attempt at humour.
What?
But rest assured, I will monitor the situation extremely carefully.
Well, thanks for coming. Can I get you a tea or a coffee or anything?
What do you want, Peter?
I've been thinking about the past few months. All the aggro and Simon stuck in the middle of it. We can't carry on like this.
No, we can't.
How did we get here, Lee? How? You know, I look round this flat, all the happy times.
Yeah, well, look out the window down the street toward the factory, you'll get your answer.
I know.
Or in that bin bag, you might find a clue.
Look, we can do this. We can play the blame game as much as we want. But it's not going to solve anything, is it?
Well, there's no point in getting dewy-eyed about the past now, is there? We've both moved on.
We both keep going on about what's best for Simon. But you know, the one thing that would really make him happy, we never discuss.
And what's that?
I think you and me should get back together.
Get out
anyway?
Leanne, please.
You've got a nerve.
Look, just
As if I would
hear me
ever
out.
give you a second chance after everything that's happened.
I know this is a big shock.
A shock is ridiculous, Peter. How much have you had to drink?
But sometimes you have your best ideas when you've had a drink.
Oh, what? One bright idea in all the years of pain and misery you've caused.
As soon as I had the idea, I knew that I was onto something. I knew I just had to talk to you straight away.
You think you can just click your fingers and I'll come running? Forget it.
No, of course I don't. I know I'm going to have to beg. And I'm going to have to prove to you and Simon that I'm worth giving another chance to. But I know, Lee. I just know that we can make it work.
You are completely off your rocker.
And do you know what? I still feel exactly the same way as I always did about you. And I know, Leanne, deep down that you feel the same.
Oh, you don't want to know how I feel about you. Where's all this come from anyway?
It's coming from the truth.
Has she left you? She has, hasn't she? She's left you.
No. No. I finished with her.
Oh, is
I
that a
threw her
fact?
out.
Is that a
Leanne,
fact?
everybody knew that it wasn't gonna last. Because it had no proper foundations. You know, she was infatuated by me and I got me head turned. Anyway, you know all this because you said it yourself.
Yeah, I did.
And everybody said it. But I just couldn't see it, but I can now. I've been living in this fantasy world. What an idiot, I'm sorry.
Well, you're still in a fantasy world from where I'm standing.
But now I know what I want. I really know what I want is you and Simon in our home.
Oh, what? All living happily ever after? Well, no, I'm sorry. You destroyed my life. You destroyed our family, and you think you can just pick everything up where you left it? Like one of Simon's little Lego sets? Well, no, sorry, you can't. Because the damage is done and it's permanent now, will hurt forever. I wouldn't touch you with a barge pole.
Leanne, please. I understand that I sprung this on you. You need some time to think about this. You do.
No, I don't. I can give you your answer straight away. Go to hell.
No, just wait, please. I know we can make it work. I know we can. Leanne, please.
Have you seen Izzy today?
Blank me.
Well, she'll keep doing it if you don't say you're sorry.
That's what I keep saying. Look, I'm sorry we fell out, but I meant what I said. So, how do you get on with school, love?
I'm not sure.
You know, once upon a time, Faye would have told me. We were dead close, weren't we?
Yeah, but nobody likes to admit they're being bullied, do they?
Yeah, well, I tell you what, if I get my hands on this, what's her name?
Lindsay Haywood.
Then she won't be picking on anyone.
I know, love, I feel the same way, but we've got to let school sort it out through the proper channels.
What did Mr. Packham say?
He seemed surprised. Shocked, in fact.
Clueless, more like.
No, he's a fair man.
So what action's he going to take, love?
Well, he said the school's got a lot of policies.
Policies?
Yeah. Various, like, anti-bullying policies and, like, initiatives.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, but that sounds like a load of waffle.
Look, they've got to come down on this bully like a ton of bricks. It's the only way.
Yeah, well, I agree with Gary.
They will. I'm sure they will.
Yeah, and if they don't?
Well, at least let Mr. Packham sort it out his way. See? In fact, 2 missed calls. They're getting back to me already. He's obviously taking it very seriously.
Oh, you're up.
We've got to get a new lock on the bathroom door.
Oh, really?
I've just walked in on Kirk in the shower.
Oh, hey, well, it could have been worse. It could have been me. Then your day would have been ruined.
Oh, don't be daft. You're gorgeous. I just don't want him to feel uncomfortable with me living there. I did apologise.
Oh, don't be daft.
You eat your carrots.
See? There's been an incident at school. I've got to go.
I'll take you.
Right, there's been an emergency. I've got to go.
In case you haven't noticed, I'm with someone. What am I saying? Of course you've noticed. That's why you're saying this.
Nick's irrelevant.
No, he's not. He's the one that I've got a future with. He's the one I love. But then, that's what you can't accept, innit? This isn't about Simon.
We've both made mistakes, Leanne. But we can be happy again. You know, Simon's my son. You're my wife.
I'm your ex-wife.
Look, I never took my ring off. I'll never give you a divorce and I will never give up on you. Leanne, if you go to the other end of the world, I'll find you.
You want my advice? You give Carla a ring. Try and patch things up with her.
I've told you. It's over with her.
Yeah? And it's over with you.
Sorry to drag you in during work hours.
No, I'm glad you did.
I did promise I'd keep a monitor on the situation.
Yeah, what's happened? Has Faye been picked on again?
One of the lunchtime supervisors, Mrs. Wiseman, and we've got two of them. One's called Morecambe, the other's Wiseman. What are the chances of that? She came up to me and told me that there'd been a fight at the girls' toilets.
Is Faye all right?
She is, yes.
Oh.
But Lindsay sustained a black eye. Faye punched her.
Oh, well, she must have been provoked. There's no way she'd hit anybody otherwise.
Mrs. Wiseman witnessed the whole event. She said there was a scuffle and Faye threw the only punch.
Yeah, well, she's retaliating after weeks and months of being bullied, wouldn't you?
I've explained the seriousness of this to both girls, and I will be punishing both girls.
But that's ridiculous after one incident.
Faye will remain in the classroom throughout breaks and lunches for the next fortnight.
Oh, well, that's just great. So she gets bullied and terrorised, and now you're punishing her as well. Well, I think you're completely wrong.
If you could just keep a check on your temper, we are the grown-ups here.
No, I won't. You know what? If you won't protect Faye, then I will. I'm taking her out of your school.
How long will this take?
Hey, it's nearly downloaded
Yeah,
now.
well, we've booked a lane at a bowling alley.
Click this icon and open.
Yes! Oh, that's Ullswater, that.
Nice, right? Click.
That's the cottage.
Click.
That's me in the garden scoffing a Cumberland ring. Oh, hi, darling. I'm just showing them the already pictures. Laptop? Yes, I downloaded the software.
Tyrone again. And what are you scoffing now? You're like a human dustbin, you.
There's some really good ones, you know. Pull up a seat. Oh, look, there's one in you.
Hi. Sorry, I like to edit out the ones I don't like before you start showing everybody.
It's fine. Sorry, yeah.
It's all right, we were getting bored anyway.
Yeah, we better be going. See ya.
All right, see you later. What's up with you?
Quite no sugar, wasn't it?
Yeah, sir. You don't get anything for yourself?
Just went for the walk, really. Still can't get my head round what happened.
Well, it must be a shock.
If only I'd been there for her.
Even if you had, she just wanted to get on with her life.
That's how Carla picks herself up, dusts herself down.
Oh, well, a lot of people won't be able to get over it.
I'm still worried about Peter. I mean, even if he was this emotional crutch for her...
He was.
He's obviously got demons of his own.
Shh, she's coming.
He was so horrible. He said some really nasty things.
He's just drunk, darling.
No, he hates me. He said he actually hated me.
What did you say?
I left him, packed my bags up. I'm gone.
Babe, it's probably for the best.
She's right. Whatever history you two have, you need to let it go.
Yeah, but I still love it. How am I going to stop loving it?
Come here. It's all right. Come. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
You're right. There's some really good ones.
Well, I wish I'd have got one of you earlier. Why'd you get a copper?
Sorry.
So I mean, Tina didn't know where to look. I didn't know where to look.
I know, I didn't want them looking at pictures of me.
What?
I feel fat.
You're kidding. You look gorgeous and beautiful.
I feel self-conscious, I can't help it.
What you like?
Next time Tina and Tommy come round, I'll apologise.
I don't know why you're paranoid anyway. There's only that one picture of you on a steamboat.
I felt like a big boat. Or a whale.
Oi, you look amazing.
Oh.
Where have you been?
I went to look in on Peter.
And?
There's no answer, but I'm sure he's in there.
Well, if he's drunk, you won't get any sense out of him.
I can't just leave him.
Look, why don't you come in? Try again later.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Come on.
Oh.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm going to the pub.
You've had enough.
Look, Dad, please, just
no,
calm me way.
Listen, just a minute. Listen, if you need alcohol, drink at home, not in the pub.
There's none in the house.
Okay, then come back with me. I'll give you some. I promise. I mean, they won't serve you in there. You'll just make a fool of yourself.
I've made a complete mess of my life. I've lost everything. Everything.
Not everything. You've got us. You've got Carla.
Ah, she's gone. Even she can't stand me anymore.
Okay. Come to me and I'll make you a coffee.
Oh, I want a proper drink.
All right, I'll get you some. But after you've had a coffee, come on.
No,
come on.
no, stop. Come on. No. Just please, just leave me alone.
I don't want to go to the cafe.
Well, you'll have to do for now. I can't leave you on your own.
So if I'm not going to go to school anymore, does this mean you're going to teach me?
Does it, heck? Could be useless. You could count my GCSEs on one hand, even if you had 2 fingers missing.
So where am I going to go?
Well, you know, we're just going to have to find you a new school, a better school.
Where I'll get bullied even more because I'm the new girl.
You know, just go and get ready, eh, Faye?
You know, this is all Packham's fault. How that bloke ever got to be ahead's beyond me.
Yeah, well, you're not going to say anything, though, are you? Owen?
No, of course not.
Good, because things are bad enough as they are.
Is it all right, Ken?
I don't know. Peter went off last night in a bit of a state. I've been trying to ring him, but he's not answering.
Was he drunk?
Yeah. Oh, Carla, do you know if Peter's in?
No, I'm really sorry, Ken. Actually, we're not together anymore, so...
Yeah, he said.
First sensible thing he's done, dumping you.
Actually, I split with him.
Yeah? Know what he told me?
Well, then he's lying.
Well, it's difficult to know who's telling the truth for you two. You're so good at it.
Please.
To be honest with you, I couldn't care less either way.
Oh, really? I would have thought you'd jumping for joy. It's what you've always wanted, isn't it, Leanne?
No, I couldn't give a damn, to be honest with you. And if he thinks he can waltz straight back into my life after being with you, he's got nothing
Can you
coming.
please both save this till later? All I want to do now is check that he's all right.
Sorry. You know what, Ken? He's probably still sleeping it off. I've got some keys.
That'd be great, thank you. Peter?
Thought you'd gone.
Yeah, well, any sign?
Oh, look, don't worry. You'll be on a bender somewhere.
That's precisely when I do worry.
Right, well, I can ring round some of his mates if you want.
Would you? Yeah, I'd be very grateful. Could you contact his alcoholic support group? I mean, fingers crossed, he might have turned up there.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Ken. It's really not my problem anymore.
Oh, you soon wash your hands of him, didn't you? I tell you won't last the course.
Don't worry.
I'm sorry, Ken.
Look, it's fine. I've still got some numbers. I'll ring them.
Thanks. Right, well, better start trawling the local pubs.
Not for the first time. He don't deserve you, Ken.
Well, he doesn't have to. I'm his father. But, must admit, I'm getting a bit old for this.
Do we need yogurts?
Yep.
Anything else?
Yeah, we might need some more Cocoa Pops. I've just finished the last. Sorry, Liam.
They were mine, actually.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realise.
It's all right. I'm just going to the loo, by the way.
First the shower, now the cereal. He must think I'm targeting him.
Oh, don't be daft.
He shouldn't have to make a public announcement every time he goes to the bathroom.
I know he does that all the time. That's not you. Right. Come on, Liam. Let's get you to nursery, should we? Come on.
Now, give me the list. I'll do the shopping.
Oh, cheers. There you go. Do you fancy having lunch in the Rovers later?
Yeah, great.
Cool. All right, I'll see you in a bit then.
Ciao.
Goodbye.
Bye.
See ya.
What's your favourite meal?
Dunno. What's yours?
Paella.
Is that it?
What?
The joke?
No, it's not a joke. I did actually want to know.
Oh, spaghetti hoops.
Right. Anything a bit more filling?
Well, can't beat a good steak and kidney pie.
Great. I'll do one for tea.
What? You mean like bake it yourself?
Yeah.
So can all gay men bake?
No.
Oh, just wondered.
Hiya.
Hiya.
I tried calling you before, but your phone was off.
Oh. Oh, I didn't want Peter pestering me. Was it important?
No, just checking how you were. You missing him?
No more than I would be if I was still with him. He's gone off on one of his benders. Yeah. I'll tell you what I don't miss. Pacing the floor of the flat, wondering if and when he's going to come back.
Exactly. You're well out of it.
Yeah. Where's little brother?
He's making me a coffee. I think he's doing penance.
So he should be. Strictly factory floor from now on, eh?
I know.
I didn't know you were here. I'll go and make another.
No, you're all right. I've got one. Anyway, I've got a meeting. I thought I might as well drum up some business, seeing as Sandy Austin won't be answering the phone to me anytime soon.
That for me?
Yes. Stick to making coffee, will you?
I can sort it, you know. Talk to her before she finds a new supplier.
Oh, yeah? And what makes you think she's going to talk to you if she won't talk to Carla?
Do you really need to ask?
Oh, no. No, you're not going to charm your way out of this one, Rob. Forget it.
I'm not sure about this.
The exercise will be good for you. And besides, it'll set a good example to your pupils.
Provide entertainment for them, more like.
If it is good enough for Boris, it is good enough for Brian. Now stop fussing. I forgot my bag. I'll see you later.
I want a word with you.
Do you mind?
You look scared, Brian.
No?
Heart pumping, is it? Sweaty palms? That must have been our little Faye felt whenever she came across that girl.
Yeah, well, little Faye packed a pretty big punch.
Well, it just shows how desperate she was. You are right. She shouldn't have taken the law into her own hands.
Exactly.
Then again, she wouldn't have had to if you'd have done it for her. And what are you, a man or a mouse?
Do you mind?
I understand you being scared of me. You should be scared of me. But what of tackling a little girl?
I wasn't scared. I was about to set things in motion. Anyway, now Anna's taken Faye out of school, it's out of my hands.
I'm sure that was a huge relief for you.
What's going on?
Call yourself ahead? You're useless!
Are you all right? What was that about?
Nothing. I better get going.
I mean, it was supposed to be pictures of the lakes and stuff, right? And it ended up being Tyrone stuffing his face on everyone. Hey, when Kirsty came in, right, slammed the laptop shut, nearly took his fingers off. She was in a right mood. And he was all like, yes, Kirsty, no, Kirsty. So who wears the trousers in that relationship?
Well, she's bigger than him.
Enjoying yourselves, are you? Hey, having a good laugh?
Oh, come on, mate, it was only a joke.
Well, I'm glad you think I'm funny.
I wonder what she does to him when he's out late. Whack him round the head with a rolling pin.
Kirsty's great, it's just her hormones are all over the place right now.
Oh, right.
Car's ready for its test run. Why are you making such a big deal out of this, anyway?
I'm not.
Well, you better not say anything to Kirsty about it.
As if.
I mean it.
Tight, chill, will you? I won't.
Hey, is she behaving herself?
Yes. She's struggling a little with her history homework. They have to choose an inventor. I've suggested James Watt.
Oh, right.
I was explaining about the separate condensing chamber that he designed for the steam engine. She seemed quite enthralled.
Well, you don't suppose you want the job full-time, do you?
I think I would need some form of teaching qualification.
I want to get it, Roy.
Yes.
Hey, cake, when is it?
Yes, the usual, except swap the custard for a donut.
Yeah, that's much more fun. You all right?
Yeah, I am. Yeah. But Brian is a little bit shaken after your boyfriend attacked him in the street.
What, Owen hit him?
Well, there might have been no physical contact, but the threat was definitely there. I mean, poor Brian almost had palpitations.
Oh, well. Serves him right.
I beg your pardon?
My Faye has been bullied for ages and your great big lummox of a boyfriend has done precisely nothing about it.
I'm sure that's not true.
Well, go and ask him yourself. You know, he may be hot on healthy lunches, but he's useless when it comes to things that really matter.
This is that spanner, mate.
Hiya.
Hiya. Tyrone, Kirsty's here. Come on, chop, chop.
By the way, I'm sorry for being a bit narky with you yesterday.
Oh, you're all right. Your hormones must be all over the place. Not that I'd know, just what I read in that.
Well, I suppose they are a bit. And now Tyrone puts up with me. Anyway, I'm just going into town. Thought I'd do some shopping. Not 3 months.
All right.
See you later.
See you later.
Hey, you better have the tea on for when she gets home. Hey, leave it, yeah? Ah, God, I must have been around, what, 20, 30 pubs?
Well, then you've done enough.
Yeah.
So have you. Yeah, I agree with that. But I can't give up on him.
Well, maybe that's the best thing. He knows he's always got you to fall back on. Perhaps if he didn't...
He'd fall harder.
Yeah, but he might learn.
I don't think he'll ever learn. Anyway, I put the word out amongst his mates, so they know to ring if he turns up.
Thank you. Come on, we should go.
Yeah, keep us posted, won't you?
Yeah, we will, and thank you.
I don't know why you get involved. Peter's not your responsibility anymore.
I'm not doing this for Peter, I'm doing this for Ken.
Is that... Oh, sorry, I thought it was...
I'm really, really worried about Peter. I've just got this voicemail from him, and I don't know, I think he might have done something stupid.
Why? What does it say?
Listen, I'll play it to you, see what you think.
Carla, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it, you know. I love you and that little lad. The two of you, you're my world, you know that. I'm so tired, Carla. I'm tired of messing up. I'm tired of fighting the booze. There's no point anymore. It's just... hopeless. You're better off without me. Everyone's better off without me.
Well, you weren't here last time I came in. Otherwise, I'd never have left.
I'm the landlady's daughter. I only do the odd shift.
Lucky coincidence, then. I'm Rob, Carla Connor's brother.
Oh, right, okay. I'm Eva.
Nice name.
So are you visiting or are you staying?
Which answer will get me a date?
Neither.
Then how do I know whether to stay or not? Sandy, you came. Brilliant. Sit down. I'll get you a drink. What would you like?
Oh, fizzy water will be fine.
Can't tempt you to have something stronger?
No. Unlike some people, I like to keep a clear head when I'm doing business.
That's me told. I'm helping Carla swing a deal.
She looks like a tough cookie.
I'll have her in one bite. Keep the change. We'll carry on later.
I tried phoning him, but his phone's dead now.
It is worrying.
It's just with him saying everything's so hopeless and everybody'd be better off without him.
We've all heard that before.
Yeah, look, it doesn't mean he's done anything.
You mean you hope he hasn't? This is all your fault. If you're not talking about moving away and taking Simon with you.
Hey, don't you start blaming us.
Please.
You know what state he was in, how vulnerable he was.
Yeah, and so did you, but you still walked out on him, didn't you?
Yes, and I hate myself for it.
Yeah, well, don't waste your tears, because as soon as you dumped him, he was begging me to have him back.
Oh, what?
You heard me.
You never told me.
Well, no, because you probably would have lamped him, wouldn't you? So I didn't think it was worth it.
Even if Peter did say that to you. It was only because he was so desperate to keep Simon.
Whatever.
He wouldn't go back to you in a month of Sundays.
This isn't doing anybody any good.
Your Deirdre's right. We shouldn't delay any longer. I'm going to the police.
Right, I'm coming with you.
No, you're not. You get back to your precious factory.
Why should you go?
Well, because technically I'm still his next of kin, aren't I?
It might be better for now.
Right, well, keep me in touch, won't you?
Of course.
I thought you preferred to do business in the office.
Didn't go too well last time I tried.
I agree. So why did you want to speak to me?
Same reason as you came, hopefully. Look, you're good for Underworld. We're good for you.
Not when you charge me 20% more for the same product. So this will be a very quick drink, unless you're here to tell me the original price is back on.
No. Look, if I don't increase the price, I'll get a rollicking off Carla. And if I do, I'll get a rollicking off you. Whereas if we could find a compromise...
You get brownie points all round.
Sussed.
Go on then. Try me. And forget the haggling. Just give me the bottom line.
OK. How does a rise of 16% sound?
Like daylight robbery. Try again.
15, final offer.
Shame. You were going in the right direction.
Yeah, it is a shame, because someone else will bite me hand off. Incidentally, shame you're married and all. Two minutes, she'll walk back through that door.
In your dreams.
Tell you what, if I'm right, I get a date with you.
And if you're wrong...
You get a date with me.
I think I'll go with the first one.
Brilliant.
You think just because she's a woman you can win her over with a bit of flattery?
Not because she's a woman. Everyone likes a compliment. I certainly do.
Well, you're not getting one. Yes, Fizz.
You've not seen Owen, have you?
I haven't, darling, I'm sorry.
Why, what's up?
Oh, I nipped home to put a wash on and there ain't any hot water. I think it's my boiler, it's always playing up.
Sounds like the thermostat.
Oh, well, what am I going to do? Because I can't manage with just cold water, can I not, with 2 babies in the house?
I'll have a look.
Oh, would you? Oh, thank you, Terry.
Time's almost up.
Oh, well, you win some, you lose some. Ha! Hi, Sandy. Well, that is excellent news. You won't regret it. I promise you. Bye.
Yes!
She went for it.
Well, I'm very pleased for you.
So where do you want to go on this date, then?
What date?
The one you just promised me.
Nah, she didn't walk through that door, did she?
Oh, come on.
Sorry.
Hey, I don't give up that easy.
Where have you been? I got in, the place was deserted.
Well, it's lunchtime.
Where the hell's Rob?
Having lunch? What's the matter with you? Did your meeting not go well?
Eh? Oh, that, yeah, they're probably placing an order.
Right, well, is that not a good thing? Has something happened?
I got a voicemail from Peter and... Michelle, he sounded really, really weird. I mean, down and... I don't know, it sounded like a farewell message.
What? You mean...
Oh, no, God. I don't know, maybe.
No. He wouldn't do that, surely.
Yeah, well, he's losing his son and... I've walked out on him. I suppose you can only push a man so far, can't you?
Now stop that.
Here he is, man of the match.
What?
Only got the Austin order back with a 15% increase.
I thought I told you to leave that.
Good job I didn't. Well, come on, you could at least show your appreciation.
Yep, you've done well.
Fancy improving on that?
You shouldn't have flipping messed it up in the first place.
You what?
All right, let's just leave it there, eh? Go and get us some more cotton. We're running low on red.
Look at these.
Oh, you forget they were ever that tiny. Oh, when I see our Gary now, I can't believe I carried him inside me.
Oh!
You all right?
Oh, I don't know. I had a few of these in town. I had to come back early.
When you due?
Not till the end of August.
Shall I get a doctor?
Don't worry, Roy. I'm not about to give birth on the car. That's a bit stronger. It couldn't come 7 weeks early. Could it?
Of course not. Maybe you should ring Tyrone, though.
Do you think you can fix it?
Yeah, I reckon I can. I don't think it's your thermostat. It looks like you're getting no pressure.
Oh, was that good or bad?
It's good. It's easier to fix.
Oh, great. Right, do you want a cuppa?
Aye, go on then.
Sorry, Ty. Tea coffee.
Tea, please. No sugar. I'm sweet enough.
He's not answering. Oh.
Or is that another? Right.
I'm scared. I want Tyrone.
I'm going to nip to the garage and go and get him. Try not to worry. It's probably just Braxton Hicks.
Braxton Hicks?
Yeah, it's practice contractions. It's not the real thing.
But what if it is?
Oh!
I was thinking maybe we could go for lunch somewhere else today, just for a change.
Somewhere without Owen, you mean? That's too late, I've ordered.
The man's a bully you saw him this morning.
Oh, and talking about bullies, why haven't you done something about that girl in school?
What girl?
Anna has told me all about it.
Hardly an objective account, then. As a matter of fact, I gave Lindsay a good talking to, warned her that that sort of behaviour wasn't on.
So you think that's enough, do you?
Oh, you don't understand.
So tell me.
Lindsay is Meredith's granddaughter.
Meredith, the chair of governors.
Meredith, who threatened to give me the sack? Yes, so now do you get it?
No, I don't. Because the Brian I know is strong and fearless and decent, and not somebody who refuses to help a little girl because he is scared of the consequences.
Yes, well, maybe you have too much faith in me.
No, you don't have enough in yourself, Brian, and it's time you did.
Would you like a cup of tea, a glass of water?
No, thanks.
Roy, can I borrow your laptop to Google Steve Jobs?
Steve Jobs?
He invented the iPhone and stuff.
Are you not doing James Watt, then?
No, boring. So we're there.
Oh, never mind. Come on, I'll get you the laptop.
You're having your baby, aren't you?
I am not.
You are? You look exactly like Katie did. She had us at the nativity play. She was in absolute agony. I reckon giving birth is the most painful thing in the world. There's no way I'm having one.
Right, get up them stairs, you.
Did you find him?
No. No, he's not at the garage. And Kevin and Tommy haven't seen him. I've even checked the pub.
What can I do?
Then don't stop then. Right, that's it. I'm going to ring the doctor. It's just to be on the safe side.
I need Tyrone. Where is he?
Can you give me a description? Then we can circulate it.
Yeah, he's 47, short, dark brown hair, brown eyes, 5'9", and he was wearing jeans and a black leather jacket.
A bit battered looking. The jacket, not him.
Any distinguishing marks? Him, not the jacket.
Yeah, he's got loads of tattoos on his arms and some on his chest as well.
Tattoos?
Yeah.
I won't be a minute.
People say all sorts of stuff when they're drunk, don't they? Especially when they're feeling sorry for themselves. And anyway, he's not actually said he's going to do anything, has he? It's just the way you've interpreted it.
Suppose.
Yeah. So come on, you. Cheer up.
Leanne said something weird.
Like what?
She reckoned Peter asked her whether she'd have him back.
You what? When?
Yesterday. After I told him it was over.
Oh, well, there you go, then. Typical Peter Barlow. He can't get back with her, so he's trying to get back with you by playing the sympathy card.
Maybe.
No, definitely. It looks like it's working and all. Do you know what you should do? Ignore him.
Yeah, you know what, you're right. Yeah, you're right. After all, none of this is my fault. I mean, he's actually brought it on himself, hasn't he?
He's probably locked up for being drunk and disorderly.
I never thought I'd say this, but I hope so.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
What is it? What's happened?
A body was found this morning. I'm afraid it matches your son's description.
Oh, nearly knocked some sense into me then. Friendly bunch around here, aren't they?
Yeah, well, you're not worth robbing and you're not worth snogging, so jog on, son.
That's what I love about you, Eileen. Always find a positive spin.
Austin's have just extended their order. Viola in cream.
Hey, nice work, Roberto.
Round here, that's as close as you'll get to a 10-gun salute.
Will someone please explain to me why any woman would choose Viola when she could be wearing Desdemona?
He's getting on all right, isn't he?
Yep. Certainly salvaged Sandy Austin's order.
A disaster of his own making. Staff seem to like him.
I'm qualified to comment.
Do you think it's time to call off the dogs?
Oh, I think you've been a little bit harsh, yeah.
Well, I am his big sister, by rights. I should be nicking his sweets and giving him Chinese burns, shouldn't I?
Hi. I'm sorry to barge in. Could I just have a word, Carla?
Not your problem anymore, remember?
You did say if I heard anything.
All right, okay, your funeral.
It's important.
Okay, just come in.
Rob!
They found a body, similar age, similar build, similar tattoos.
When was this?
Well, Ken just rang. The police are giving them a lift to the mortuary now.
Then, what, Leanne's gone with him?
I just thought you might like to come and wait with me.
Yeah. Yeah.
When was he discovered? Because Peter's only been missing a day. Less.
Early this morning. Take your time, but only go in when you're ready.
Well, legally, I am still his wife.
It's all right, Leanne. I can handle this.
No, I'm coming in with you.
Mrs. Barlow.
Come on, I need to see for myself.
You say that.
Otherwise, I won't believe it.
I'll be back in a few moments. Make yourselves as comfortable as you can.
Why now? know, and he's been through crisis after crisis.
It's not him, Ken. He's not the suicidal type.
I've been making bargains in my head. Who with? Fate? A God I don't believe in? I've already lost my daughter. At least let me keep my son. Pathetic.
I've been running conversations I had in my head. Accusations. Things I might have said to him to tip him over the edge.
Leanne.
I've got a vicious tongue, Ken. I've tried to fight it all my life.
None of this is your fault.
Thing is, I said worse things to him when we were together. I know I did. And anyway, Peter's tough as old boots.
Where there's no sense, there's no feeling.
Yeah, that's true of him, all right.
You can turn the sign to open again.
Panic over.
You were right.
I'm sorry. You came over specially.
Lucky for you, my diabetes clinic finished early.
Yeah. And you were gagging for a coffee, weren't you?
I feel like a right idiot now.
Oh, don't. Look, those old practice contractions have been catching women out for centuries.
That's exactly what I said, Doctor.
I know, but 7 weeks ago I should have known better.
Yeah, well, it was the 7 weeks thing that was making us panic. You know, Fizz's Hope was born prem, wasn't she?
Yeah, 3 months. In extraordinary circumstances.
Listen, we don't even have to tell Tyrone, you know, if you feel a bit daft.
I'll keep Mum.
He should know. He should have been with me. At the very least, he should have had his phone on.
Well, count this one as a dry run. Tell him he'll have to up his game in the future.
I've already told you, I know as much as you do.
Kirk doesn't even know how to tie his laces, so that's not saying much.
Make 2 bunny ears, the bunny runs round the tree, jumps through the hole...
Hey, Rain Man, catch!
What's this?
Underwires, see who needs what. If you're short, shout Kirk.
She prefers vertically challenged.
Productivity, family therapy and complaints about the biscuits, see me.
We're not gossiping. We're only asking because we care.
Right, well, all I know is that Peter's gone missing.
Again.
Exactly. No big deal.
Another bender?
Something like that. Your chair is pining for your cheeks, Tinkerbell.
Come on. No big deal, eh?
Yeah, right.
Underworld? Sandy?
Ready?
As I'll ever be.
Let's see him then. The man no one wants to recognise.
You sure?
I just want to get it over with.
I'll cut to the chase. There's been a rather delicate case of bullying come to light.
Oxymoron.
I beg pardon?
Living dead, open secret, delicate bullying.
I can see the paradox. If we could just focus. Pupil X has been on the receiving end of a vicious and sustained campaign by Pupil Y. Mocked for wearing the wrong trainers, physically excluded from friendship groups at school, ridiculed for being adopted. Even her home life has been invaded. The bullying has moved online. Doctored photographs, nasty slurs, threats. I even have a printed dossier to prove it.
How long has this been going on?
Months.
Months? We have a policy.
I know, but the matter only came to light.
Today?
Actually, some days ago.
And Pupil Y is still in school?
But not Pupil X. She's been withdrawn by her mother.
The victim?
As I say, it's delicate.
Our policy is clear, 0 tolerance. Why have you sat on your hands?
It's your Lindsay.
Being victimised?
Doing the victimising.
What?
You are our chair of governors, Meredith, and your grandchild is a flaming great bully.
All right, so she'll be punching the air.
Oh, it wasn't him, thank God.
No, but it was somebody's son.
Yeah, somebody's husband.
Saw the wedding ring.
Are you all right?
I think it's the end, don't you? Divorce, separation. But it's not. It's just another way of stringing out the misery.
Where there's life, there's hope. At least that's what we've got to keep telling ourselves.
You think you can walk away?
But you can't. I know he's got his problems, but how could he do this to us, eh?
Lovey, he doesn't realise.
Oh, no, don't you believe it. He knows exactly what he's doing.
If he's still alive.
Dad?
Hey, Paul.
Breathe. Toothpaste.
Sober as a judge and twice as sorry. Did you save me some of that birthday cake?
Those threatening messages, they're not easy to read.
I'm stunned. My Lindsay.
But we can't have one rule for one child and another rule for another. We need to send a strong signal to bullies of all ages.
When you say strong...
Exclusion.
Permanent? This is her first offence.
And will be her last. 2 days out of class to let the situation cool. Then we draw up a home-school contract, which she absolutely must obey.
Oh, she will. I'll make sure of that. And for the record, Brian, I'm sorry.
But wait, Jess McKenna just picked me for a side school at Best Left Foot in Weatherfield.
Yeah, but I was going to take you to Benji's Bar and Grill, mate. You know, like the old days.
Well then, gentlemen.
Hey, Mr. Peckham, I was just saying to Si, I've turned up a bit early because I owe him a bit of quality time. There's an 11-inch Hawaiian pizza. It's got his name on it.
But we always hit the salad bar first.
Lucky lad. I can't see that's a problem, as long as you sign out. Bon appetit.
Salad bar. High five.
Listen, thanks for keeping me in the loop. I'll let you know if he rings me, which he won't, but...
If he rings? Yeah, bad news for some poor family, but not for us.
How's something? You okay?
No, not really. I thought I'd feel relieved.
Come on, you need a break.
I need a drink.
And you need to lie down. You look done in. Come on.
Are you saying nice things?
Yes. No. I'm just saying, if you don't have a bath, those clothes will march themselves upstairs.
Cheeky. I'd kill you for that if you hadn't just saved my life.
I'll see you later.
Oh, see you, Ty. Thanks again. Total star.
Don't say that, mate. Won't fit through the door. That was good timing.
Yeah, now you're here, you can stick the kettle on. This one's had enough excitement for one day.
That why?
Well, she had a bit of a scare. We thought the baby was on its way.
Why didn't you ring me?
I tried.
Yeah, there's no to worry about. Dr. Carter's given her the once over.
9 missed calls. I didn't even realise it was on silent.
Why?
Well, there's no harm done. Come on, you take the weight off your feet.
What are you up to in there?
I was fixing a boiler.
You?
Yeah, it's the same as ours, and she didn't have any hot water. Oh, them guys charge 50 quid just for a call.
Oh, that's too much.
Day you've had. I didn't even touch the sides.
Well, at least join me.
No, I'll stay on orange juice in case I have to run you anywhere.
He had a little scroll above his heart. It said Jamie Lee with a little pink bow on it.
His wife?
No, his daughter, I thought. She'd probably been at school all day. Had a little skip at lunchtime. Drawn a few pictures. No idea that her life's just about to change forever.
Hey, look, drink.
You know, the smell, it was like... it's like queuing up outside Mr. Bennett's chemistry lab at school. That smell used to make me feel sick and all. And I got thinking, what sort of world is it? Where a little boy could lose his mum at 5 years old and then his dad at 9. And there's me, I've got 3 parents who all love me to bits.
Simon hasn't lost Peter.
Yeah, but, I mean, Call's right. I mean, this time we were lucky, weren't we?
Look, I'm not proud for thinking this, but...
What? You think he'd be better off dead?
No.
Well, most people on the street would. I mean, if our Janice was here, she'd be nagging me to check the insurance policy. I mean, I am still legally his wife, aren't I?
That's not what I'm saying.
Well, what are you saying then?
Peter's your ex. And, he's alive, most probably, so... maybe you should step back. Unless...
Unless what? What do you want me to say? It's you that I love. Haven't I proved that? But, Nick, I've got to go and tell Simon when I pick him up from footy that his dad's done a runner.
Right. You can't take a step back from Simon.
No.
I'm sorry.
I'm the last one you should be going to for advice. Me and Eddie was never away from the hospital when I was pregnant with our Gary.
Sugar?
No, thanks. I started thinking he had a thing for the matron. Turns out it was after the recipe for muffins, you know, from the WRVS wagon.
Well, did he get it?
Did he, heck? I remember when I were in labour with Gary. He went AWOL for hours. Midwife said he'd beggared off to the pub. They did that in them days. He came back high as a kite with a box of Rocky Road. Sugar rush. Midwife said she'd never seen out like it. We had to give him gas and air to calm him down.
Well, it's a very stressful time. We've not got gas and air, but chamomile tea for you. Soothing thoughts, you know.
There you go. Oh, you know, maybe we should go and have a lie down. You look done in.
I feel it. Flaming mobile phones. If I'd have heard it, I'd have been there like a shot. You
Do
know
you mind
that.
if I take this up with me?
Yes.
Bless her. She's a little shook up with it.
Looks like it.
A few hours rest, she'll be back to her old self. Where is he then? Outside.
He left nearly an hour ago. They signed out.
They?
Yeah, his dad came to collect him early. You can check the clipboard if you like.
His dad?
You sure it's Peter?
Oh, there's no mistaking Mr. Barlow. He's quite a character.
Yeah, isn't he just?
Mr. Packham, I'm the one with the residence order. I've already written to you.
Yes, but Simon sees his father. There's no injunction banning contact.
How was he? What state was he in?
It means, was he sober?
Well, I wouldn't have let Simon go if he wasn't. No, full of beans, smiling. Simon was very pleased to see him.
Did they say where they were going?
Something about pizza. Didn't mention where. Are you okay?
Nothing we can't handle.
Thought it was me. Thought I'd driven him to suicide, but here he is, bouncing back bold as brass, sticking the knife in and twisting it. He loved me once.
Oh, that smells gorgeous. Are you sure you've done enough?
Well, Kirk's a growing lad.
Oh, that's not sherry trifle.
A modern twist on you.
Marcus, how did you know that it's like Kirk's all-time favourite dessert?
Eyes and ears, doll. Eyes and ears.
Ever tried lager from Azerbaijan?
Can't say I have, no.
No, that delicacy's passed me by.
24 bottles for a tenner. He said don't let the smell put you off.
Bring it on.
Right, that's Liam crashed out.
Oh, the lightweight. What about our bedtime story?
Well, bat your eyelids and I might read you duck in a truck after tea.
16 of Sid's my favourite. Boy, that cat can eat.
And on that note...
Yeah, go on, scoot.
Hey, listen, if my laddo goes blind and needs running to casualty, I'm on my mobile.
Try.
Hang about. Have you done all this just for us?
I've done all this for you.
Lindsay, what are you doing here? Don't pretend you weren't expecting me. It was my mum. She found the laptop.
This is Faye, is it? Well, face-to-face is always better than by letter.
I'm sorry this happened on my watch. I'm sorry it wasn't stopped sooner. The school and I are going to rethink our approach. Policies are all well and good, but if you haven't got the courage to enforce them... Lindsay.
All right, so this is Lindsay.
And a grandma. Her grandma's the governor.
A governor.
Oh, is she now?
Lindsay's got something to say.
Sorry. I shouldn't have picked on you. There's nothing wrong with being adopted. Or wearing scabby trainers.
Do you mind?
Lindsay, we've discussed this. What do we think of bullying?
It's cruel. It destroys people's confidence. Forever. Unless you're Jessie J. But I'm not Jessie J.
You won't be getting any more messages. Lindsay's account has been closed as of today.
Hallelujah.
And you won't be seeing her in
I've been
class.
suspended.
For 2 days?
2 days is a holiday.
Not in my house. When she comes back...
I'll be nice to you.
I don't want you to be nice to me.
See what
I just want you and Shannon and Chloe to just leave me alone. All right? Thank you. Right, are you happy now you said your piece? OK, well, I'll show your visitors out.
Oh, yeah, and Mr. Packham's come to say sorry too, love.
We were thinking of having an anti-bullying day, all years included, get everyone talking, so if you've any ideas, we'd be pleased to hear them.
Hang on, you drive the kid out of school, then ask for help to make it better.
I was hoping she'd give Bessie Street one more chance. You too, Mrs. Windass.
You said she was violent.
It was one violent outburst. And if I'd been doing my job properly, it would never have happened. I'm sorry, Faye.
It's all right.
So what do you reckon then?
Be honest now.
Thing is, you're the best mum in the world. But that doesn't mean that I want to spend all day with you.
Thank you.
No, I haven't seen or heard a word from Peter or Simon.
No, of course you haven't. He's just making us sweat.
We haven't even touched the phone in case he rings and it's engaged.
At least it's good to know he's alive.
Yeah, well, the novelty of that wears off pretty quick, Ken.
Say what you like about them Azerbaijanis.
They make terrible beer.
What you might call an acquired taste. That was top scran tonight, mate. The tricky thing's kidneys, they can go either way. But you've obviously got the knack.
Yeah, enjoyed it. Not sure about the washing up, though.
Hey, that's my domain. Leave it to the master.
You're the boss, master.
In fact, I'd say this ranks as one of my top 5 nights of the year. What with a trifle and all. Fancy another?
Shame to let them go to waste.
I did a cold tea. I didn't know how long you'd be asleep. And besides, it's summer, innit, eh? You like something light?
Not hungry.
Why don't you just try it? You might surprise yourself. And they say little and often's best when you're pregnant.
And you care so much about this baby?
Yes, I do. I was helping out a mate.
An ex-girlfriend.
A mate.
An ex-girlfriend who's got a figure back.
Don't get yourself stressed out. You know what you're like when you're stressed.
I thought I was losing our baby while you were flirting with Fizz.
I was helping out a neighbour, just like Anna helped you
I
out.
don't want a stranger, I want you!
I fixed the boiler and then I left.
Liar! You're a car mechanic. If you can't whack it with a lump hammer, you're stuck.
Oi! Pick that up! You heard me. Pick up that food and put it in the bin. Can't just go having tantrums like a toddler. Not in my house.
Your house.
The dogs home collectively dogs from all around the northwest, which means when Kieran turns up, he'll know what to expect.
Look at what you've done. You're a mad woman.
I never used to be.
Oh, so that's my fault, is it?
What other explanation is there?
Next time you accuse me of not caring for this baby, I'll remind you of this.
Do?
How you threw yourself around screaming, getting your blood pressure raging, and the babies.
Oh, that's right. Get yourself off the hook.
Maybe that wasn't a false alarm this morning. Maybe it was the baby trying to escape. Oi, not Jack, I mean it.
There's no sign of Simon's bag. They've not been back.
Yeah, kettle's cold.
Peter, it's me. I spent the afternoon down the mortuary with your dad, identifying a body I thought was you. So enough excitement for one day. If you wouldn't mind bringing me back, tell me where you are and what time you're bringing Simon back, if that's not too much trouble.
You just sound for a self-obsessed pig.
He's selfish and he's spiteful. And today he's put us through torture, literally. Do you know what? This isn't by accident. I threatened to take Simon away, so he's just trying to get his own back. Check the drawer.
What?
What if today wasn't just about Peter flexing his muscles?
What am I looking for?
I don't know. Booking forms, leaflets, anything.
For pizza parlours?
Pizza's just a cover. What if he's taking him away? He would have booked somewhere. Think, where would he have booked? Think.
Come on, his life's in chaos. There's no grand scheme here.
Unless he's taken Simon away to stay. Unless he doesn't plan on bringing him back.
Dad, the picture's gone again.
Yeah, well, do some drawing then.
Boring.
There's a notepad in that drawer.
If you want to smoke, why can't we just go outside?
Because I like blowing it out the window.
Why can't we go exploring?
There's nothing to see, son. It's just a load of B&Bs like this one. It's pointless.
When am I going home?
We're having an adventure.
Yeah, but we're not doing anything.
No, we're not doing anything at the moment because I'm still planning it.
Can I ring Mum?
No, not yet. Anyway, the mobile phone signal's round here. They're even more crackly than that telly.
You haven't brought any of me stuff.
All right, I'll buy you some new stuff later, OK?
When?
Sorry, you're doing me head in.
My head feels like it's going to explode. I'm so bored.
How am I supposed to think when you're whinging?
Oh, this adventure's pants.
Watch your feet, there might still be some glass.
I can do that.
I've done it.
I'll get a new frame.
Don't bother.
I don't know what got into me. I was so frightened. I thought I was going to have it 7 weeks early, and I was terrified it was too soon. All I wanted was you by my side.
But there was me with my tongue down Fizzy's throat.
I'm so sorry.
I wish Bert's were like a menu. I'd go for the sherry trifle.
Such a classy dude, Kev.
Hey, you're not so bad yourself, Squire.
We'll have a think about some more favourites and I'll rustle them up for you.
What? Anything?
As long as Freshco's stock it.
Oh, man.
Anyway, listen, I've got to get going. You're right, mate. Got 10 o'clock with a pair of swollen ankles.
Hey?
Pregnant ladies?
Oh, got you. See you in a bit. Hey, Chess. He's one belting cooking.
Well, that's handy in a lodger, isn't it?
Steak and kidney pie, heaven. The sauce from the spaghetti hoops, plus Marcus's flaky pastry, best thing I've ever tasted, bar none.
I had fish fingers and chips.
A loser.
So was it just you and him at this meal, then?
Yeah.
Right. Maybe he's missing Sean?
He didn't say so. Seemed happy enough.
Suppose he's moved on, then.
Must have done, yeah.
You say the headmaster didn't see any cause for alarm?
Well, no.
Simon didn't appear distressed in any way?
By all accounts, he was pleased to see Peter.
Well, that's probably because he didn't realise what Peter was up to.
Come on now.
Oh, Ken, come on. He had no right to take him. I'm the one with the residence order. He lives with me.
Yeah, you said.
And I'm not disputing that for a minute, but can we please stop acting like he's been abducted? Peter is his father, and Simon is in safe and loving hands.
Well, that depends on whether or not he's been drinking.
Yeah, well, he is a recovering alcoholic.
Without the recovering bit. I'm sorry, Ken. He's a full-blown alky. I'm sorry, but he is.
He's back on the booze in a big way.
Well, Brian, the headmaster, said there was nothing untoward about Peter when he collected Simon.
Took Simon. He's taken him God knows where. You've got to find him.
Yeah, we're doing everything we can. In the meantime, I suggest you inform your solicitor about the breach of the residence order.
Right.
Look, Simon spent the night with his dad. We still can't rule out the chance that Mr. Barlow will take him to school tomorrow.
In our dreams.
Hiya. Oh, Tommy. Right, time me to mind my own, but is everything all right at number 9?
I think so. They had a ball at the lakes. I've been tied to about 2,000 photos. Why?
Well, I think the holiday spirit might have just worn off. Had a massive Barney last night, shouting, screaming, smashing things against the wall.
Yeah?
I never heard out like it. I didn't think I had it in him.
Yeah, well, it takes two to have a row.
Oh, well, I'm not looking to broadcast it. I'm just, well, I just thought you might like to know, because I know you're close.
We are, yeah. Cheers.
So you've no idea where Mr. Barlow might have taken his son?
No, not a clue. Like I said, Peter's washed his hands of me, so I'm not privy to anything.
Right, well, if Mr. Barlow gets in touch, you'll be sure to let us know.
Yes. Me and him are dead in the water, so...
Yeah, nevertheless, if he does make contact, you should urge him to take Simon to the nearest police station before this gets any worse for Mr. Barlow.
One thing I am 100% sure of is that Simon isn't in any danger.
Yeah, well, not everybody shares your confidence. I'll see myself out.
Oh, still can't believe that. Peter's abducted Simon.
Don't call it that.
What else would you call it?
Yeah, and why the hell are you still defending him?
Because old habits die hard. Anyway, I hate seeing him lurching from one bad decision to the next.
Never mind the alky. How much are Austin's going to love these?
Have you got enough?
For now, yeah. 16 bolts due on Wednesday.
Everything's under control, sis.
So I see.
Why don't you let me and Michelle look after this place for a few days?
Well, there's no way you can concentrate with Peter AWOL, is there?
Hello? Dumped of Weatherfield.
Yeah, but you can't just switch your feelings off, can you?
I pulled the Austin order out of the fire. I might have a few more surprises up my sleeve.
Perish the thought.
If you can just keep the place open, not burn it to the ground, that'd be great.
Rob speaking.
He'll be back.
And handcuffs or a body bag?
Is this as horrible as it looks? Once you're on pizza, your life's gonna change. Big time.
Oh, you're dead good with him.
We're kind of cousins.
Yeah, that's right. We're one big happy family.
Big, anyway.
Well, whose fault's that?
Mine, I imagine, for telling it like it is.
Oh, don't start, you two. It's Faye's first day back at school tomorrow. No, that's brilliant. Lindsay's been excluded for a few days. Well, that serves her right, doesn't it? Her granny's making her life a misery.
Yeah, we don't mean to gloat, but hey, you beat the bully.
With a bit of help from Mum, though.
Do you know, I think this calls for celebration.
Hey, yeah, I could rustle up a buffet. Wicked. Great, no cooking. Can we ring Gary and Izzy?
Yeah, she won't come.
Well, we won't know unless we ask her, will we? Oh, hiya, love. Any news?
Nothing. Police doing what they can.
Leaving no stone unturned, blah, blah, blah.
You've been crying again, haven't you?
I just want him home safe. Peter's all over the shop whether he's been drinking or not, but this is just going to freak Simon out.
Look, they're probably somewhere really nice, having an ice cream, not a care in the world.
Yeah, well, it doesn't take a lot to pick up a phone, does it?
Yeah. It's the limbo that's terrible, isn't it? The waiting.
Hey, don't you make out like we're in this together, because we're not. We are so not.
I just meant...
Oh, look at you. You're Teflon, causing chaos and misery wherever you go.
Hey, that's enough.
And not a single strand of hair out of place. Nothing sticks to you, does it? Nothing and no one, not even Peter. All that, oh, it's our destiny, we're soulmates, we can't live without each other, claptrap.
Can you get her out?
You know, when I was in that morgue, I was certain it was Peter. Not because of all the tattoos, but because every man that you love ends up dead.
Come on, we should go.
It's not my sister's fault your kid's missing.
You've got a lot of catching up to do, pal.
Look, why don't you go home and close your eyes for an hour, eh?
Hey.
Don't be nice to me.
Where are you going?
Home.
Do you want company?
No, you stay out. Enjoy yourself.
I feel like I'm abandoning you.
Bath and bed, that's all. Teflon's done in.
Thanks.
So you were alive then?
I had to get away. Couldn't stand it a second longer. Carl, you still there?
How's Simon?
He's fine. He's great. Come and meet me.
Have you got amnesia? You dumped me.
Look, we can't talk now. I need to see you. Please, Carla. Carla, please. Okay, I'm begging you. Please come.
Hey, how are you two?
What you having, Mum?
I'm not stopping, sir. I've just come to invite you round to ours. I'm doing a buffet.
Tonight?
Well, yeah, in about an hour. But come whenever you want. Will he be there? Yeah. But it's for Faye's benefit, really. We've got the bullying sorted, so we just thought we'd have a little celebration. Nothing fancy, just a few sausages on sticks.
Best not. I'll only end up telling him where to shove them.
Well, maybe you should. It'd be a start.
Nah, count us out, Mum, honestly.
You can't avoid your dad forever. You need to talk to each other.
He's all talked out. Us having a baby's a car crash waiting to happen, remember?
It was a long shot, but like I say, it's for Faye's benefit, really. She's been to hell and back. She's desperate for you two to come. If you don't come, I understand. That little girl's face would light up at the sight of you two.
You want to go, don't you?
Well, I'd like to see Faye, yeah. But if you're not going, then we're not going.
No pressure, then.
You could always just blank your dad. I mean, I've been on the receiving end of your dirty looks. They're deadly.
I suppose we could go for half an hour. No point in punishing Faye, is there?
Yeah. Right, drink up.
Has Kirsty got over seeing them Audi photos yet?
Yeah, of course she has. Why?
Just wondered.
She's fine.
And you had a good time and stuff, yeah?
Yeah, it was great.
And, you okay?
Just can't wait for the baby to arrive, you know? Be a dad for keeps.
And, what about things with you two? Are they all, right?
You know what? If you've got something to say, just spit it out.
Eileen Grimshaw said she had a massive row at yours last night. Said she had things being smashed and everything.
Smashed? It was a vase. One vase, I dropped it. And there was no row. We did have our telly on really loud, though, just to drown out theirs.
If you say so.
I just did.
Mate, you don't need to put on a front for me, you know.
Believe what you want. You will anyway. Me and Kirsty are solid. Sorry to disappoint everyone.
Did you have a good time, darling?
How was your day, Captain?
OK, Tar. Saw a couple of birds down the precinct I fancied. Had a flirt and stuff.
Get you?
They were both quite big up top, just how I like them.
Too much information, thanks, Kirk.
Right, tea will be half an hour and we're slumming it tonight. We're having egg, chips and beans.
Great.
Can I put in a request for peas, token greenery?
What, another pan on the hob? Can I cope?
Do you want me to do story in bath time?
Oh, yeah, Liam would love that, wouldn't you? Come on.
You all right? You seem a bit miserable.
I was just thinking about women. Think about them 24/7.
Right, well, give us a shout if you need to talk about anything, right? Right, come on, Mr. Monkey. Let's make some bubbles.
I know Carla's public enemy #1, but her brother is very easy on the eye.
Yeah, I suppose he is.
Time to reel him in. Thanks, love.
You owe me a date.
No, I don't. She didn't walk through that door. She phoned you.
A technicality.
Devil's in the detail.
I've learned a lot about you from this bet.
Really? Like what?
You're extremely hard work.
High maintenance.
You're stubborn as hell.
Opinionated.
Nitpicky.
I am a perfectionist.
And you fancy me more than you're cracking on.
Is that it?
You admire my cheek, and you've every intention of coming into town with me tonight.
Well, not in these rags. Don't move.
The count.
Oh, I'm going to nominate you for a CBE or something.
Cup of tea will do.
Coming up.
Are you all right?
Not really, Chief.
Has something happened?
This isn't easy for me. I'm a people person and a dog person.
Right.
I'm just going to bite the bullet.
Go for it.
The steak and kidney pie, it was out of this world. Straight 10, no probs. I mean, you're a great bloke, a good laugh, a dead good mate to me and Maria.
Well, I'll try my best.
But our date last night, it was a one-off.
Our what?
I mean, the company, the food, it was top-notch, but...
You thought we were on a date?
Well, we had napkins.
I hate kitchen roll.
Well, if we nip it in the bud now, no one gets hurt.
Kirk, believe me, it was just a meal. Tea, if you like. You're a sweetie, but you're not my type.
Yeah, right. Is that where you copped an eye for when I was in the shower?
An innocent mistake for which I apologise again. I cooked you your favourite meal to say thank you for having me. End of.
So we haven't been on a date then?
Relax. You have not inadvertently been on a date with another man, no.
Cool in the gang?
And she was like, when I come back, I'll be dead nice to you. Like I'm supposed to be grateful and that. And then I was like, hello, just get out of my face. And she was like, oh, okay then. And I was like...
Right, come here, little sis. Proud of you, proud of you. Got loads of chicken left. Any more for any more?
Yeah, I'll have some in a bit.
Easy, love.
Oh, come on, you two. Dirty looks ain't going to get anybody anywhere. Someone's got to make the first move.
Oh, don't look at me. I'm the injured party.
Why don't you go over? We're setting Faye a bad example.
Yeah, go on, Dad. She's been dead upset, you know.
Right. I'm sorry I've hurt you. Okay? Truly.
Truly? As in you take it all back?
I just want you to be safe, love. I can't bear the thought of your health being jeopardised.
In other words, no. Oh, give him a chance, he's trying. Do you want me to be happy and fulfilled?
Of course I do. Always.
But with limits. What with me being such a helpless cripple and him being a nut job.
Oh, come on, Izzy. You know he didn't mean it like that. He was just frightened for you.
Excuse me, try terrified. I'm sorry, love, but I am.
Dad, I'm as good as anyone else. As capable of bringing up a baby as Katie. I am, Dad. I'm tough. I'm a fighter because of you. I'm full of confidence because of you. And I'm thrilled that I'm pregnant because I know that me and Gary are going to make good parents. And I did such a great job of him. And you did a great job of me and Katie. You've got to have more faith in me. You're the reason why I've got faith in myself. I'm going to prove to you that you're worrying over Nout.
I pray you do, darling.
Carla, have you come to say to my mum?
I don't know, Sam. I don't know.
No, son, no. We're having our holiday first, remember? Our big adventure. Oh, I knew it. I knew you'd come.
So much for finding you in humble mode, then.
And I also know that you know deep down, I didn't mean any of them things that I said to you.
No, I can't read you anymore. I certainly didn't know you were going to pull a stunt like this on his snatch.
Well, come on, Carla. How can I snatch my own son?
Because you and Leanne had an agreement.
She's got that residence order, remember? Oh, why am I bothering? Why do I care? Why am I even here?
Hey!
You know what, Peter? I am so glad that you're not dead. But this is it. This is goodbye.
No way, no. Carla, wait, look, I can't lose you.
What do you mean you can't lose me?
I
We're
cannot lose
finished
you.
already. I'm wrong for you, remember? I looked wrong in your flat. I looked wrong in your life.
No, I didn't mean
And
it.
that impulse buy that you just couldn't resist, could you? But when you got me home, you hated me. I made you feel guilty and
I
greedy.
was lashing out, okay? Please, I didn't mean a word of that. I am so
What
sorry.
about Leanne? Hey? You told her you wanted her back.
Look, that Carla, wait, please. That was a desperate throw of the dice,
Was it?
okay? I was in a black hole. I thought we owed it to Simon.
Yeah, well, maybe you do.
I wasn't thinking straight. I just wanted to stop him moving away, that's all. I would have tried anything. Please believe me, come on. I love you. You know, I always have. That's never changed. That never will change. I love you. Can you still love me? Please say you still love me.
Didn't hear you come in.
Been back ages.
Must have fallen asleep. Fill Tommy in on the latest then.
What?
How crazy Kirsty lost the plot. I know you like to keep your mates posted on every cough and spit.
You think I told him?
Tina would have loved it. Give her something to chat about behind the bar. Then Sean will fill in the factory girls. It'll have done the rounds by tea break on Monday. Thanks a bunch.
Well, before you freak out and start chucking things around, listen up. Eileen told Tommy she heard us having a massive row. It's okay. I covered for you again. Can't believe you think I betray you like that. Oh, what am I saying? You're the one that thought I was carrying on with Fizz when I was just fixing a boiler.
I'm sorry. It's just like I can hear myself, but I can't stop myself. I'm turning into my dad.
No, you're not. Because I won't let you.
Be honest. You must hate me.
I love you. That's why this is so hard.
I don't deserve a bloke like you.
Yes, you do. I'm glad we found each other. We're lucky. Being pregnant's not going to help the mood swings. You know, it's an emotional time. It's obviously why you're flying off the handle at the slightest thing.
You think?
And the false alarm's stressful.
I suppose.
Things will calm down once you've had the baby. They will, you know. They have to.
Come on, we ought to be getting back. It's getting cold and late and we need to face the music.
What? No way.
Well, all right, I'll go back. You come back first thing in the morning. I'll try and smooth things over with everybody.
I'm never going back there, Carla.
Hey?
I'm never going back, and neither is Si. No way.
Oh, come on, Peter, get real. It's Simon's life, your life, my life is in Weatherfield.
Well, that's it, innit? It's Weatherfield that's wrong. How I ever thought it was you. But you, me and Simon, we couldn't be more right. It's that place that's wrong. You know, it's just full of grief and aggro, bad memories. It's Weatherfield. It's holding us back.
Peter, look, most people fantasize about starting afresh at some point.
No, stop. It's not a fantasy, Carla. It's doable.
Peter.
So long as you come with us.
Dad! I'm bored!
Yeah, okay, we go back to the B&B in 2 minutes, okay, mate? You could start a new factory. Come on, what are you thinking?
This is insane. I can't bear you to walk out of my life again.
That's good. Hold that thought.
What about the drinking?
Well, I'm 2 days into recovery, and that's all I've got at this precise moment. Tomorrow it'll be 3 days.
Peter.
The day after that it's going to be 4 days. Look, Carla, I don't want to let Simon down again. I don't want to let you down again.
Look, I know that you mean that now.
Yes, I'm in the last chance saloon here. Believe me, I'm nursing a mineral water.
Yeah, and I love you more than life itself, but this is crazy.
No, people do this all the time. You know, they move away, a new country, a fresh start. You see them on telly every day.
Oh.
And what could be more wonderful than a fresh start somewhere with the two people that I love the most?
It isn't that simple.
Yes, it is. It is when you strip it all down. You're my right arm. I love you more than anything in this world. I still want to be holding your hand when it's wrinkled and covered in age spots. Are you coming with me and Si on the biggest and best adventure ever? Saying no's not an option.